Okay, we're doing auditions today. I didn't put on any makeup today, so... Oh well. I'm feeling kind of out of it. I don't know. I don't even really feel like streaming that much, but... Maybe I'll get more into it. Actually, I'm gonna take this off too. So anyway, if anyone wants to come talk to me, then come talk to me. You are auditioning your conversational skills, and if it can be a good conversation or not, I don't know. I'm not feeling so great today. Is anyone coming? You know the internet company Yahoo? Apparently they're changing their name to Altaba. Hello.
Oh, muted. No, I'm not.
Welcome.
Hey, I didn't join straight away because I don't have much to say.
Yeah,
Hello.
I don't have much to say either. I'm sort of feeling not too great today.
Ugh.
Like, I don't know. I'm not even in a streaming mood. I was just like, I should
You gotta
fucking...
do that. You gotta do it every day.
I know.
It's like New Year's resolution, right?
I want to.
No, it's been good.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I'm feeling... Why do I feel bad? I don't know. Someone in my YouTube comments was really annoying.
Bah, bloody YouTube comments. I don't know why you read them.
I don't know.
It's just a pain. Just a pain in the butt.
I'd read them a lot. Like, I always have a tab open and I refresh it all day.
Ugh. Oh well. Yeah, your stream where you were replying to all the bloody YouTube comments.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, at the time, I was like, what's happening? But looking back now, it's pretty funny. Like, all the fucking shitstorm you've created. It's gonna be good.
I looked back over the video and like some people went back to reply and say mean things
Very good.
in reply to me.
In reply to your mean things.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
The thing that bothered me though is there's like this person who I feel like they're trying to build this case against me where it's like they try to word everything in a way where it's like to sort of signal that their outlook is like the correct outlook and that I'm out of control and I need fucking help and that I don't deserve respect and like I don't know. And
Yeah.
it was just really frustrating. It's like someone spending all this time. It's like I don't know. I wish they would just like not do it, and then when the Switch comes out and Breath of the Wild, I'll just play it and stream it a lot. And people,
That'd be
I just
good.
want a chance, you know. Like let me just do my stream.
Then do it. Now, people are like, everyone's kind of like that, but they're like, you should be more like me. If everyone was like me, the world would be great.
Yeah.
It's not true, but yeah, takes all sorts. But yeah, fuck 'em. Do you?
I just removed them from my comments. Do I what?
Hmm? I didn't. I said just do you.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a bit like that. I don't suppose you have any ideas of what to talk about?
Someone in the chat says I should kill myself.
Oh, well, that's just not true.
Yeah. I feel like I got more people like that lately. It's like GDQ's happening, and then people start talking about me, and then they all come from 4chan, and they invade my shit. I hate wearing this headset. I can't fucking hear myself, and I know I sound like fucking bad.
Yeah, I really don't like those closed ear headsets.
Yeah.
I always get. Yeah. I actually got a new headset for Christmas. It's really nice. Yes.
So, I don't know what to do. I'm sort of just like waiting for the presentation in a few days, and then I think the pre-orders for the console are gonna go live, and I'm just gonna try to snipe it really fast because it might sell out kind of quick.
Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah. You'll definitely be able to find one if you look around. Like certain vendors will sell out. And
I'm just
other.
gonna go for Amazon,
Yeah, right.
and I want to get a Pro controller, and I want to get Breath of the Wild and the console, and the amiibos too. I think they're gonna come out earlier.
There are more. There are more amiibos.
Yeah. Well, I have like four. No, I have like five.
Are you going for the full set?
Well, okay. I have all of them except for regular Link and Toon Link kind of. Wait, I have a Toon Link one, but it's like it's part of a different set or something. Maybe it is the I don't know. I don't have like the regular Link one, but there's gonna be 3 more that I don't have. There's like Link Rider, Link Archer, and Guardian. So I have to buy those as well because they're gonna do something in the game, and I just want to have the full experience. I already have like most of them, so.
Cool.
Fuck. I don't know why. I'm always so pent up all the fucking time. It's always. Just today. Today's been a shitty day. I don't know why. It just feels shitty. I don't know why. I shouldn't be sad. I shouldn't be. I just frustrated. I don't know. Like I'm taking a bath and I'm like laying in the bath and I'm thinking about how I hate the person in my YouTube comments so much. And then I go out and I'm like, I'm out at the store. I'm buying like some fucking hand soap, and I'm thinking about how I just like I don't know. I'm just like really pessimistic and negative today. I don't know why.
That happened to me yesterday, where like I had work yesterday and I was like just frustrated and like stacking the shelves. I was just like plonking things down, really, like fuck. And then I like on my break I listened to some song that I really like and it helped relax me. Do you have like some sort of shit like that? I don't know, something to fall back on.
I mean, music's kind of cool. I don't know if I have anything that like particularly relaxes me. I don't think I do. I don't know.
Well,
Chat says I
You
should
know?
let go of the hate, the feeling of hate for the people in my comments.
Yeah, I mean, what's it? What's its purpose? You're feeling it, and It's like resentment. Here's a quote: "Resentment is like drinking poison and expecting someone else to die. It's only damaging yourself, you know." It's like, fuck it. Who needs that?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like sometimes I check my YouTube comment because I'm uploading videos every day. Sometimes they're like these old classics that I put a lot of effort into, and sometimes they're just like random mess around videos. And I have like all the stream recordings, so I'm like uploading all this content constantly.
Hmm.
And so I'm like checking all the time to see what people say, and it's like always so much fucking negativity.
Hmm.
Um,
Well, you know, the people who like it don't leave comments. That's what I'll say.
I guess so. It's just like, well, so I get no like feedback. I get no like, I don't know. Do I even want?
Yeah.
Part of it's just like, I don't know. I don't really understand myself. Maybe I just want some fucking validation from these people, but people don't necessarily have to give me that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know.
Maybe
it's
they
like hopeless to.
I think what happens is people see like within themselves that like they see a reflection of themselves in like what you're doing, and they don't really like themselves very much, so then they like try and tear you down for it.
Yeah, I think you're right, kind of. I think you're right. There's like an element of that.
Because they also want that validation from life, and they're like, fuck you, you don't get it from me, haha.
Yeah, exactly. It just sucks though, like I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Things will be better in a few months, so I don't know. I should just fucking get over it. I've already got this far. I've been like posting some shit on Twitter lately. It's been kind of fun, just like random stuff about how Smash should have version select so you can pick any character, like Melee Fox or something. And then how like the VC should be a certain way would be kind of cool. And then the Switch presentation is coming up, and
yes.
I don't know. I'm just trying to be. Part of it feels like I'm trying to distract myself from like GDQ is happening because it just kind of irks me. I don't know, but I just feel like I don't have. I don't know. Like I feel like I'm somehow not. I don't know. I'm just not happy lately. I'm still waiting.
Yeah. What you think, like, you just don't have something to do, or what? You just waiting?
I have
for Switch
some.
and
I have
it's like-
some stuff
it's
to
like
do. It feels like I am waiting though. Yeah.
I guess.
There's like programming I should be doing probably.
Bah, who needs it?
And eventually.
Eventually, you have to do it. Sure.
Yeah. I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know how much I'm gonna work on it. I just feel not good a lot.
Not good. So, I mean, why?
I don't know. Sometimes on stream I feel good, but well, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
Why do I feel not good? Because I'm not. I should be feeling okay because I feel like I'm on track. Because everything is going to be coming together. But I'm still just kind of waiting and kind of dissatisfied. I'm like, I don't know. Still like irritated by everyone.
Eesh. Yeah, well, people suck.
I
What a bunch of
felt
bastards.
sort of resentful towards people lately. Like I was in I went to go buy something and I was like, there was a kind of like a line and it's like, what a fucking disaster, these humans, like this fucking mess at the wait, and it's like it's not a good system. It's like all these people's jobs are gonna go away at some point. I'll be happy when it happens, and how I didn't want to deal with anyone, and like, I don't
That's
know.
the old. That's speed running. It's not. This is speed running past coming in. It's like you're waiting in line. You're impatient. Must be at the goal.
Well,
But you
it's
just
like,
here. You just
it's
like be comfortable with being now and like just like. I mean, time is such a bitch. Time is the fucking worst thing ever. Like, it just fucks with our heads. That's all it does.
I feel like I'm capable of being extremely patient, but the thing is, I also hate seeing things when they're not like optimized very well, I guess. So it's like,
Mm.
at some point things will change. Everyone Solowin says
Hopefully.
everyone is an edgy cunt at heart who hates society. Is that true? Everyone's an edgy
No,
cunt.
not everyone. I will say most people. I think, I mean, everyone is as complex and like has the same richness of life that like you do or I do. And I mean, if you think that way and I think that way, sometimes it's like, yeah, people think about people in weird ways. It's like me against the world. It's not many of me that are all out there. So, yeah, I don't know. People are kind of weird. People don't seem to understand people.
Yeah, I don't know. I just I feel like I'm just tired. I'm just tired.
Yeah. Did you sleep last night? Well?
Oh, actually, I got woken up today.
Ah,
Someone was like hammering.
fucking people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really loud. It woke me up, so I didn't get enough sleep. Maybe that's why I'm kind of a little bit out of it or down or something.
Yeah. Ah, well, you can't be up all the time, you know. Yeah, for there to be an up, there must also be a down, and blah blah blah.
I literally just want to like lay in bed and cuddle and
Oh,
not do anything
my
else.
heart. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Just not deal with anything.
Yep.
Just be
Escape.
escape,
Escape the
yeah,
world.
escape from all of it.
It's good. It's good. I mean, yeah. It's good to escape sometimes. Because, like, what the hell? What does the world even do? What does it offer anything? It's just. It doesn't. It's just fucking here. It doesn't, like. It's not gonna go anywhere. There's. Like, if we. Alright. If I walk from here to my car, then I've moved. But I'm still in my city, so I haven't gone anywhere. If I fly to another country, then I've moved, but I'm still on the world, so I haven't really gone anywhere. If we go to Mars, then we've gone to Mars, but we're still in our solar system, so we haven't really gone anywhere. And we could go anywhere, and we're not doing anything. It's just shit moving around the same interior. It's just fucking bullshit. Doesn't do anything.
I got this feeling when I went to Sweden that like everywhere is the same, and I'm always gonna be like,
You're
like,
always what?
like it's not like traveling. It's not like traveling really changes you. It's just like you travel somewhere, then you're still a person. You still have problems, and
Yep.
it's not really an escape at all. And everything's the same, and you still need to eat, and you still have the same existential thoughts, and like.
Yep.
And
I mean,
so
the only thing with
traveling
traveling
doesn't.
is
Wait, sorry, what?
the only thing with traveling is you see new things. Like, it's still you seeing them, but it's something that you haven't seen before.
Yeah, I mean, I spent a lot of my life lately in this apartment, which I'm actually kind of okay with. But
Yeah.
yeah, I guess there's like a variety of experiences that I'm not having.
But then, I mean,
There's also like the richness of the internet, though. I mean,
there's
it's
only so many experiences that you can feel, you know? It's like you see something that makes you go, wow, and you're like, yeah, I've gone wow before. Like, this isn't new. It's a new thing that made me go wow, but I'm just going wow, you know?
I
That makes sense?
kind of shit. I was gonna say something, but
I was. You were. What were you doing?
I I totally forgot what I was gonna say.
Ah, someone in chat said maybe it's because I traveled a lot, but I don't care about traveling anymore. This is where I'm at. I traveled a lot growing up, and I'm just like, the let me just sit still for a while.
Yeah, I just want.
Maybe I'll travel again in a few years. Who knows?
The only place I want to travel to is my comfy bed. I don't know. I've traveled a little bit. I mean, I used to travel a good amount, but
Where have you been overseas?
France and Sweden.
Ooh, very nice. How long were you there for?
Sweden was only like a weekend, I think, and then France was like a week. And then
Did you like it?
the week that I spent in France was really good.
Yeah, good.
It was still, see, okay, I remember what I was gonna say now. I was thinking about like, okay, I was on the subject of like gaming events, and those are like pretty much what I used to travel for. And
Yeah.
I asked myself like, well, what do I want out of the gaming event? Like, what do I want out of it? Like, what would make it worth it to go?
Yeah.
And it's
Have
like,
you
well,
experienced all the different things? Like you got as much out of it as you could, and it was like I could go and I could relive this last one that I did. But why? Is that how you feel, kind of?
well, it's like the reason I would go would be as if I had some like people to really connect with, I guess.
Mm.
Not so much like I don't know.
The
It's about the people, isn't it? Because
Sure.
I don't know.
I mean,
Some
sometimes.
people are big tourists. Like, oh, we have to go to this food place and we have to go to Disney World and like whatever. But I don't know.
I'm sure like some events that you've been to were all about the game and like achieving excellence, right? But you can't keep that up forever, and it's not even like it's definitely falls back to being about the people, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. There was like the thing is like the excellence. I think a lot of it can be just achieved in my apartment. It's like I don't think I'd really need to travel for that.
And then do you think that achieving excellence anyway is just for the people? It's not. Is it for your own sense of
Well,
satisfaction?
if I
Or
go,
is it so that you can say to people, look, I'm excellent, and
well,
they can say, yes, I can see that.
well, if I'm part of a group at an event, I'm like part of being like part of a bigger something. Lately, I've become kind of turned off to the whole idea because it's like, oh, I don't know. It just feels kind of like there's all these people trying to like become social climbers and like network their way into good positions where they can like sort of take advantage of the situation, and it feels really like shit. I don't know. But so I become kind of turned off from it. But God, I feel so shitty right now. I feel so fucking bad right now.
It's really difficult to connect or to like just be a part of it all when you feel kind of apathetic.
I think when you have like a really good group of people and it's like it can be kind of magical and really good. It's just I don't know if there's anything like that for me anywhere right now. And so I sort of just plan on doing my solo shit on the internet and then maybe talking to people, and like there'll be a community that forms around Breath of the Wild. I'll be like kind of involved with that, but I'm also going to be doing my own stream too.
Well, Narcissa, if you ever want to hang out, I'm always keen. Just putting that out there.
All right.
Yeah, like at my supermarket where I work, it's like everyone seems to be like, oh, there's like rumors and bloody like scandals and people talking to people. Wow, did you hear what this person said to this person? Wow.
This is
And
just
I'm like,
gossip.
yeah, gossip and bullshit. And I'm just there stacking shelves because of $20 an hour, and that's all I'm there for. And fuck, people are like so pedantic about the way we talk to each other, and I just want to stack the fucking shelves. Leave me alone.
People are super gossip heavy. We're just like gossip creatures. It's fucking insane. It's just like
Yep. Yep.
it's like everywhere. It's literally everywhere.
Yep. Bullshit. It's meaningless. Fuck it. Just rock and roll, have fun, and party. Woo!
I can't think of the last actual party that I went to.
Oh man, they're terrible. You want to talk about people who gossip? Go to a party and then just try and not connect. Try and not fucking.
Everything feels like bullshit. Like everything.
Yeah.
Everything feels like
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah. You know,
Like
like-
Jesus.
People are so weird. It's like you say something in passing to someone and they hold on to it and they're like, "Oh man, he said this to me. He must like me." And I'm like, "Hello, I'm here to stack the shelves." I want to be nice to people, but then I be nice to people and they're like, "Will you keep being nice to me, please?" And I'm like, this is more commitment than I wanted. I just want to be nice to people. And then I'm not nice to people because
Because you don't want to end up in that
I
situation.
have to keep being nice to people. I can't just.
You can't just do a
smile at
nice
someone.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Holy fucking shit. I must be a blast at parties. Are you talking to me? I am not a blast at parties. I'm silent. I'm like
Yeah.
I'm like in my room with the door closed.
Yeah, me too. I just read kissing noises comment. No. Had a bit of a giggle to myself. Sorry.
Oh. Yeah, everyone is weird. Yeah, I guess I agree with you.
People think I'm weird, and then I think those people are weird. It's just perspective. Same with everything.
I just
Perception.
feel shitty. Shitty. Yeah,
Narcissa, stop that.
I can't help it.
Stop it.
I wanna, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, you didn't answer my question yesterday. Would you rather have legs as long as your fingers or fingers as long as your legs?
I don't know. Neither sounds very appealing to me.
What do you mean? If you had fingers as long as your legs, you could pick stuff off the ground without bending over.
Yeah, but like you'd have to deal with having fingers that long all the time.
No, you probably break them all the time. Ooh.
Get some surgery and get them like trimmed down.
That's an easy fix. You couldn't grow you couldn't had legs as long as your fingers. You couldn't fix that. That's a good point.
Well, you could get some like fucking
Somebody in chat wants legs
prosthetic.
as long as their fingers. Oh my god. Bong hit. Hey, that's me. Nah, not anymore.
Not anymore for me either. That shit fucked me up. Why do I feel
was
so
like-
fucking shit? Like, holy fuck. Fuck, I feel
Narcissa.
shitty. I feel so fucking bad.
Narcissa, stop that.
I can't help it.
I know.
I just feel bad.
Why?
I don't know.
Tell
I felt like
Tell me.
I feel
Tell me.
part of it is the way I sound, and like I didn't bother doing my
You
makeup,
sound
and I
beautiful. What are
feel
you talking about?
what
Oh, you look
I bet I
beautiful. What
sound
are you talking
terrible.
about?
I can't hear myself. I bet I sound terrible. I've been trying to like let go and stop being so fucking like tense all the time when I'm trying to talk, but I just can't help it. I'm always fucking like this, and it drives me fucking crazy.
Well, just keep breathing, and eventually it'll go.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's all in your head. I don't know.
I guess it is in my fucking head, but then it comes out of my head and then it's everywhere.
Oh no.
So,
But everywhere is in your head.
but other people can see that everywhere too. It's not only in my head anymore. It's like my thoughts create my reality, then everyone else is subject to it.
But your reality, I mean, your opinion of what they see is your thought anyway.
Sometimes there are shared thoughts, and then sometimes there's like a majority of perception that's not mine, but that other people share, and it drives me crazy because I disagree with everyone.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't know.
Fair enough.
I don't know.
But, I mean, you can disagree with people. I disagree with people a lot, but I don't ever think that... I mean, I do, but I really want to stop saying, you shouldn't think that, because it's wrong. Because I don't have the authority to say right and wrong. I don't have the authority. We all have the same authority to say what is good or bad or right and wrong. And I mean, you can think what you think and I'll think what I think, and they're two separate things, and I'm not going to bother myself with what you think because that's you. And I'm me.
I just absorb everyone's thoughts. I'm a sponge. I soak in everyone's thoughts.
Fair enough. I mean, it's good.
It's exhausting sometimes.
Pretty good to do. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
It's just, yeah, I don't know. Things will be better later. Just want to get through this week. GDQ over. Switch pre-ordered. And then I still have to wait, but I'll just be like uploading more regularly, and I don't know, just like streaming.
Yeah. I keep thinking this phrase that's just now could be better. Now could be better. Now could be better. Now could be better. Now. Now. And then it is.
It is.
Yeah. I just remind myself that the future and the past don't exist and there is only now. And I have a bit of a giggle to myself. And now becomes better.
But the past...
No. No. No.
The past...
Don't do it. Don't go to the past. Don't bring it to the now. It's past. It's gone. It doesn't exist.
It does exist.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
It does exist, though.
No, it doesn't exist anymore. We don't see it.
I'm not in it anymore, but it existed.
No.
It was there.
It's all
it
your
happened.
pain. It's all your pain. Stop doing it.
It's all my pain. It's also all my glory.
No, well, looking back on your glory is all your pain. You look back to your glory and say, no, I don't have this now. I want this now. And now is not then. So it's fine.
What about the other side? The future is approaching, and it's happening, and it will happen, and it continues to happen.
But, doesn't exist yet.
It will exist. It will exist.
Yeah,
it's gonna happen.
It will happen. But then it'll be now anyway.
Yeah, but I like to plan for it.
That's fair enough. I mean, we do need stability. You need security.
I feel like I kind of have that already.
Mm.
Security and stability. I feel like once I got my Twitch account back, things have been actually kind of okay. So maybe things are fine. Maybe everything's gonna be fine, and I think it will be. I really do think everything's gonna be fine. But for some reason, I just can't be very happy all the time. I still am like, I guess I don't know. I still feel really shitty sometimes. I want to do a better job than I'm currently doing. Always, I always want to improve, and
Yep.
sometimes I just feel really self-conscious and shitty.
Now could be better, Narcissa.
Yeah,
Now.
so I want to work on. I want to improve that. I want to work on that.
Yeah. Uh.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm good. Now could be better. It's all perception. It's all the way you look at it. If you're dissatisfied, then I mean, stop that, and then it's better. You know. You want? No, I mean it's really good, really good. Sorry, it's really good to have goals and to want to improve and to strive for better. Good.
I
It's
do.
good. I know, and I really appreciate that in you. I don't want that in me, so that's why I keep saying all this shit. So I just want to feel good now. But that's me, and I really appreciate that you try to like better things. Yeah. The way that I'm kind of seeing it is like there is no better. What is better? How do you define better? It's just it if it's better, then it will just be that, and then you just want to make that better, and it's like, just be comfortable with how it is.
I mean, okay, you're
That's the
right. It's
challenge.
true. Like everyone has struggles, even those who are like whatever in super good positions in life. They still have struggles too. We all have struggles. I know that. I know that.
Yeah.
But I can't help feeling like I have to.
I know.
I
I
have
love
to.
that.
I have to do more. I have to. It's like this is my life. This is my life, and it's passing by me. And it's like I need to fucking grab hold of it and take control and make my dreams come true. Because if I don't, then my soul will be forever sad for not doing it.
My goal, the biggest challenge in life is being comfortable with now. That's the biggest challenge. Keep breathing.
Sometimes I breathe really quietly because I don't want the microphone to pick it up.
Could change your
I should just
settings.
breathe. I should just stop caring.
Yeah. What's your favorite movie, Narcissa?
I don't know. Maybe The Aviator.
Haven't seen it. I must watch this.
That's just something that came to mind. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, okay. It's really difficult to define one favorite movie, I agree, but I'll have a look.
Like favorites in general, I'm not too I don't tend to have like these favorites lists.
Yeah.
I used to when I was younger. I used to be kind of obsessed with it, like, oh,
Me too.
these are
Ranking
my favorite
things.
movies. These are my favorite games in order. Like, you know what I mean? I would be kind
Yeah.
of like making lists and stuff like that. But I don't do that
The
anymore.
order was important, but now it's like, yeah, these are kind of good. Yeah, this is kind of good too. Yeah, these
Mhm.
are all kind of good. Yeah, I agree. Have you seen the movie Snatch?
No.
I recommend it. It's good.
I don't have like Netflix or anything. But
You don't. You don't. You don't need it. There's so
There's
many
this-
online streaming services that are just
yeah,
free.
there's
Just Google watch
pirating.
and then the name of whatever you want to watch, and it's usually the top search result.
Does it come with like 6 pop-ups that install shit on your
Oh, don't you
PC or
have?
something?
No, you just have ad block, and
Yeah,
you're all good.
yeah, okay.
Yep. Nasi, you need to watch Snatch. Yeah, it's a good film.
I'll consider doing that. I don't even know what it's about, but I think I've heard of it before.
It's about a diamond. That's. I mean, without going into a half-hour.
That sounds
explanation.
good. You don't have to say another word. I think
Yeah.
just keep it a secret, and
Yep.
I could experience it fresh. The thing is, when Zelda comes out, I'm probably gonna be like spoiling myself a lot.
You're
Like
gonna be whatting yourself?
spoiling myself. Like if people get early copies of the game, or if like someone else figures something out earlier, or like when I'm not streaming, I might just be watching other people play it, and like I'll just see stuff that I haven't experienced probably. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna literally just like absorb everything, including spoilers, and just like take in all the information, because I don't know, that's kind of what I see myself doing. I think a lot of people don't want to spoil themselves at
I
all.
mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal. It could be fun to like
I mean, I
go
could
through the game fresh with
Yeah.
stream or whatever, but you know. who
Well,
cares
I will
really?
go through it. I think I might end up spoiling myself, just out of the nature of like
Time
staying on top of everything.
is. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You want to know. You want to know where we're going, if you're gonna stream it. That's fair enough.
I just want to know. I just want to know, like everything. I don't know.
All the things. A feeling of knowing.
I'm still feeling kind of shitty, but better than before.
No,
It's
stop
better than
that.
before. It's just still not good though. I just don't feel good still. It's like
But-
partially.
But isn't it just hilarious that you feel bad, but you could feel good?
Well, how do I feel good?
But you just, I don't know. You just have a fucking rotary thought pattern that takes you to a good place.
I just feel a
Sometimes
lack
you-
of control right now.
Over what?
My life.
You can't control that.
And the way I sound. I feel like I
No.
fucked up my voice and I don't even know how to talk anymore.
Yeah. When I was in, like, before I smoked lots of weed and took a few tabs of acid, I was, like, really extrovert. No, I was introverted, but, like, for example, I did, like, acting on stage during high school, and I, like for I don't know 8 years or something. Was doing grading and all that bullshit, and I was like, I found it quite easy to just like speak my mind and get up and be like, "Hello, this is what I'm saying. This is what's gonna happen, and here I am." Woo! And and I find I like after I went like heaps solitary, and just like was like, I need a fix. Here's a bomb. Oh, fix. Put the bomb down. I need a fix. Oh, here's a bomb. Fix. It was, what a rough time to be alive that was. But it really, like, damaged my communication facilities, I feel. And now I speak, like, much quieter, and I don't know. I don't really want to say anything unless it's meaningful, and it's like,
Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted because I felt the abdominal pain.
Oh, that's not good.
I just ate some food and I just felt it. and it fucking hurt, and I was like, holy fuck.
Is it like exactly the same
Yeah,
as
it's
last
always
time?
the same spot every time.
That's weird.
I went to the fucking doctor, and they're like, you just have built up gas/stool, take these laxatives, and I'm like, okay, and I do it. I guess I'll take another one now, because I don't know what the fuck, because it hurt again. It's so scary.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes with the doctors, they like just go for the quick answer
Yeah, I know.
to get through people. So, I mean, it's worth thinking about, like, if it stays around for, I don't know, a little while longer, then worth thinking about going back and being like, just look harder this time.
I'm just like, I hate feeling like I'm falling apart. I want to feel healthy.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
The voice thing just drives me fucking crazy. You have no idea. Like,
Like, Narcissa, you're the only one who has a problem with it.
I'm the only one who has a
only
problem
one.
with the way I sound.
With your voice, yep. You're the only one. Everyone just accepts that that's the way you sound, and you're like, oh, I could sound better, but it's just the way you sound.
All I mean to say is that I'm really bad at talking a lot. Like, it depends on what I'm talking about. And a lot of it, sometimes I really like my voice, but I don't even know how to talk though. It's like, I'm really trying to let you know that like, I just really struggle.
Yeah, I know.
It's really frustrating. Like, I'll get a thought, and then the concept of like generating noise to get the thought out of my head is like too much effort or something.
Yeah.
It's like I don't even understand. It's so stupid. Like, I can't just like I don't know. And you know, it's funny. I even was in the mirror earlier, and I was like, can I even like talk like my old self anymore? Like, can I even like talk in like this deep voice from the past? And like, I kind of tried to. I didn't even know how to do it. Like, my voice is just different now. So the fact that it's different now, like the fact that it's different now means that I shouldn't even fucking care. It just should mean that like, okay, I've like successfully changed my voice over time, which is what I set out to fucking do anyway. So I should stop fucking caring so much. It's like, I've already accomplished this or whatever, right? I should just like let fucking go. I should just fucking let go and just talk. I should just fucking let go and talk, but I can't help it. I'm always just wrapped up in my fucking head. I can't help it.
Narcissa, you sound so beautiful right now, let me tell you.
Well,
in that moment just then,
well,
when you were talking,
in
you had the confidence, you had the magic, it was there. You do sound like this.
Okay.
You do have that voice.
In that moment, I think you're right, but it's probably because I was talking about it, because I could like focus on like, I don't know.
If you have the meaning, then you can use your speech to like as a vehicle to move the meaning from one person to another, and when you're doing that, it's like, whoa, I can talk. But when you don't have any meaning and you try to just talk, it's like, blah blah blah, what, there's nothing to say. That's not a problem.
But is this the way it is for everyone?
What, like, I don't know what to say right now. I'm not talking. I should be talking.
Well, no. What I mean, if someone doesn't have anything of substance to say, do they just like bullshit their way through it? Or wait, what am I trying to say? What am I trying to... I just mean, if you're not really feeling it, like if it's some uninteresting thing, or like, is talking effort for other people? I feel like it's so much effort for me sometimes. I can't just like let go and flow. It shouldn't be effort. It should just literally happen, right? I should just be able to fucking start talking, right?
No, I don't think so. I think that it needs to be the right environment to like to inspire you, to inspire you to want to communicate. It's not like your responsibility to be the one that speaks. You know, it's like we need to bounce off each other. We need to have this dialogue, and we need to.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to bounce off my chat. It's hard.
Yeah, I know, they're a bunch of dickheads.
It's not all the time, but
I know. I was just being facetious.
Yeah. It's just something that I really want to get past before Breath of the Wild comes out. I just want to fucking be able to talk. I want to be able to
But
talk.
look, there'll be moments where there's nothing to say, and you just have to say nothing. You
Yeah.
just have to keep playing the game and wait for that moment where there's something
Yeah,
happens, and you can
yeah.
go, "Wow, did you see that?" I see that too.
Yeah.
That's true. That's like
It's
that's what people want with gaming streams.
yeah.
Like I know that you don't
I know. Yeah.
you're worrying about all this what is content, blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
But
I know.
like lots of people who come into the chat and they're like, play games, they just want like to point at something and say, do you see that? And then they can go have the feeling like, yes, I could see that too. It's like, but your streams are so good because I like your streams because it's like, I'm here, look at me, and I'm like, yes, you're there and I can see you, and we have this dialogue and it's good.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with vlogging streams, but yeah, I know. The game. You're right though. I just like when there's moments of nothing to say, I should just say nothing. I think you're right.
Just breathe.
Yeah.
Say, yes, this is that moment where I don't say things.
Yeah. God, I'm scared of my digestive system now. I'm scared.
Yeah, it is pretty spooky.
It's like the pain needs to stop. I'm trying to eat so much better. I just had like a gluten-free meal, It's like, fuck.
What you have?
Gluten-free pizza.
Ooh. Very good. Did it have cheese on it?
Yeah. Maybe the cheese might actually have gluten in it, actually.
Oh, gluten? No, I was thinking lactose.
Oh.
I mean, dairy can upset people's stomachs just a little bit, and it's pretty annoying. I don't know.
I know,
Used to
at the
have
very
it.
least, the fucking crust was gluten-free.
Very good.
Antero, you're a loser.
Oh no. Burn. What do you say? Oh, very good. I posted on Twitter a video of my new apartment. I have a new apartment. Woo! Moving out of home. Woo!
New apartment.
Yes. It's good.
How much does it cost per month?
Per month?
Mm-hmm.
Per week, it's $290.
Is that Australian dollars?
No. Yes, of course.
How much is that in
$290
US dollars?
What, 4 weeks?
Yeah.
So 4 weeks. So, oh shit. It's $851 US a month.
Okay.
It's pretty much as close to the cheapest as I could find.
Are you alone?
But yes. Cost of living in Australia is quite high.
It's a studio apartment?
It's got 2 bedrooms.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
2 bedrooms, you're alone?
Yeah, well, one of the bedrooms is kind of like where I'm going to set up my computer and like some couches and a TV or
Okay.
whatever. Yeah. There's a video where I go through all this stuff. It's on Twitter.
A Twitter video.
Well, I posted it there.
Oh.
Yes. Yes. Oh, your art was very, very good.
Some of it is.
Some of it is.
Yeah.
Like there was
I've been
one where I
waiting
was
for someone to give me $750 for a portrait, but no one did it.
I was like taken aback by how good your portraits were.
I used to be kind of obsessed. I never quite achieved true brilliance, but I tried.
Were they all on like digital?
Almost all of them.
Pretty cool. Hold on, there was one here that I really liked. It's like it was just like a cup or something. It was like a cup, and the shading was like really good.
Wait, I don't remember that one. Did it have like pencils in it or something?
No, it's just a spoon.
Oh, was it the bowl?
The bowl, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It was really
I remember
I
that one.
liked it. Yeah.
I can still create art like that. Like, I still have that ability.
Yeah.
It's just I haven't done it in a while.
The motivation.
Just felt like,
What's it all about?
yeah, it's like, well, what am I doing it for? I don't know.
Just passing the time. Is Soylent your favorite food?
I actually think like my favorite meal would be like medium rare filet steak with corn on the cob and garlic bread and French fries and a Coca-Cola maybe.
That actually sounds amazing.
Yeah. I don't really have soda anymore, and I'm trying to not to eat meat anymore, but that meal is so fucking good. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, most of that's pretty good for you, except the French fries. But
Yeah.
all of that is
Well,
just like
you could skip
proper
it.
good food.
To totally skip the French fries.
Some mashed potatoes with it. It's good.
Also, oh yeah, I was gonna buy parsley. I should do that.
I've never considered just eating parsley. It's always like a garnish. But do you just eat parsley?
You could. I think I want to.
Huh.
Just buy a bunch of
Alright.
it and eat it. I got a subscriber. Thank you.
Woo!
Thanks for subbing. Parsley is a strong aphrodisiac. What do you mean? I don't even know what that word means. Oh fuck.
It's a sex thing.
Is it? Wait, hold on. Stimulates sexual desire. Is it really? Parsley does that? Really? Well, that's fine. I'd still eat it.
Parsley eating stream. Woo!
Yeah. I should do that soon. Yeah, social eating. Parsley eating.
Do you have a favorite band?
Maybe
Hello?
not.
Oh,
Maybe not.
maybe not. Fair enough. Yes. What? Oh, that one. I'm reading chat and reacting to it. How do you feel?
A bit better than before.
I'm very glad. Thank you. Look, I feel like there's people who want to talk to you, and I'm not saying anything. And I would like to stay here, but fuck.
Are there people trying to get in?
I don't know. The holding room has some people in it.
Oh.
Yes. Well, yes. I mean, yes. I'll talk to you again.
Okay.
Thanks for having me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well, yes.
Hello.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Narcissa.
Hey.
Hey, it's nice to be able to talk to you.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, so how have you been? We haven't spoken in a while.
Have we ever spoken?
Yeah, I've DM'd you on Twitter a few times, but there's a different handle here, so.
Oh. There's a lot of echo with the stream.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna mute the Twitch stream. And thank you, Trans Femme Fatale. Shit, what was I gonna say? But so, what have you been up to?
I was doing a bunch of programming in 2016, and then I got a lot of it done. And then the new year rolled around, and I've just been kind of streaming and waiting for the Nintendo Switch to come out. And then once the Switch comes out, I'm gonna stream a lot. But I'm just kind of killing time. I don't know.
Yeah, I know you're interested in the next Zelda.
Mm-hmm.
I
Full steam ahead.
Yeah, what? There was something I was gonna say, but I hope you've been doing better. It's.
It varies day by day. It's better than before. Like, I had a really fucking bad year,
I'm sorry.
but it's like behind me now. And it should get better. This year should be much better.
Well, that's good. It's it's important to make changes however you can if there's a problem.
Yeah, there was some problems. Marijuana was not helping me.
Yeah, it's there can be problems there. What's all this programming for exactly?
Oh, I made a game.
Really?
Yeah. And I don't know when I'm gonna like publicly release it. There's still more programming I have to do. But it's already playable. It's already pretty good.
Well, that's awesome. I'd love to see it once it's out there.
Yeah, at some point. I don't know when.
Have you thought about doing like Steam Greenlight or something?
Nah, I'm just gonna do my own thing with it.
Ah, all right. Shit. And yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be getting the Switch myself. I guess it depends on both how much money I have when it comes out. That's number one on my to-do list. Find a job, and also just like what games are on it, because I mostly just stick to Steam myself.
Do you have a Wii U or no?
I had one. My brother took it when he moved out. So, but like I said, I mostly just play on the PC, so it's not a huge deal.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking Breath of the Wild. I think some people are gonna buy the console just to play the one game.
Yeah,
It's an expensive thing to do, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, I can't really be too picky with money right now, so I'm not really going to buy a Switch unless I know there's, multiple games to justify it. But by the way, there is something I've been wondering, and I hope it's not like a weird question or anything.
Hmm.
I was just curious about why you chose the name Narcissa. Was there like a special reason or?
Just lit up like a light bulb in my head, and it felt right.
It's just I'm kind of a mythology nerd, so naturally.
Yeah, there's some good mythology attached to the name.
Well, it's more like. Well, I mean, it's a pretty name when you remove the connotation. It's just Narcissus tends to be remembered for narcissism, which is, and you're not narcissistic, which kind of makes it strange. So, but it's it's sort of seen as a negative.
I like the name.
Yeah, yeah. If it works for you, I'm sorry if that was a dumb thing to say.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's but I'm glad you're pursuing what's it a creative outlet. That's important. I
have to. I have to.
I write books myself, although I need to do another one sometime.
Oh, what do you write about?
Science fiction mostly. The my newest one was an alternate history about a world where Christianity faded out and people still worship the Roman gods in the present. And that's actually where this name comes from. That's the main character in the book.
Oh, I don't recognize the name or anything, or like the connotation of it.
That's because I'm not super famous. But yeah, just a username that popped in my head when I had to make one for Discord. But sorry for the sudden sales pitch.
It's alright.
But why are these called auditions, if you don't mind me asking?
Okay. Well, the real reason is because I thought audition room sounded like a nice room for a voice channel, because it kind of like has this almost like pop star vibe or something.
Yeah, that's why I thought there was some kind of project involved.
Yeah, so it's kind of a project in that it's sort of like I'm creating this experience with other people, and then I save the streams, and like, I don't know. Some people are getting kind of interested in these streams. They're thinking that they're kind of like good streams to listen to. They're kind of like addicted to them or something, but
yeah, I would be careful just because there are a lot of assholes out there.
Oh, you mean like who I bring in, or?
No. As far as I know, you haven't like brought anyone bad into the audition room. I mean, just like people in the Twitch chat.
Mm.
No, nobody right now, it seems. So good on you, everyone there. But yeah, I'm not great with talking. I'm sorry.
I forgot to start the timer. Whoops.
Yeah, I may just because I see other people in the holding room, I may step out. But before I do, what's it? It'd be great to talk more some other time.
All right, yeah. Just if I'm ever doing these, just like pop in, I guess.
Yeah, and I may send like a DM again or something.
Okay.
Anyway, you have a great night, Narcissa, and I hope you keep feeling better.
Yeah, take it easy.
All right.
All right, bye. Hello.
Huh?
Hey.
Yo.
What's up?
Oh, nothing much. Yo, I just want to start off by saying, you're a great person, and don't ever beat yourself up, alright?
I'm pretty hard on myself a lot, and I don't know if that counts as beating myself up, but maybe it does.
No, I totally get you. I come from the same kind of territory, but I understand we've both got two different lifestyles completely, so But yeah, how you doing?
I'm alright. When you say same territory, do you just mean like being?
Oh, I just mean I beat myself up too. I'm very critical of myself, Yeah, that's what I mean.
I mean, having a lot of self-discipline can be kind of powerful sometimes. It's like...
Exactly, that actually helped me improve in Smash a lot, so...
Okay, you're a Smash player?
Thank you. Yeah, most certainly, yeah. I'd like to play sometime, by the way, that'd be nice.
Do you play the new one, or what?
Yeah, Smash 4, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just focusing on Smash 4 because it's the most relevant right now, so that's all.
What character do you play?
Well, that's the thing. It kind of depends on the matchup, but for the most part, it's just Ganon. But it depends if it's like a hard counter, usually I'll switch off to other people. I got
Yeah, hard matchups.
Yeah.
Zelda has the same problem though.
Yeah, exactly. I used to secondary Zelda, but then like after a while, I was like, this ain't doing it, so I gotta switch off. But I really enjoy Zelda, but it wasn't my kind of playstyle after I like thoroughly played through it.
I play some Ganon as well.
Yeah.
I think I had a better Ganon in Melee though, but I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
my Ganon in Smash Wii U is it's not that bad.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, we definitely gotta play sometime. I'd enjoy that.
Yeah, I mean I stream the game pretty frequently, although
Yeah, yeah.
I oftentimes just do for glory though.
Yeah, I tune in every now and then, so for sure. Yeah. I was gonna ask you a few things, but I don't recall. First of all, what kind of tunes are you into? You know, what gets you bumping?
It see it's kind of open ended.
Yeah, yeah. For sure.
Like
What do
my
you think about
pen,
hip-hop?
yeah, it can be really good, but yeah, not always. I don't know.
For sure.
It
What
it really
about,
feels so like I don't know. I feel like I'm not too attached to like genres of music, more so individual either artists or songs.
Yeah, I definitely know what you mean. For sure. It used to be that way for me, but then once I get like once I got exposed to the world of like hip hop and jazz and stuff, I like it's so I've never been more passionate about music. Oh, it's incredible. I love it so much, you know.
What do you listen to?
Hip hop and jazz, more or less.
Do you have
So,
favorite artists or no?
yeah, for sure. I got quite a handbag full of artists, but I mean, I'll give you some popular ones, I guess. Well, Tribe Called Quest is very good. You may have heard of them. They're very good hip hop, classic hip hop, like 1990s, you know, early 2000s. Um, Sign, CYNE, that's really good. That's kind of what got me into hip hop was Sign. Uh, so yeah, that was good. Sorry, I kind of just paused, but anyways. I don't know, that's all I got to say.
Cool.
Yeah. What? All right, well, that's all I got to say, so thank you
All right.
very much.
Maybe we'll fight someday.
Yeah, yeah, all right, take it easy. See ya.
Later. Hello.
Hello?
Hey.
How's it going?
I don't know. Things are okay.
Yeah. I thought I'd jump on just to say hello.
Welcome to the stream.
Thanks. So you said you're not having the best of days?
I feel like I'm in a better mood now.
Yeah.
When I started the stream, I felt really bad. I don't know why.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been watching massively long. Probably 40 minutes, maybe an hour.
It's just like my mood changes a lot.
Yeah. I obviously heard you talking about the voice aspect.
Yeah, I know. I drive myself crazy. I don't know. It's really weird.
I mean, you shouldn't because
I know. I should just I need to just let go and just talk.
Yeah, I mean, I have the same problem. Like, I don't like my voice at all, but I mean, I've come to a sort of a time where I'm just like, well, screw it. I mean, I can make it better, I guess, but I'm happy with what it is. Like, for the time being, like, it's better than what it was.
It's
Yeah.
I think I just get in my head, and sometimes I don't know. It feels like I'm trying too hard or something. I'm like too focused on it, and it like distracts from what I'm actually trying to say. And then it just
Yeah.
doesn't come out very well, and like you can just like hear this sort of lack of self-confidence in my voice when I'm too focused on it.
I normally find it when I'm like, when there's lots of people around. I mean, or I don't know, in a queue trying to buy something, you get to the till and you you have to think about the way it's gonna come out, and instead of just being naturally flowy with it. I know exactly
Yeah,
what you
it's
mean.
just like on New Year's I had a little bit of alcohol, and I was able to just totally flow. Like there's no problem whatsoever. And right now I feel actually pretty good. Like right now, I feel pretty fine right now about
That's
everything.
good.
It's just sometimes it just drives me crazy. I don't know.
No, I go back and forward with it. Some days I'm okay, and others days I'm like, really? I
Yeah,
hate it.
and
Ugh."
what you just said, that kind of also applies to like being critical about how I look too.
Mm,
Like some
yeah,
days I'll feel bad, but I feel like
And-
things are getting better though.
yeah. I mean, when I first came out, I didn't care. I was like, oh, fuck you all. I don't care what you think. I'll just be myself. And I don't know. Since I've started to pass a bit better, I don't know. It's taken its toll on me where I think about it a lot more. And yeah, it's one of those. So whereas before, when I did look terrible, I didn't really kind of care. I just did my thing.
Oh, so you think you're more stressed out now that like
Not more stressed out, just more obviously critical of the way I look.
Okay.
And the way I pass and things, and obviously wanting to kind of pass better than I did. So, but yeah, before I kind of just when I first came out, I don't know, just didn't care. I don't know. I look back at it, I'm like, how did I do that? I wish I could do that again, but it's fine. I guess it's better to be critical sometimes. So
sometimes it's a good thing, but
yeah.
too much of it, it's not good, I think.
No, exactly. I can say it can cause problems if it's too much. Then you start worrying and things. So
Just like adding extra stress to your life for no reason.
yeah, no, exactly. And that's the worst thing you could possibly do. But yeah, it's all about trying to be happy, isn't it? Really, and just
Yeah.
like you're saying, try to be yourself and be open and not really worry about what people think about it. And it's more what you think about it, and that's all that counts, really. Sometimes. So.
Sometimes I just feel held down by everyone else's opinions of me.
Yeah.
Maybe I just like let it. I don't know. Just kind of. People say I should try to care less. It's hard not to feel. It's hard not to feel. It's like I think it's fine to be vulnerable. I think it's fine to feel. It's just maybe I don't see the good enough. I just see all the negativity too much.
Yeah. No, I completely understand that in that aspect. Well, I mean, when some people have said certain things, I mean, like it depends. It depends on what sort of day it is. Some days, if someone says something, it'll be fine, and on other days, I could be proper like, oh, and I take it in, and it's bad. So I don't know. It depends.
Yeah.
On the day for me.
I'm like that too.
So it's a bit annoying, but hey ho. So yeah, you're looking forward to Breath of the Wild.
That's
when
gonna
is that
be.
coming out?
It's probably gonna come out around the middle of March, maybe. It's rumored to be March 17th.
Yeah, I'm not really clued up on Zelda. I'm not sorry that if you hate me because I know you're a massive fan, but I've only known like kind of watched a little bit of Zelda since it was the other day. You linked your stream to Fuzziness, was it?
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was doing a playthrough. That was cool. That was awesome, and I really enjoyed it. I never played Zelda before, so.
Oh
I've
wow.
seen it played, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna sink my life into this new game. Like it's gonna be ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's gonna be ridiculous. Yeah.
Well, I am more than happy to watch.
Yeah, I'll be streaming like every day.
Good stuff. Well, I don't have a job at the moment, so unfortunately, I've got a lot of time on my hands. So I will be tuning.
All right. Yeah, it should be good times. It'll be, I don't know, it'll just be an adventure.
Yeah. No, that sounds good. And are you looking to properly like speed run it, or are you just looking to play it?
That very well may happen. I think it
Right.
is definitely a potential thing to happen.
Hmm. Yeah. Well, I'll watch either way, even if you're just playing for fun, or if you actually are trying to speed run it. And
I mean, there might be like miscellaneous things with it. Not just like a casual playthrough and not speedrunning, but also like experimenting and trying stuff and doing stuff out of order and just like messing with the game. There's gonna be some of that stuff too.
Okay. Cool. That sounds good.
I feel like it's
So,
just gonna be so much more fresh than all these old GameCube and N64 games that have been played to death. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I've checked out a couple videos on it. It does look okay. I mean, what's your thoughts on what they've showed so far? Does it look like something?
I think it looks like the best Zelda game.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm not clued up on Zelda, so I'm not really too sure. But from looking at it, it looks really good. So I will enjoy watching someone play it, especially yourself. So what time is it there?
It's not that late. I don't like to give off at my exact time, but
Okay.
there's still hours in the day.
Yeah, there's still daylight now. Fair enough. Fair enough. What's your plans for the stream? Are you staying on here long or?
Okay, so I've been streaming for like an hour and 20 minutes, and
Yeah.
I might do that for another couple hours, and then I guess I'll just go to sleep after that.
Yeah. That's fair enough.
So
Well,
I'm probably just gonna be chatting online.
yeah. That's cool. Well, I just wanted to kind of step in and just say hello and things. Yeah, obviously don't beat yourself up about the voice.
Yeah.
There are other people going through it. I know exactly how you feel, so don't worry. You sound absolutely amazing to me. So you're all
Thank
good.
you.
No worries. But yeah, just wanted to say, have fun, and I'll obviously always be watching on the stream and things. But yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I just
Thank
wanted to say
you.
hello.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, have a lovely day or evening.
Yeah, take it easy.
All right. I'll catch you soon. Bye.
Bye. Hello? Did you not want to talk, Gambi? Wait, what happened? What happened? I'm gonna get some water. 1 second. Oh, sorry. I like dragged you in because I thought you wanted to talk. That was my mistake. I'm sorry about that. Hello. Hello, hello. Never mind. Hello.
Oh, hello.
How's it going?
Oh, it's going good so far.
Have you had a good day today?
Let's see here. Today, let's see. Yeah, I had a good day today. Yesterday, was, I guess, a pretty okay day.
What happened yesterday, or is it just kind of whatever?
Well, see, for me, I have this little plastic card on my wallet that allows me to buy food items and stuff. And I had just gotten it yesterday, so I pulled it out of my wallet so I could see how much had been placed on it, and I forgot to put it back in my wallet. So I went to the store to buy some stuff, assuming that I had it, and then I had to use the leftover cash in my wallet and what was in my checking account to buy all the stuff that I was purchasing because I had forgotten it. So now I have literally no more physical cash to spend on anything.
Oh, that sounds tricky.
Yeah, it really does. So, I kind of had a question.
Oh, what's that?
It pertains to like the stuff you do when it comes to music. Like, what do you hope to get out of like I don't know. I guess like trying to make music or whatever?
That's a good question. I guess it's just I want to create something that, I mean, I don't do it too frequently. I was just making something that I guess that I'm kind of happy to have created.
Yeah, I know exactly how that feels. I know how that feels. I often do that a lot. I'll like start up a project or what, and I'm like, you know what? What genre am I gonna take from this? And then I put something together, and then I'm like, wow, this is really complete and utter crap, and it's going nowhere. So then I literally just delete everything
You just straight
and
up
start
delete
over.
it.
Yeah, and I start all over from the beginning. Like the same session, pretty much. Just start over from the beginning with a completely different idea. Even if my previous one seemed like it was going somewhere, I'd be like, nope, I'm gonna drop it and I'm gonna start over from the beginning again. And that's literally the process of how I do stuff until I find something that really clicks. And then I'm like, oh, cool, I've started something and I'm not sure where to go with it next, but I really like where it's going. So I'll come back to it later. And then I usually come back to it later.
Um, did you ever think of just like saving some of those things that you delete?
Uh, there was a couple that I actually did, and those ones was stuff that I created at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I thought it actually sounded good, and so I'm like, I'll save this because it sounds really great. And then the next time I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna work on this again because I like the way it sounded. And then I play it back and I'm like, this was complete shit. But at 3 o'clock in the morning, I thought it was the hot stuff.
It's interesting how your perception changes like that. Do you think that
Yeah.
you are wrong to think it was cool at all? Like it was just shit, period?
No, I don't. I think that in the moment, the environment of how I felt, whether it be because I was just straight up needed some sleep and I just thought that it was good because my lack of sleep gave me this different perception. But in that moment, I thought that it was something great. And I don't think it's entirely wrong to think that at that time period. I think that it's best to take something that you have and look at it, I guess, with a fresh mind in a fresh new day and ask yourself the same question. I thought it was great then. Do I still think that it's great now? And if I can determine, oh, well, it's not as great as I thought it was, then I can say, well, at least I tried and I thought it went somewhere, but it didn't. I guess it's time for me to try something else and see if that goes anywhere. And I just keep doing that until I eventually find stuff that realistically works.
Yeah, that sounds good. I think it's good to save the stuff you create though, even if you don't end up using it or expanding on it.
Yeah, I always ask myself the one question of whether or not I would consider myself like I guess a creator or like somebody who composes something because a lot of the stuff that I create I don't entirely do from scratch. I'll like open up this program that I use which is called Mixcraft and at the bottom of the program, there's a little bar that you can select different options, whether you want to change the way each individual, like I guess, track is mixed down, like the different frequencies and all of that stuff. And then there's one that's labeled library. So when you click on it, there's a whole list of I guess you could say libraries listed by what I guess they'd call the genre that it is, and then a bunch of loops and clips and stuff in each genre. And I just take them from that section and I drag them into my current project, and I just literally put them all together like that. So I rarely ever like make my own sound from anything. I literally just take what's already there and I put it together and turn it into something.
Do you ever lay down your own notes, or are all like the
Uh,
notes from these different like preset samples?
Sadly, they're all from preset samples because I did try once to lay down my own notes, and that went nowhere. And I realized that I didn't quite have the skill to be able to do that kind of work because I haven't actually studied enough music to understand that much, but I figured I had enough of an understanding where if it was already set in front of me, how to arrange it into something that sounds pleasant to listen to.
Yeah, maybe you could like kind of slowly dip your feet into creating original thing. Not that I think there's anything wrong with taking a sample and creating something out of it. I think that's totally cool. It's just I just think that you could totally do it though. Like you could totally lay down your own notes if you like kind
Yeah.
of started to experiment with it. Like there's no reason you shouldn't be able to, right?
Yeah, the last one I tried was actually creating a that signature sound that you get from a lot of dubstep music. You know, I tried to recreate that for myself, and I actually, I, I almost got it, but there wasn't something completely right about it. And I'm like, well, that's at least better than the first time I tried this, which was a while ago. And I'm like, maybe I'll uh, go at this later, you know. And so it kind of brought me back to that one music stream that you did. Uh,
Yeah, I had a pretty bad music stream pretty recently.
yeah, I was in that one, and there was that one repeating, I guess you could say, beat that you had. I remember it because it was the first one at the top of everything else.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the thing that kept getting me the most about that was that does sound not that bad, but I don't think that it quite fits well with what's happening here. And I,
Yeah, there
you
it's like
know,
two separate things that didn't mesh together, kind of.
yeah, and of course it brought me back to like the thing that I always stick by when creating music is to just delete everything and start from the top again because it seemed like you were taking that one thing and trying to
And try to
set it into
force it.
something. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's not gonna
Yeah,
work. And
I
I've
think
tried
you're
that a
right.
few
It probably would
times.
have been more productive to do what you said because, yeah, it would just ended up being frustrating.
Yeah, it's not like, oh, I'm do a music stream. Oh, this thing that I did didn't work out so well. Well, time to end stream, you know. It's like, okay, it didn't work out so well. So then let's start from the top again with something else. And then you at least start trying, I guess, attempting to do more than you previously were. And if in the end it still all didn't work out like you wanted it to, at least you can say that you tried something else new.
Yeah, I
Then,
kind of tried one thing and then eventually just kind of got frustrated and it's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna not try right now. Yeah, so
yeah,
I agree with you. It would have been better to start a new sort of like just like ditch that little jingle I made and make something new.
yeah. And the funny thing is, when I thought about that, I'm like, you know, that jingle right there, that one thing is actually something that I personally myself don't think that I could have ever done in a million years. And I'm like, well, if Narcy here can make a jingle like that, despite the fact it's not going anywhere, I'm pretty sure that she could also invent something else that would fit a lot better in this situation. And then I like waited for it to happen,
And it
and it
never
didn't
happened,
happen.
yeah.
Yeah, but then I'm like, oh well, at least there's always next time.
Yeah, next time. Actually, I was talking to someone and they gave me some scales that I might consider like utilizing to sort of like have more of like a idea of how to like actually place these notes, because I don't really know musical theory. So
Yeah,
just like working within a scale instead of just like total freeform seems like it might be beneficial if I tried to
uh,
do more music
yeah.
creation.
I don't know that much about musical theory either. The only dab in music that I've ever had was my two experiences that were, I guess, somewhat uh, long but short at the same time. The first one was in elementary school. There was this after-school program for a choir program, and I entered it because I thought that I would like it. But sort of halfway through, I got bored of the thing because it was after school, not during school, and I had this idea that if school is over, then why am I wasting my time with something that is still at school when I could be at home, you know, playing my video games or whatever instead of doing this. And so after that whole experience, I never got back into choir until high school when I got back into it. And funny thing, after I got into it in high school and then was, I guess, no longer able to do it anymore, uh, it never went away. I couldn't stop thinking about it, and I couldn't stop like doing things related to choir because it like stuck with me, despite the fact that I don't really know much when it comes to like music, really.
Yeah, I never participated in much like after school activities or anything like that. I was kind of the same way. I just wanted to get home. And sometimes I would call in sick even though I wasn't really that sick. I just really did not want to go to school sometimes. So, yeah, I kind of feel that.
I know how that feels. Uh, What's funny is, on a related note, within like the past year, I actually tried to pick up the violin because I always enjoyed how the violin sounded, and it's always been my dream to take an instrument like the violin and take something modern and then redesign it to sound more of an original piece that was written for the violin. Because I always liked how you could take a song like, let's see here, "Apologize" by One Republic, and play it on the violin, and it sounds completely different but neat at the same time.
So, did you end up playing violin?
I tried. I tried for like a month, and then after that month, I actually had to move, and the teacher that I was seeing, who was teaching me for that, was too far away from me, so I never actually got to continue. I still have my violin. It's still in its case, sitting in a corner, collecting dust.
Yeah, I think I've heard that violin is like one of the hardest instruments to learn on your own and that you need a teacher. And I had years of violin lessons. It's like the only instrument that I ever played, but I I sort of I don't know why I got tired of it eventually. I just had to stop doing it. And so sometimes I felt a little bit of a regret kind of that I stopped, but it was just like it stopped being fun. I don't know. Maybe it's
How
just my teacher or something.
how old were you?
When I finally stopped playing it, I was like maybe 13 or 14 or something.
Yeah. So there are a lot of factors with that. Either it could have been that the teacher you had just didn't make it too interesting and made it seem more like a chore or
Yeah,
work.
it felt like a
That
chore. It felt controlled. It felt not free. I felt like the joy of the music wasn't there. I didn't like the songs that I was playing, and I did it for years,
it's
and it was strenuous, and I don't know. I just stopped doing it.
it's almost as if the creativity was beaten out of you.
Yeah, I think it kind of was, and it kind of ruined it for me.
You know, that's what I see a lot. It's like somebody, is born and then grows up and has this natural gift for something, and everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, you should totally pursue a career in that because you're so good at it." But then it's like, cool, but did you ever think whether or not the person actually wanted to pursue the career in that and not just do it because they were good at it? Maybe they had different ideas in mind. But it's like, nah, you're just gonna force them to do that because you think that's the best for them.
Yeah, and then yeah, you said it pretty well. And
Yeah.
then, the person doing it has a different outlook on it.
Yeah, and then it's like once you get into the limelight, then it's like you don't want to stop because you don't want to lose all the people that you've gathered as a following. But then at the same time, you want to stop because you just like doing it because it's no longer interesting for you anymore.
That reminds me of speedrunning, where I had to stop doing it.
It's like let's put this into perspective. Like all your followers are, let's put it this way, they're what shape the car that you're in, and they're driving you to your destination, right? But then when you decide you don't want to continue down that direction, you really don't have a choice per se because they're taking you there. So then if you just decide to stop and quit, guess what happens? Well, your car starts to fall apart. And then guess where you're left? In the middle of the road to walk by yourself with really follow you. And then
That's
it's
a
like,
pretty good analogy, actually.
and then it's like you have to rebuild the car that you had before with a different set of people and hope that they can take you in the direction that you want to go. And sometimes it takes quite a while for that to happen, and it seems like that's sort of like where you're stuck at now.
Although, there's gonna be some harmony coming soon
Uh, Pretty much, yeah.
with
Pretty
Zelda.
much, yeah. Because that's how it always is with stuff like that. Oh my god. Reading some of the people in the chat after that analogy that I gave. Funny thing is, the first time you like went on that rant about speedrunning, I literally had that analogy pop into my head. And I'm like, nah, it doesn't work like that. This analogy totally doesn't work like that. It doesn't fit. And it's 100% wrong. But then I kept thinking about it and I'm like, well, uh, cool.
No, you're right. It's a change of direction, and then instead of it, you're right. Like, instead of having the car still, it just like falls apart, and I'm on like this fucking wobbly bike or something, trying to like get around to the next thing, and then I don't know. Things are gonna work out though soon. Things will work out again. It'll be fresh
Yeah.
because it won't be the same old thing that I already sunk years of my life into. It's gonna be a new adventure, and it's gonna be fucking good.
Definitely, definitely. Oh, here's another question for you. I hope that nobody in the chat actually spoils the answer, but I want to see if you know the answer to this question.
Okay.
So, what is the difference between an A sharp and a B flat?
Nothing.
Yeah, there is no difference. Well, there relatively is no difference. It just depends on the sheet music.
Yeah. I remember
A sharp?
something like that.
Yeah, an A sharp and a B flat sound exactly the same. The only difference is the connotation. That if it's written on a sheet music, if it calls for a B flat, then that would mean that you need to go down the scale, or as we would say, lower in the register of notes. And if it calls for an A sharp, then it wants you to go up in the scale and in the higher register of notes, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I mean, I used to read sheet music when I played violin, but I don't even think I can really do it anymore. And
I
yeah.
I couldn't read I couldn't read sheet music for the life of me. I tried and I couldn't understand. Like I couldn't understand any of it. Like I could repeat to you like, oh, this is a quarter note, this is a half note. I could, like tell you all of that stuff. But then in terms of like knowing what it actually is, what the note it represents, and like what key it's in, I couldn't tell you any of that. Nope.
So are you mostly interested in music creation?
That's sort of like a second direction that I've gone into, because the first direction that I wanted to get into didn't work out so well.
What was that?
For me, I've always been fascinated with technology and electronics, and for me, I liked working on stuff that was related to that. But the only problem is I couldn't actually find a specific direction or field to like study or go into, because there's a lot of different things to go into for that stuff. And I determined that I'm not gonna sink any to school until I know for a fact that the direction that I want to go into is somewhere over here, and I can at least somewhat pinpoint what it is. Uh, so yeah.
I just got a sub. Thank you, Zendrick. That startled me, actually. It was loud.
Uh,
um, I guess I've done a couple different creative things. I tried music creation, and I made some stuff, but I never quite made anything awesome, I think. And then I made a couple things that I kind of like, but I never made anything like amazing. And then art, I tried to do a bunch of portraits and stuff, and sometimes I went further with art than I did with music, but I still didn't quite get to a point that like I was really happy with, I guess. And then I guess gaming and streaming and stuff, design or
yeah.
something.
I feel like with that kind of stuff, it's like how you perceive it or how you see for what it is. Like you might put your feet in it a little bit and it might not get hardly anywhere. But I think the overall goal is to determine whether or not you like doing it. And if you like doing it, then I don't think it really matters.
Yeah, you're right.
Like what other people think about it. It only matters how you feel about it. And if you like it, then you'll like it, and eventually you'll like find, I guess, this direction that you go with it, that you sort of like follow and do it. And it seems like for like the music side of stuff, you haven't really found what that is yet for you. But I think that once you do, you'll actually be able to make some stuff, whether it be big or not, that you'll be able to consistently do.
Sorry, I got another sub and I missed what you said just now, the last bit.
Oh, it was just more of for like the music stuff.
Yeah.
That once you find like I guess the center of like sort of what you're going for and what you want to do with it, then you can consistently produce music of that type, whether it be a big thing or not. It'll just be something more consistent that you can just like be able to do.
Yeah, consistency in that. I don't think I've ever had consistency with music creation.
Yeah.
I guess it's something that you like eventually find.
Yeah, you just gotta find what you like about it, and then be able to create the thing that you like about it, and then from that point on, it's just whether or not you still continue to like it.
This conversation kind of makes me want to bust open Fruity Loops, but I'll save it for another day, probably.
Uh, yeah, I tried Fruity Loops a while ago, and I never really
I don't blame
understood
you.
how
I
the
don't blame you for not getting into it. It's kind of a strange program.
yeah, I could never like fully figure out how the whole entire thing worked. So then I switched to a different program, and it's in fact pretty simple, uh, to be honest, and I really like using it.
Yeah. The only music creation I've ever done was in either Fruity Loops or in Mod Plug Tracker a long time ago.
I see. You should take a look at a program called Mixcraft. It's like relatively simple, at least I think.
Well, I don't mind Fruity Loops nowadays. I just need to get well, I have I feel like I have everything I need in it. I know how to use it well enough that I can like do what I want with it. So I might not be too interested in like other programs right now, because I can just use like and like random VSTs or whatever SF sound fonts, whatever, just import them and then use them, and it works pretty well. But yeah, the interface is like kind of strange.
Yeah, the interface is relatively strange. I forgot VSTs were a thing.
I forgot if like the recent things that I have are VSTs or if they're sound fonts. Can't remember.
So, maybe my next project will actually include me using a virtual instrument.
One of yours. Are you talking about your stream?
I don't know. I might actually start doing the whole streaming stuff with this creative
I think it's a cool thing to do.
Like stuff, but I don't know. I'll probably do it once I actually understand a little bit more of like how to do stuff, so I don't look that completely bad. But I don't know. I kind of at least would like to get to the point of like where you're at when it comes to making music and stuff.
I've made a couple interesting loops recently, but they're so short. It's nothing special.
Oh, I know exactly how you feel on that with them being really short.
Mm-hmm.
I've had that problem before. I've made something and then I'm like, oh, it's really good.
It doesn't even feel like composing. It just feels like it doesn't feel like composing at all. It feels like just creating a tiny little thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought too. And then I realized that, in a sense, it is considered composing because usually when you compose something, you determine like what instruments you want to bring into everything and like which instruments you'd like to play, when and where, and all of that stuff. And so, in a sense, I guess this would be the same thing, just more in a modern sense, I guess. Because obviously you don't have an orchestra in front of you with people and instruments and stuff. But yeah, maybe I should link you one of the other stuff that I did sometime, and you can take a listen to it.
Yeah, you can do that.
You know what? I'll just do it right now so I don't forget.
Did you link me something you made before? I think I might remember that.
Oh yeah, I did. I linked you something before, and a lot of people in the in in the chat, and they were like complimenting me on it, and I thought that I thought I didn't really do anything special about it, but apparently I did. Uh, would you like me to link it to you in Discord or in the main stream chat?
You can put it in the chat.
Oh, and to answer someone's question in the chat, Wee Walrus, the answer is yes. He is in fact wearing the shirt.
There's something about this that I like.
It kind of changes up halfway through, but still keeps the same elements.
I think I like the beginning of it more for some reason.
Yeah, this
Like-
is a result.
Yeah. Just like the whoop whoop, boom boom boom. Like, I don't know. I just kind of like it.
Yeah, see, the thing is, this is a result of that beginning being literally all there was. And I'm like, it's too short. It's far too short. I need to like extend this out further because it's far too short. It needs to be longer. And then it's like the result of what happened.
Someone who localizes for Nintendo liked my tweet about the Switch presentation in 3 days.
Wow.
I like that because I feel like I'd be valuable to Nintendo. I feel like I would be valuable. But maybe nothing will ever happen, but still makes me feel decent.
Yeah. That first part of that like beat or whatever that I linked to was only 26 seconds.
It's hard to make long songs, I think. I struggle.
I did something else that's far longer than that actually stays consistent throughout literally the entire thing. I just got caught up with not really knowing what genre it was, but it's like let's see, it's like about 2 minutes and 6 seconds, but it literally stays the same pretty much throughout the entire thing and doesn't switch up like this one. I could like link it to you if you wanted me to.
Sure.
Uh, let's see here. I found it. The what? That's weird. R9 came out apparently told me that I attempted to send a message that's not unique. Well, go die in a hole. Twitch. Oh my god. How about this? There we go. I linked it.
All right, we're gonna take a listen. Cool. Sounds like some high quality like samples and stuff. Like the strings sound really nice. I guess they come from those presets though, so
Yeah, that's like pretty much realistically what I do. Like I'll for instance click on the thing that says library, and then everything is sorted like by a genre, like classic rock, cool jazz, and
How
all
many of
that
them are
stuff.
there in that program?
Holy crap. Uh, I don't. I forget how to find out. Um,
And like how many of them are like layered on top of each other to make that? Like how many tracks do you have going?
uh, I'll answer that question in a second. So, if I take a look at the library of loops, all of them, there's like over 5,500.
5,500 loops.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then for samples and stuff, there's like 652. And then for sound effects, you have 1,640. And then I have 760 imported stuff. And so like usually when I put a bunch of these I guess you could say, loops and samples and sound effects and stuff in. Uh, they're usually what is it, categorized. So, for instance, one will consist of the bass, and then anytime I introduce either a bass or keep the same one going, it always stays on that particular track, and then each one consists of its own type of stuff. And then I literally just string them all together, shorten them, lengthen them, have them repeat, and all of that stuff, and then essentially just make stuff like the one you just heard and put it together like that.
Sounds like an interesting program. I didn't expect you to say there's like 5,500 loops to choose from. It's like, are they all just like built into the program?
I wouldn't say that per se, that they come with the
You can
Mixcraft
just like
program.
download them from some resource.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, I didn't download them from any resource or whatever. And occasionally when I open it, this is very like once in a while, there will be a pop-up that says, guess what? We have actually downloaded and installed some new stuff in your library, so you should go check that out. And it's like, oh, cool, thanks, I guess.
Do you make a Linkin Park in the End cover?
Oh, that's actually a vocal cover. I actually sing that one
Can I play it?
on stream.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, it's kind of bad.
Alright, if you don't want to, that's cool.
I mean, hold up real quick. Let me actually listen to it myself real quick to determine whether or not I'd be fine with you playing it on stream, because I might just say yes, but let's see here. Oh my god. Alrighty, so you can totally play it on stream if you want to, but I'm gonna give you a fair warning. It's a bit processed, and you might be able to hear that.
Alright, the stream's excited. We're gonna do it.
Prepare for the cringiness too. Prepare for
That's a
cringiness.
compliment, though.
Yeah, I literally just had an instrumental going in the background and then used the microphone and recorded over the instrumental. So
I like this song a lot. The original. I'm kind of a Linkin Park fan.
Watch the time go right out the window. Trying to hold on, but I didn't even know I wasted it all just to watch you go. I kept everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What I meant to be will eventually.
This song and Numb.
Of a time when
Fuck. I used to listen to Linkin Park a lot. There's something so endearing about this right now. I don't know.
one thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to remind myself how I tried so hard. In spite of the way you were mocking me, acting like it was part of your property, remembering all the times you fought with me, I'm surprised it got so. Things aren't the way they were before. You wouldn't even recognize me anymore. Not that you knew me back then, but it all comes back to me in the end.
yeah, like 100%
Kept
cringy.
everything inside, and even though I
100%.
tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to me will eventually be a memory of a time.
I think
when
it's sweet that you made this. I'm not trying to bully you.
No, I always feel bad because like Chester from the Park has such a unique voice, and I feel a little bit disappointed that I can't quite emulate his voice at all.
No, that's fine.
I don't even
It
have
feels like a very
vocal either.
personal. It feels like a very personal like remix. So I guess it probably makes you feel vulnerable because it is. It's I don't know. It's brave to have. Well, I don't know. It's I don't even know what to say. I kind of wanna do cover this song now.
Does it kind of sound like process? Or you like hear the process parts or not?
I haven't really picked that up too much.
Yeah, because I kind of cheated and used a little bit of pitch correction. Sorry, trans fam. I don't think so. I don't think so. Have you actually heard the song Bubble Toes by Jack Johnson, RC?
No,
Really? You haven't?
I don't think so.
Oh, I did a cover of that one too.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that one. That's okay. I'll skip that one. But the Linkin Park in the End is such like an iconic song that I kind of had to.
I can link you the original one video sometime. Maybe you have heard of it.
I kind of want to do a Linkin Park cover now. Maybe Numb, the song Numb. Well, yeah, I don't know.
Ooh. I might. I don't know. I might do that one next. I don't know. I haven't heard that one in forever. I might have to. There was another cover that I was going to do because I thought I could do it, but it's a bit hard.
Someone in the chat says Breaking the Habit. No, I don't think so. Numb would be cool, I think. Oh, fuck. Damn, vocal covers are so scary. I tried to do that one where I was like rapping, and it was actually not too bad. It took a while to like. It's kind of fun. I kind of like the idea of rapping a bit, but singing seems terrifying. I mean, I've tried to do singing before, but I've never like, it's not
Yeah.
it's not very good.
I don't know. I just don't think I have singing voice at all. I think my singing voice is utterly terrible.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think anything can be kind of trained and got like improved. Is what I'm trying to say. Practice makes perfect and everything. So
Yeah, I tried to do that recently with singing, but then I realized how much it actually costs to get a vocal teacher, and I'm like, nope.
oh,
Fuck that
vocal,
shit.
yeah.
I'm out.
I would just like record in my apartment or something. The problem is though, my apartment doesn't have the thickest walls, so if I was singing all the time really loud, I think it'd annoy my neighbors.
You see, for me, I do that all the time too, but I usually do it in the day, like at least after 12, 1 o'clock, because I feel a little bit more safe that people are out doing something during the day and aren't just home all day, and that they won't be bothered by it. And then I try not to do it when it's like more later, when they would be at home.
I'd kind of want to like soundproof my apartment. I would love to be able to like just belt it out, like be super loud, and I don't know. I think I'd piss off my neighbors really bad, even during the day. I was woken up today by someone like hammering like in another apartment. It was so loud. And then when I'm in the bathroom, I can like hear the other apartment kind of. It's just kind of frustrating. That's like the one thing I don't like about my apartment.
I think a really neat way to soundproof is to use foam.
Yeah, I mean, I thought about trying to coat my walls in foam. I don't know if I actually want to go through with that, but it'd be easier just to have like if I had my own like house or something somewhere. It'd be so much easier.
Yeah, I think about that all the time.
It's okay. I don't have to be super loud.
Yeah, I try not to be because I'm always self-conscious of like having a bad rep with my neighbors and then them complaining and then
Yeah,
be
I
like,
don't want to get into that kind
rip.
of thing. Like, I don't want to like cause problems.
Oh ha! I completely forgot I did a cover of Pumped Up Kicks from Foster the People.
I don't think I know that either. Wait, how many songs do you have?
Actual like vocal covers or
Well, both
just
combined.
I have no clue. I need to actually um
Toxic by Britney. Damn.
I want to say 24,
24. It's a
but it
good
might be
amount.
actually, but it might be actually less than that because some of those were a bit troll. Like this one track I went back and remade. I literally the only change I did was a bass boost the bass of the song to essentially ear rape, and I did that for the sole purpose of having it be a song request, just to request it in somebody's stream, so that when it gets to the bass, it's just have ear rape.
Just like destroys their audio.
Yeah, just for like the couple of seconds before they decide to, oh, skipping this song, going to something else.
That's so troll. Why would you do that?
Because it seems so unexpectedly fun. It's only the one song. I haven't like made any others. It's just the one. Because I felt like all you need is one, right? I don't do it that often either. Just occasionally, rarely when I feel like it. Otherwise, it just sits there, unplayed. Are you a fan of chiptunes, Narcy? Like
It
songs
depends.
that
I
are.
don't like go out of my way to listen to chiptune, but I've heard some good ones.
Oh, because that's like one of the first things I did. I used like literally just this whole like preset like folder with a bunch of chiptune in it, and I created something a while ago. And when I did it and showcased it to one of my friends, the first thing he told me was, it's far too fast. You need to slow it down." And I'm like, "Well, geez, kind of late for that now."
I used to listen to some chiptunes when I was like making Mega Zeus games. I had like
Uh,
a huge amount of old songs, and some of them were chiptunes. I would just like take random music and put them in my game. I never wrote any of my own music for the games.
yeah, like this chip tune that I did after I finished it, it doesn't sound like your generic chip tune. It doesn't sound like it's from an era of what that is, but that's what all the stuff was. It was in a folder, like I guess a folder in the program labeled as the chip tune, but when I put it all together, it doesn't sound that much like it. It just sounds like some sort of like what you would hear at a rave.
I've never actually been to a rave, not like a proper one.
Neither have I. I've only like heard the kind of music that would typically go on one, and then I realized this sounds like something that the DJ would just play, and then everybody would just like get in with. Oh look, there's a person in the chat named Trocker that thinks he's hot stuff with his comments. Please, Trocker, tell me more about how educated you are. I'd love to hear all about it.
Are you confronting BLT Rocker?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, it's a showdown. Prince BB versus BLT Rocker.
Nah, this person thinks he's all hot stuff, but it turns out he ain't that. He's nothing more but an irate low rate. I guess I should call him a beta male, but I don't know if it's an actual guy or a girl. Oh look, he seemed to disappear.
I'm gonna get some more water.
Go ahead. Ooh, since Mr. Uh, BLT Rocker here thinks that he's all that with his minor in music theory. Well, maybe he should remember that that's just exactly what it is. Music theory, as in theory of vastly different amounts of music throughout each genre and what it consists of. So realistically, the type of stuff that I do would be considered a theory of music. Uh, so yeah, you can go ahead and put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I'm really amused right now.
Oh look, now he's pretending like he didn't understand a single word that I said. Wait. What else did he have a degree in? Because this is actually important. Ah, a PhD in neurology. Hmm. I guess it would have been evident BLT Rocker with his degree in neurology that he'd have at least an understanding of how the brain works, and would be able to realize that, much like many people, I have a speech impairment, and sometimes some of the enunciations that I have on consonants and vowels aren't entirely all that clear. So yeah, I'm totally sorry about that. And by the way, I know I said neurology, but neurobiology and neurology are quite similar, although indifferent. But sure, why don't you just suck my D some more, BLT, and see where that goes? Because that seems like the only thing you love doing right now. Oh look, there's somebody else in the chat.
Wait a minute. What if I got BLT in the audio conversation and then I just pieced out and said nothing and then you two talked to each other?
What? Nah.
No, okay.
Apparently somebody else in this chat, somehow, accuses me of acting black and gay, and then claims that it can win me an argument. Okay, first of all, you don't act black. It just doesn't happen. You can pretend, but it doesn't work like that. You're either black or you're not. That's just how it is. And then the acting gay, you must have misunderstood the memo that everybody else seems to know is not an act. So yeah, thanks, but no.
Well, it's been over an hour, so I might, I think Oranges, has been waiting. So I might switch to the next person.
Sure, that's totally fine.
Alright.
That's totes fine.
Yeah, it's a good talk, and thanks for sharing more music.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh.
Hello.
What up, fam?
How you doing?
Pretty good. Oh yeah. I've been waiting for the last time I was wait 1 sec. Okay, so yeah, how's it hanging?
Things are alright. I'm having a good night, I guess. The stream started and I felt terrible. But
Yeah,
I'm feeling
I was
better
here,
now.
I remember back in the day,
Yeah.
like 2 hours ago. Yeah. I'm a bit disappointed now. There's so much going with the BB and BLT conversation that it just died. Yeah, it just died so
Yeah.
quickly.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought the audio battle might have been funny, but I don't know.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting. It was not how I expected things to happen. But you never know with Twitch chat, so
You never know with the auditions what will happen.
yeah. It's part of the magic.
Some people really like these these streams.
Yeah.
I don't do them too often. I could do them more, but
They're always just kind of fun. It's always interesting, especially when some people come on like multiple ones. You just get to, I guess, see a bunch of them separated over a couple different time periods, I guess.
Mhm.
I don't know. It sounds so weird because I have the stream muted because we're talking here, but it's, like there's no white noise in the background. It's just
oh yeah, like
yeah.
only some of my audio
threw,
comes
it,
through
it threw me.
Discord.
Yeah, it threw me off for a minute. I was like,
On the stream, it's like every little noise comes through, but
yeah,
in the call and in the conversation, only some of it comes through.
yeah. I'm sorry. When I got here earlier, I was helping my sister make hash browns. So, and then I realized I was muted in the stream, and I was like, probably should get out since I was not prepared. Yeah.
Did you have the hash browns?
Nah, my sister made them tomorrow.
Okay.
So since we both have early classes, I have an 8 o'clock class every day. So
Oh, what class is it?
I don't remember. Tomorrow's my first day or second day, first day of that class. It's econ, so I don't really care. What the hash browns are hash browns?
What do
I
they
don't really
teach you
get
in
it.
econ these days? Because isn't the world changing? Like the economy is kind of starting to change. I mean, I guess
It's
you haven't
like-
had the class yet, right?
Yeah, I've had the teacher before. He's just like, it's the study of scarcity or whatever. He's just like, hey, I'm just going to try and teach you enough about economics to be confident in voting or whatever.
Okay.
But he's a really old man, but he's really sweet. So I think I'll be fine. I don't really know what I want to do though.
Like for college?
Yeah, even though I've been here, I'm a sophomore. I'm just like, I don't know. I just never really knew what I was interested in.
Still trying to figure it out.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I'll figure it out eventually before I graduate. That's about all I know.
Do you think you're gonna graduate in 2 years or 3 years, whatever?
Yeah, because I took a lot of college classes at my high school, so I came in with over a year's worth of coursework done. So
So you're just getting kind of like all the requirements out of the way, and then you have like
yeah,
all these
Yeah,
free
that's-
electives to figure
Yeah.
out what you want to actually like
I
focus
had
on.
like one semester of gen eds to take, and then I was pretty much done. All my family pretty much already had all that stuff. So, oh, thanks, V-Rex fanboy, for the heart. I'm making a heart with my hands. You can't see it, but I'm making it. So there you go. Wait, let me type it. There we go. Who is orange? I am. This is my first time on here, though, so.
Yeah, I've seen you in my chat though,
Oh, yeah.
either in Discord or the YouTube chat, or I mean the Twitch chat.
Yeah. I was in the YouTube chat back in the dark ages.
The dark ages, yeah. I feel bad because like everyone lost their sub streaks on my channel once I left the site and then came back. So like reset
Yeah.
everyone to 0, and some people had like really long streaks from years. I feel kind of bad about it.
I never even watched your stream till
Oh yeah, when did you start?
that's a good point. When you were on YouTube is when I watched.
Oh
It
wow.
was when I started at some point
Wow.
because so
You're gonna be
like I knew about you before, but like I had followed you on Twitter for a long time, but I had never really watched streams until like a year or two ago.
okay.
So.
I'm gonna go on a fucking adventure this year, and if you were not around for the old days, then it's gonna be a fucking journey.
I'm excited.
Yeah, me
Why
too.
Why is there a clock? It's a timer.
Yeah, just to make sure that the conversations aren't going like ridiculously long, or I just want to know how long they're going, basically.
I remember the 20-minute limit back
Yeah,
in.
today I decided to not have a limit, so
Yeah.
once it's over an hour, though, it's like, well, maybe it's time for the next
Yeah.
person.
Yeah. An hour's kind of long. What? Yeah. You said you're going on an adventure this year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to see where it goes. It should be
It's happening
very interesting.
soon. Couple
It
months.
hasn't already started. Oh, it's starting. Is it starting with Breath of the Wild?
Yeah. That's right. And then by the end of the year, it's gonna be so different than it is now.
Revolutionary.
It will be. It'll be a whole new era.
A whole new world. Breath of the Wild is going to bring night. Yes, yes, it will. I hope so, at least.
There's so
It
much that's
should.
unknown still, but I'm gonna be like in the thick of it, and it's gonna be so crazy when it comes out because like there's everyone's gonna be playing it, not just me, but like, and not just casual streamers too, but like everyone's gonna be playing it. So I don't know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be crazy. I don't know what's gonna happen.
When does it come out again? March?
Sometime in March is extremely likely. It's going to be a launch game, very likely, and there's a rumor that it's happening on the 17th of March, so that's coming up.
Oh yeah, when is the direct? That's in 3 days, right?
Yeah, it's in 3 days, and it's going to be streamed on YouTube. I'm going to stream my live reaction to it, and I think that after the presentation happens, then I think pre-orders are going to start being available. And that's the point where you have to be like, okay, I'm going to get in on this because I think it might sell out kind of fast. So
I wonder if they're gonna do like a pre-order bonus or something like that.
I don't know if they're planning on anything. I mean, Breath of the Wild is such a huge launch title that maybe it won't be a bundle. Maybe it'll just be one of the launch games. So
They gotta do a bundle. They gotta do a
I
bundle.
don't
They
know.
know it'll sell. If it's launching with it, it'll sell.
Another thing
So,
too is that I want to get a Pro controller, and I think that's going to be sold separately.
yeah. I doubt the Switch will come with one. It'll probably just have the Joy-Con controllers.
Mhm. And they're also going to have the Link Rider, Link Archer, and the Guardian amiibo. And I don't know what they're going to do in the game, but they're going to do something. And I want to get them because I want the full experience all the way. So I'm going to have
Yeah.
everything. I mean, it might be kind of expensive, like upwards of $400. Maybe over $400 to get the amiibo, the Pro controller, the game, and the Switch. But that's when my journey starts, and then it's gonna be fucking crazy.
I remember when I first got a Wii, when my dad took me to the store and we got a Wii, we got a couple games and controllers, and it was like $400. Man, that was like 10 years ago now.
Yeah,
think
it was
about it.
2006.
Like I wasn't even 10 then. That's just weird to think about.
How old are you now?
19.
Oh my god, I'm so old.
Yeah, I was like 8 or 9
Oh
when
my
it came
god.
out, so but I still remember getting it. That's one of the things I remember was going to check out, and then they were like, "Hey, you get 2 games. There's like it comes with the bundle. You use like Rayman Raven Rabbids or
I never played
what's it
that.
called?
Excite Truck,
I've-
right?
Um,
Excite Truck was a
it was-
launch game.
And they had Marvel Ultimate Alliance, I think. One of
And
those.
Red
I don't
Steel,
think
right?
I don't know. And then I picked Rayman Raven Rabbids because I was like, superheroes are stupid. And then now I speedrun a superhero game. But
Wait, what game?
Arkham City.
Okay. I
Which
never
is-
played that.
It's pretty good. I have like 650 hours.
Damn, that's a lot.
I found like 8 skips for it.
Oh, that's
so-
cool.
And I made it beatable in 18 minutes. So it's like my favorite game. But so I got Rayman Raven Rabbids instead, and then I played it a lot, and I didn't really get it because I had never played Rayman, but I was just like, okay, this is fine.
Yeah, I never played it. It seemed a little weird, but
It was weird. I had no idea what was happening, especially because like no one actually speaks English.
BLT Rockers shit talking Excite Truck, and I thought the game was awesome. So what the heck?
I've never even heard of it.
It's
to
it
be
was
honest.
awesome. It was awesome. It's one of the few Wii games that I was like excited about with the controls and everything.
I've never heard of Red Steel either.
That's a FPS, I think.
That's probably why I haven't played many of those.
Wait, so did you say? Wait, are you getting a Switch? I forgot if you said this.
I'm planning on it.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it at launch though.
It's okay. There's always another time, but I think launch is gonna be so exciting. Holy fuck. I'm just excited. I think it's gonna be a lot happening.
I'm excited to see what other games they're gonna announce because I have like 6 Zelda games, but the only one I've beaten is OOT 3D, which I've beaten a couple times. But even though I have like Wind Waker and TP and I've just never beaten them. I just never get to finish, so I don't even know if I'm gonna get Breath of the Wild. I might just watch your stream.
That's okay. I think some people will live vicariously through me, but I think there'll be a bunch of people who will be really involved with the game, just like me.
Yeah, I'm just excited to see what other games, because I know they had Skyrim, which
Yeah.
I probably won't get because I already got my time in that.
There's
but
a
still.
rumor that there's a new Super Mario game coming out on launch, and that it's like that little clip of footage that we saw.
Like the 3D Mario or whatever.
Yeah.
I'd definitely be interested in that if that was on.
That's rumored to be a launch game, even though we've barely seen any of it.
I mean, it would definitely generate a lot of buzz. Something you see 5 seconds of is gonna come out at launch.
Well, it's
Like,
kind of crazy because it's like, well, okay, so you have like this
like the
mainstream
opposite of
Super
Breath of the
Mario
Wild.
game along with like a mainstream Zelda game, both at launch. That'd be a ridiculous launch if it's true. I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know. I don't know much about that Mario game though. I don't know what to
No
think
one
about
knows
it.
much about it.
Yeah. It's a mystery. We're gonna find
Someone
out stuff
check-
though in a couple days, like 3 days from now.
Someone in chat says, "Where's my fucking Pikmin?" The answer is 3DS. Lol.
Oh yeah, weren't they making one for that?
Yeah, it's like
looks
apparently
weird.
I've never played a Pikmin game, so I had no idea. But apparently, most Pikmin fans think it's garbage.
Yeah, it looked way different. Like it didn't look like it looked like they just took the brand of Pikmin and like used it for this game that wasn't really Pikmin.
Yeah, I never had a GameCube or anything, so I never played any Pikmin games.
Was the Wii your first home console?
Kinda. It's like I had an N64 at my grandma's house where I'd always play like Mario Golf and stuff, but the Wii was the first actual home console I had.
I see.
And then 3DS and Wii U. But the Wii U is like, it's just like, hey, here's a Wii U, and then I got Smash, and that's pretty much all I played on it.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Yeah, I have like 11,000 battles on my 3DS now. I think I just passed 11,111.
11,000 on 3DS. That is a shitload, actually.
Yeah, because I don't have my Wii U with me at college, so I just have my 3DS. And so I had like 10,000 last year, and then I have 11,000 now, and then I have like 2,000 or 3,000 on my Wii U.
You played it like about as much as I did, and I played the fuck out of it.
Most of my battles on the Wii U, pretty much, I would say probably at least 3/4 of them are with I play with my brother offline, and he was really bad. He still uses sideways Wiimote, even though I was like, here's the GameCube controller. He was like, nah, there's too many buttons. I like the sideways Wiimote better. And I was like, at least use a nunchuck. And he's like, nah, that's weird. And so he still uses the sideways Wiimote.
Right.
Once I brought him to a tournament, and then everyone remembered him because he was the only person there using a sideways Wiimote. They'd ask about him. Oh boy.
Sideways Wiimote is like the worst controller for Smash because you have like the least amount of like things that you can do with it.
Yeah, it's like hard. You have to like push it twice to be able to start running. and stuff like that. It's just it's so bad. It's so bad. And when we actually like we were playing Melee for like a minute or two. He always liked to play Roy in Melee whenever we played, but he when we were using the GameCube controllers for Melee, he was like, "Can I use a Wiimote for this, or do I have to use a GameCube controller?" So it's near and dear to his heart. On Wooden House, it said you would think your circle pad would give out before 5K. Well, it gave out after a couple thousand. Then I got the new 3DS, and it's been fine ever since. The new 3DS XL, which I still pretty much only use for Smash.
What about
Never
Pokemon Sun Moon?
Nah, the only Pokemon games I've ever played is X and Y. But I remember, I'll never forget when I beat Pokemon. I think I beat X. I beat one of them and got like 12 hours into the other, but didn't beat it. But when I got to the Elite Four, I ran out of like everything, and I beat the Elite Four with like 5 health using Struggle. So I had 0 of all moves left, and it just said I used Struggle, and I won with like my last hit. I would have died if I had
It sounds
gone
awesome.
one more turn. I was so excited. It was great.
But no interest in Sun Moon though.
Nah, because it's like I'd have to go out and buy it because I don't have enough space on my 3DS, and that takes like
Oh,
driving.
okay.
Yeah, BLT Rocker. I never had a Game Boy or anything, so I had a DS, but I didn't know anything about Pokemon, so.
You just make me feel like I'm ancient.
Thanks, I guess. How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. Oh, Amazon couldn't ship it to you. We were almost, then I'd have to like buy it, and I don't like that. I don't like that. It's like money that I probably won't spend that much time on it because I haven't used my 3DS too much recently.
Yeah,
But,
I haven't
well,
used mine at all.
the only reason I use it is for Smash. So like if I had my Wii U here, I'd just like all those like 10,000 battles would be, well, not all of those would be on my Wii U if I didn't have a 3DS, because like back in high school, I had a group of 3 other friends, and every day at lunch we'd all bring our 3DSs and play Smash, and we all go and hang out and play Smash for the entire year lunch. So I have like 6,000 local battles just from that. It was like every single day.
Jeez, I'm old. Yeah, I don't know. We played GameCube games when I was in high school. It was like
Yeah.
it was like the newest console.
Yeah. I never had a GameCube. One of my friends did, and I remember actually, I went to his house once with my brother, and they were playing Melee, but I had no idea what it was. And then I realized like 8 years later that I had played Melee, because when I first saw like competitive Smash, I didn't actually know what it was, because I had only played Brawl. And so I didn't know that it was like a thing. And then I was like, oh shit, I actually played that once, like 8 years ago at my neighbor's house. Didn't even realize it.
I was in the competitive Smash really early, like before all the documentary stuff. Way before.
I didn't get
Before
in with
Brawl
the
came out.
documentary.
It was
I
so long
never-
ago.
When I was having a Christmas party and a bunch of friends came over and we were playing Brawl, and then one of my friends picked Meta Knight. I was like, why would you pick Meta Knight? Meta Knight sucks. His attacks do like no damage. And then he goes, Meta Knight is top tier. And I was like, nah, just Tornado's dumb. But other than that, like his attacks do like 3 damage. They suck. because I always thought that it's just like whoever does the most damage, they were the best. And just be like Snake and stuff.
Fucking Snake.
Yeah.
Irritating character to fight against.
And I would always play Ice Climbers, but I never grabbed because I thought it was unfair because grabs went through shields. I thought that was unfair, so I didn't do it. So I just spam. So I just spam side B and smash attacks. That would be all I would do. To just spam side B basically, or side one.
Grabbing is cheap. That's such like a.
It's great because I'm in Icy's main whenever I play melee.
Oh really?
Wobble,
That's funny.
So
that's funny.
it's just funny because if I had looked back, like prior me would have been like, that's unfair to even grab someone, let alone,
Yeah.
wobble them.
Did you ever well maybe not, but did you ever learn the Brawl Ice Climbers chain throws?
I did, but
you did.
It was after I was not a kid. It was just I was just messing around playing Brawl on Dolphin.
Okay.
Just with myself, and I was like, why not? And it was because it was kind of fun.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll learn this, so if I ever play Brawl again, I'll be able to be an asshole to some people, just out of nowhere, even though I haven't played in years. I just looked at just kind of to do it, especially since they're not in Smash 4. I just wanted my fix
I hope
of
they
Ices.
return. I hope they return. I want to see
Yeah.
all the characters return. I want to see Pichu. I want to see Young Link. I want to see Wolf. I want to see
Yeah.
Snake. I want to see Ice Climbers.
I was really hoping for Snake. Like when the last Nintendo Direct happened, there was like a super long there's just a screen where it said thanks for watching for like 10 minutes. And I was like, I bet they're gonna say, kept you waiting, huh? And have Snake appear because they were on the screen for so long before they went offline. I was just waiting and waiting, and then nothing ever happened.
Yeah. I'm fantasizing about this Smash game that has all the characters from the past games, including their mechanics. So like you'd have like Smash 64 characters who couldn't really DI, but they could Z cancel, and then you'd have like melee characters that could L cancel and wave dash, but they couldn't air dodge out of hit stun. And then you'd have brawl characters that couldn't wave dash and they would trip, but they could air dodge out of hit stun. And then you'd have like, the newer Smash characters.
Well, Ganon would still be bottom 3.
Yeah.
Even then. At least we'd have one good. What about PM?
Yeah, I mean that's incorporating that would be it wouldn't happen, It wouldn't
Yeah.
happen. It'd be kind of cool if Nintendo did collaborate more with their fans, though. Like a lot of fans want to make Nintendo-y stuff, and then they just there's never a collaboration, and there's always like these legal issues. So it'd be cooler if there could be some sort of like Nintendo fan collaboratory thing or whatever.
Yeah. Man, I'm just thinking 64 Kirby would still have the up tilt.
Yeah. See, I think it'd be so fun, like going online. It would have online play. I'd be like Smash Switch Zelda, and then all of a sudden Melee Fox appears, and I have to fight him. I think it'd be pretty entertaining. I would be amused.
Or then we'd finally be able to settle the 64, the Melee Fox versus Brawl Meta Knight.
Yeah, like you could actually just do that fight and it would work. It'd be awesome.
And then even like for competitive, it'd just be interesting to see, like, what if it still went all one game or something, like mostly all Melee or all Brawl or something.
Oh, do you mean like if
it.
all the versions were allowed, like what characters would thrive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like would
I mean, I think Melee
still
Fox
be one of the best?
would probably still be really fucking good, and
Yeah.
Brawl Meta Knight would probably be really really fucking good. And I don't know though.
Oh.
I
Would
don't
they
know.
each have their own? Would they each have the ledge mechanics from their own respective?
Oh, for sure,
games?
definitely. Like Melee Fox would be able to do invincible ledge dashes, so then Meta Knight would be able to plank the fuck out of you on the ledge.
Would you like if Melee Fox was on the ledge, would anyone be able to would Smash 4 or Zelda be able to get on the ledge?
Oh, that's an
And
interesting.
then vice versa, if
Yeah,
Smash 4 Zelda was on
I
the
never
ledge,
thought of that.
would
I
Melee
never thought
Fox
of
be able
that.
to be on the ledge?
I never thought of that. I don't know. That's a good question. Because,
'Cause
like,
it'd
you
be
know,
like-
there's no Trump animation for Melee Fox. Maybe Melee Fox would just take the ledge and hold it. Because he's
But then-
untrumpable.
But then it's like only Melee characters would be able to edgehog Melee characters. Because if you were like Smash 4 Zelda, then
Yeah,
you
see,
would
if you're a Smash
front.
4 Zelda, then it's like you should be able to grab the ledge while they're holding it. But there's no Trump animation for Melee Fox, so it's like I don't know how that should work. That is a yeah, I don't know. That would be I don't know how that would work. I don't know.
Gotta ask Nintendo.
Yeah.
Just send them a message, hey, for the secret Smash I know you're totally making, and if you aren't, you need to make right now. Got some questions or ideas.
I wish I had some position of influence at Nintendo and I could like try to bring these things about into reality.
Let's see, I was in another Discord server, and then I was sent in a group called like Uncles Working in Nintendo, and I was like, oh, cool. It must be because I'm like a patron of these people, or I'm nice to them, or something. And then I realized it was the group for inactive members. They just put them in that group, and I was just
Right.
kind of, and I was kind of salty. Oh boy. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 people waiting, and I don't want to keep
Okay.
them waiting. I guess
I
since
can get
there's
someone
like
else
a
in
lot
here.
of them. Yeah. Good talking to you.
Yeah.
It's
Take it
fun.
easy.
Bye bye.
Hello.
Hey, how you going?
Hey, I hear an echo from the stream, I think.
Yeah, sorry, I've just muted the stream. Hey, how you going?
I'm doing okay tonight.
Yeah?
I could be. Well, I had kind of a rough start to the stream, but
Oh, really?
it's
What
fun.
happened?
Well, I don't know. I
Start?
just felt shitty. I don't know. I
Yeah,
felt.
feeling better now? Or?
Yeah, I think I'm fine.
Alright, nice. I watched your, well, most of your attempt to Super Monkey Ball. That was actually, it's pretty fun to watch.
Wait, sorry, what?
Oh, can you hear me okay, by the way?
Yeah. I
Okay,
just said
cool.
I
My
missed what you
internet
said. Sorry.
That's alright. My internet was messed up last time I was on, but it should be fixed now. But let me know if I sound like a robot again. I was asking, no, I was just letting you know the Super Monkey Ball streams were really cool.
Yeah, those were pretty cool streams. It's almost a little bittersweet
Yeah,
that I
they're
actually
really fun.
accomplished the goal because then I don't feel like playing. It's like over, you know.
Yeah. I felt I was kind of annoyed because I think I watched the start of that stream, like the stream where you actually made it, and I watched the start, and then I had to go do something else, and then like I came back and you were doing something else.
Yeah, I
like,
did
oh,
it first
yes.
try in that stream.
Yeah.
I just turned the stream on and like practiced a bit, and then I did it first try.
Yeah. Because I think the day before you were like, you just kept trying. You're like, oh, so close. But sometimes, like, I don't know. I find with things like that, or even like coding and stuff like that, sometimes you'll just be like working on something and you just like won't be able to fix it. You won't be able to solve a problem, whatever. And then you just like you leave it, and then you just come back to it and you just solve it straight away, or you do it straight away. It's just, I don't know, one of those things, I guess. Did you watch? I was just gonna say, did you watch a few hours ago on AGDQ? They did Super Monkey Ball 2 Adventure. Yeah,
I did not watch Adventure. I watched a little bit of 2.
yeah, it was pretty cool. I never really I think Super Monkey Ball Deluxe on PS2.
Yeah, Deluxe is like 1 and 2 combined in some like remix
Yeah.
game.
Yeah. I don't think I ever even finished it though. I was like, I think I'm just too impatient. I was like, oh, screw this. But it's so much fun. I was watching that speed run again, and it makes me want to play it again. It's just like, I don't know, one of those games you can just like. It's you're like one more try, one more try, one more try.
It's a very well designed game.
Yeah.
I like
for
the
sure.
levels in one more, but
Yeah, the second one looked like the guy was saying there was like lots of switches and stuff.
yeah, it's kind of strange. There's a lot of weird. I just think the level design is better in the first game. But the second game's
yeah.
good though.
Yeah. It's
I
they're
felt
both.
when I got the 9999, I actually felt really accomplished. It kind of made me want to
You felt
strive
really
for
what, sorry?
more.
You felt really what? Sorry.
Accomplished.
Oh, nice.
Like
Actually, I did notice on Twitter because Mimi was all like, "You are perfect," and you're like, "Yes, yes, I am perfect."
yeah, exactly. It's like it's not like not many people have been able to accomplish that. It's like a pretty cool gaming achievement. I've never done it before,
Yeah.
and I feel like it kind of shows people that like I can still be amazing, and
Yeah, that's awesome.
I don't know.
That's
It was sort of a pick me up. It just like made me feel kind of better.
yeah, that's cool. How many people do you reckon have done it?
Someone said like 11 people have ever done it.
11 people. That's pretty massive.
There's only like 6 on Cyberscore. But I don't know how many people actually did it though.
Wow, that's so cool. It's like one of those achievements that you expect no one to be able to get.
The thing
You know,
is,
like, they've
it didn't
obviously-
even seem that hard though. Once I practiced everything, it was like it actually felt like there was a lot of consistency. It's just like a matter of patience and like willpower, kind of.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. It
But
was
I
just
mean,
like,
you do have to like keep your nerves together near the end. You have to really have control.
yeah,
And
I imagine.
yeah.
Yeah, because it's like it's just about like lining up a streak, right? Because you could do each of those levels individually.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just lining up that streak, I guess. I guess I mean I've never really done speedruns. The closest I've come to that sort of thing is have you ever played a game called Super Hexagon?
Yeah, I did actually.
Yeah. It's like it's basically sorry, someone's messaging me on Discord. It's really distracting. Yeah, it's basically like you just gotta hold on for as long as you can. Like someone kind of said it was like kind of like an abstract chiptune mechanical ball with hexagons, but it's just like you gotta try and like survive for like a minute, and it's all procedurally generated, so you can't just like memorize it. You just have to get better at it. It's just like a skill.
Yeah, that's
And,
the
like-
thing. Yeah. Well, with the monkey ball, it's like the levels are not procedurally generated, so you can just like sort of memorize like what to do, and then
Yeah.
that'd be so cool. A procedurally generated monkey ball game would be awesome. Actually, that'd be fucking amazing.
Yeah, how would that work? Like you mean like
It would
still
just-
single player puzzles but procedurally generated?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would
I
just
guess-
generate the floors as you go, and they'd get more complicated.
Yeah, and it would be like just sort of like how far you can go because it'd be endless, right?
Yeah, it could be.
Be like-
It could be endless. Oh, it's a
Yeah.
really fucking cool idea, actually.
All right, let's go sell it to Sega for the next game. Oh, actually, I could see that now. That would be really awesome. It's kind of a bit like, do you play roguelikes at all?
Not really, no.
No. Well, they're kind of like a similarity, really, because it's like
Yeah, it's
Well, I mean-
it's generated.
it's generated and they're quite difficult. I guess the difference is with most roguelikes, anyways, that there's like an end goal at least. You know, like with FTL, for example, or NetHack. Like you can beat the game, but it's just really difficult to do so. So a lot of the time, it's just like see how far you can go until you die and then just start all over again. How's your game coming?
We did a thing on Christmas and it went really well, and
Yeah,
there's
I
more that I need to do, but I haven't been working on it since Christmas.
yeah. That's all right though. I mean, you sort of, I guess your interest sort of wanes, right? Like I mean, I'm the same as well. Like I'll have like moments of inspiration. I'll just be like working on something for like days on end, and then I'll like get distracted with something and then just forget about it for a while, and then be like, oh yeah, crap, I was working on that thing. And
I think on January 25th we're gonna do another thing, and I'll try to add more features around then too.
yeah, awesome. Maybe this time I'll actually play.
Yeah.
Because I think I went in and I saw it and I watched a few games, but I think you were playing and it might have been Danny, and Danny was just owning everyone.
Yeah,
she's
like, good at it.
Yeah, and I was still sort of working out how to play and things. I was still trying to work out how it all works and stuff, and like I guess I wasn't confident enough to like actually play a game with someone. But maybe next time if I can find someone else that's also new, then yeah, it looked really good.
Let's just aim for like another thing on January 25th, and then.
Yeah, the only issue is that January 25th in America, it'd be January 26th here, which is Australia Day. So
oh, okay.
Yeah. It's basically like our July 4th basically. So.
Hey Danny, fuck! I felt the abdominal pain for a split second just now. It makes me fucking terrified.
But you know it. But you got it checked out, right?
I did. Well, I don't. They're like, take these laxatives, and it's like, okay, but there's still like this horrific pain that seems to randomly occur even when I don't feel bloated. So like, what the fuck? I don't know. I'm like, maybe I have to see the doctor again. It's so ridiculous. I'm gonna take another laxative right now. Fuck it.
Yeah, I guess that's all you can do. I mean, are you eating all right?
I mean, I guess so. Depends on what you mean by all right. I don't know. I had like gluten-free food today. Well, that's not the only thing I had, but I'm trying to eat healthier. I'm trying to more vegetables and.
Yeah, it's hard when I don't know. Like I try and eat healthy as well, but I'm so lazy, so it's just so. Actually, what I tried is okay, well, you can't get Soylent in Australia. Like, they don't ship Soylent. I know
don't they? I'm gonna have one now, actually. It's fucking...
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't trigger the fucking pain again. I'm gonna go grab one. Hold on.
Yeah, no worries. So how you going, chat?
Okay.
Hey, yeah, well, I imagine, like, Soylent's supposed to be relatively, like, I guess, inoffensive, if that makes sense. Like, it should just cater to all, like, if you're just gonna make a food that's just a powder that you mix with water, it should just, like, cater to, like, if you can, because it's vegan, right? So, you know, it caters for vegans, and you should just, there's no reason for it to have gluten, there's no reason for it to have...
Yeah, it's like
soy or whatever,
well,
right? Like
it does have soy and gluten.
Yeah, so that's sort of strange to me, I think.
It just says plant-based, 20% daily nutrition, low glycemic index.
Yeah. But yeah, so you can't get it in Australia, but like because of that, there's like third-party companies have started up, and so I tried one called Aussie Lent, which is a pretty shitty name, really, but it's basically the Australian version. I don't know if I like it or not. It's kind of, I don't know, it tastes kind of funny. I don't know how it... Is yours, like, vanilla flavored, or...?
The Soylent,
Yeah.
The one I'm having now is actually nectar flavor.
Nectar flavor? What the hell is that?
It tastes like Fruit Loops cereal.
That sounds great.
I like it a lot. I'm gonna get more of it.
Man, Fruit Loops, like, I know America's got so many crazy sugary cereals that are like terrible for you, but Fruit Loops was one of the ones that made it to Australia, and they're like, it just, when we were kids, we weren't really allowed to have it because it was just so sugary, except for like very special occasions. So to me, Fruit Loops is like the taste of like holidays and stuff.
Yeah, that's what this tastes like. It's so crazy. I don't know.
I love how flavors and smells like that can just trigger memories. It's like the other one is if you open up, like if I go to my parents and open up the cupboard, which has all the like towels and swimmers and stuff for going to the beach or whatever, and it smells like sunscreen and salt and stuff like that. It's like, oh man, that's also like another holiday smell, like childhood holiday smell.
I used to go to this like cabin
Oh, yeah.
like on this island occasionally, and it had like a distinct smell, and like I would go back like years later, and then I would, you know, get the same smell, and it'd be like, oh my god,
Yeah.
I'm here, you know.
Oh, that's nice.
Brings back
Yeah, 'cause
memories.
cabins and stuff like have a particular smell, and like trucks as well. I find like I used to live in the country, and so I like every now and then I'd go to my friend's farm, and like we drive around. Well, his dad would drive us around in his ute, and it would just like just the smell of that. I don't know what it is. Like something about the leather seats or the petrol, like the gasoline, and it just I don't know, something about that. This is also triggers memories. Yeah. Did you say you lived in Wisconsin?
I used to live
When
in
you-
Wisconsin. I was born there.
Yeah, right. I could kind of tell the accent a little bit, just a little bit, because I had an ex-girlfriend who was from Wisconsin. So like things like how you say happen, I don't know, something about the way you say that is happen.
All right,
like, oh.
happen.
Oh, no, it's more like, I don't know, when you do it without prompting. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
What happened? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I still like the Wisconsin, like, oh, it's so weird. Like, I've been like, this, I don't know, like changing my voice over time, and I've been really neurotic about it. And it's still like a point of like difficulty for me where sometimes I just get too in my head and I just don't even know how to talk anymore. And,
You're talking about like having to sort of consciously change your voice so you think about it too much. So
Well,
you think
yeah, it's like I don't need to well, here's the thing, like okay, this is crazy to me. I tried to speak in like a low, like in a voice that maybe I used to have kind of, and I couldn't even like I feel like I couldn't even do it. So I feel like even if I just don't even think at all, then I still have like my sort of like changed voice. But then I start thinking about it all the time, and I get it in my head, and I can't relax. I don't know. It's just like a problem I have.
yeah. I mean, obviously you can't relate to that, but that must be frustrating. I wonder if
I just saw
'cause, I
some
mean-
really funny tweet. I had to retweet it.
hang on, I'm gonna look it up. That'd be funny. Is it the GIF?
Yeah, it's a GIF.
Hang on. What? What is that? Is that Mario 64?
No,
understand
it's
what-
some like I don't know what game that is, but it's just fucking hilarious.
It's so silly.
It's fucking hilarious.
I like the other one you posted of the squirrel eating the nut.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like the nut
Yeah.
just gets better and better the more he eats it, and then I'm watching it now, and then he's just like, oh my god, he's gonna fall over. There he goes. Awesome. I was gonna say about your game. I mean, I know you don't want to give too many details out, but it reminds me of another game, called Frozen Synapse. Have you ever played that?
No, it sounds vaguely familiar. I'm gonna Google it.
Yeah, you might like it. It's similar because it's like you both pick moves at the same time, if that makes sense. But you don't play in Frozen Synapse. So I'm trying not to give too much away. But in Frozen Synapse, you have a team of 3 or 4 little dudes, and you're on like a map with walls and windows, and you basically have to give them waypoints. It's a bit like I think the old XCOM games used to do this.
I never played that, but I've seen gameplay.
Yeah, I never really played it either, but like all the reviews were referring to it. But you basically like you give your dudes orders, so you like move to this waypoint and then like crouch and then look over here, and then like just wait there, and you have like some guys have rifles, some of them have like rocket launchers and stuff like that, and you can't see the other player, but like they're doing the same thing, and then you both submit moves, and then based on like if you've told your dudes to like, if you see someone, stop and shoot them, then it'll do that. But then if they're crouched and waiting for you, then they've got the advantage and they'll kill you. And it's really cool. It's really cool. I think you might like it actually. It's quite strategic. It's really awesome.
Didn't you suggest? Was that you? You suggested maybe it was you. Some like old game where you like plant these like things and it's like.
Wait, are you thinking of Moonbase Commander?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me. That was me.
Yeah. That game was kind of interesting.
I think yeah. I've still got a spare key if you want a full version of that game.
Oh, someone in here's like, anyone familiar with Node? I'm using Node. What's up? I'm not super familiar with Node. Like, maybe I can help you though.
Sorry, is that someone in Twitch?
Yeah.
I haven't been paying attention to the chat. I was also trying to help you with oh yes, Orange SYA. Moonbase Commander is dope. It is such a good game. And if you ever want to play multiplayer, I will definitely hit you up for that because I love that game. Yeah, no, I'd recommend it. It's yeah, I can give you a free copy if you want it because like, I mean, I was gonna give it to you like around Christmas, but like you're working your game, so I'm like, oh, I don't want to distract you.
Yeah, I mean,
So, like,
I don't know if I'd
but if you got
play it or
nothing
not.
to
Like,
do-
if I want to like play some random game, I think I would actually want to play Spring, which is an RTS. And
Oh,
play Balanced Annihilation or whatever. Balanced Annihilation. It's like a mod or something.
Right.
It's just like this RTS I used to play a little bit, and for some reason recently I had a dream about it, and like thinking about playing it again.
Okay.
Seemed really appealing to me. So if I was to play another random game, it might be that. If I was to do it, I don't think I will though. Like, well, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Do many people? Is it an old game? Like, do many people still play it?
I don't know how many people still play. It might still be totally active,
Yeah.
but everyone who
But-
plays now might just be like a pro. So
Oh, okay. Or would you just play single player?
no, I think the single player is garbage. It's like I'd play online, but
Yeah, right.
I think
Yeah.
I would try to maybe bully some people into playing with me.
Yeah, right. I am garbage at RTS games. I'm terrible at like keeping
I'm not
track
great
of-
at it, but it was just fun to build. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, like I actually didn't play much Total Annihilation, but I know some friends that like swore by it and said it was like the best game. It's better than StarCraft. It's better than Age of Empires and all that sort of thing. And I looked at reviews, and they said it was really good, but it was like just heaps of units. They're just like way too many, and I just can't have that many units in my head. I don't know the strategies. Like Age of Empires, there's just too many options. It's just too many like upgrades and things, and then like by the time I'm like looking them up and trying to work out which one to pick, they've just like destroyed my base with elephants or something.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
I guess
not-
for any game like that though, it's just like I guess if you just play it enough, you get familiar.
Yeah, but see, I guess
Like even
it's just-
Pokemon nowadays, right? Like how many Pokemon are there, and how many moves are there, and like how many
but
things you have to
don't
worry
need know
about.
them all. See, that's the thing. You've got like there's no real reason to know them all. You just got to catch them all. You don't have to know them.
Well, I just mean for like competitive play though.
Oh, okay.
Like Battle
Yeah, I
Tree.
never really.
I was watching some streams recently of like Battle Tree and online battles and stuff. And
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Is that what's it called? Battle Tree.
Battle Tree, it's like against CPUs. You just like play for like a win streak, and
Right.
all the Pokemon are the same level, and you have to fight some sometimes really strong Pokemon, or like doing some weird strats like fucking double team spam.
Okay.
And all
so
sorts
it's
of
got
stuff.
what? So it's got the Pokemon from like the original game.
Well,
but
not
then-
yet, not yet. It will though, I think, because once Pokemon Bank comes out, when is that coming out? Does anyone know?
Pokemon Bank. Is that like the? Like-
Wait a minute. Wait, sorry. Wait, hold on.
What's up?
The person in the chat, struggling pulling data over Twitter's REST API in a Mongoose database.
Oh, is this the Node guy?
Yeah, I'm doing something similar to that. I'm using passports to get Twitter data, and I'm putting that data in a Mongoose database. So it's like I'm doing something similar to what you're doing, two old buds, but I don't know if I can help you or not.
Maybe he should come into the Discord and then come onto the Twitch chat, and then you guys can debug it voice to voice.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I'm that helpful, but wait, did anyone say when Pokemon Bank is coming out?
Is Pokemon Bank the one that's like it's like the Pokemon Yellow but for Sun and Moon? Is that what it's meant to be?
No, it's literally just like transferring Pokemon.
Oh right,
You have to
yeah,
like pay for it too, apparently.
Yeah, see, that's a bit. I don't know. Pokemon's gotten too complicated for me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too old, but like, I had Pokemon Red. I love that game, and then Pokemon Silver came out, and I really enjoyed Pokemon Silver.
What's
And
the
then
game
after
you've put the most time into in your life?
that- You mean Pokemon or just
Any game?
overall? Any game? Probably Counter Strike.
Okay.
Yeah. I play. I don't know. I still play Counter Strike. It's just. I don't know. It just takes. It's just one of those games. It's one of my favorite ways to start the weekend is like, I'll get home from work, and then I'll put on some. I'll get a beer and I'll put on some techno and I'll play Counter Strike for a couple hours, and then I'll go out. It's just like my favorite way to start the weekend. I don't know, something about it, and it's the same thing every
Nothing
time.
wrong with that.
No, it's great. I love it, and like, it's the same game pretty much every time. It's like, yeah, I play the same maps. I didn't even play competitive. Like, I don't know if like in Counter Strike you've got competitive mode, which is ranked, and then you've got just casual, which is like 10 aside. You just jump into a match, people can leave, and it's like it's a lot faster, but it doesn't count to anything. But like, I love it. It's just like I don't know, just jump into a match and just go. Sometimes I can play it too much. I'll have like something to do, and it's just like, nah, fuck it, I'll just play Counter Strike instead. So yeah, Counter Strike. Apart from that, maybe like I did put a bit of time into Dota. Like, hang on, let me check Steam. Probably about it's like a few hundred hours.
The fucking boo gif is fucking cracking me up. I can't help
The
it.
what, sorry?
The boo gif.
Are you still watching
Yeah,
that?
it's just I don't know. It's really funny.
How did I really want to know where it's from actually.
Yeah, is that like Mario and Sonic at the Olympics or something?
Actually, you know what? That's probably where it is. That's probably what it's
Yeah.
from. I always thought that was such a dumb concept for a game when it came out.
I never
'Cause
played
it's
it,
like-
but I wouldn't be surprised if it's a good game though. I just never played it.
Yeah, I never played it either, to be fair. But like, usually those Olympics games are just button mashes, right?
I have no
Or
idea.
the-
I really don't know.
They're usually really shit. But I was
People
just
say
like,
it's garbage. Maybe it is garbage.
yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know.
and it's just like, okay, Mario vs Sonic. It's like Sonic's just gonna win every time. That's what he does. Like how is that a fair fight at all? He's just gonna win, unless like one of the things is like block breaking or mushroom eating. Like Sonic's just gonna win. I don't know. I never really. Oh, I never had a Nintendo when I was a kid. I had a Sega Master System, which I don't know. It wasn't very popular in America, but it was vaguely popular in Australia.
I
And I had a
I never had that.
Yeah. Well, what did you have when you were younger?
I had
Obviously,
a DOS computer and Sega Genesis, and then N64, GameCube, PS2, Wii, PS3, Wii U, and
Oh, wow.
yeah.
Yeah, we used to have a computer and we'd play like DOS games on it. We used to have we had a CD with all these demos, and they were just demos, right? So like you play them, and then like you play like one level, and it'd be like, all right, now you have to register for
Yeah,
the
you
full
have to
version.
shareware.
Yeah, shareware, exactly. Did you ever play like Duke Nukem 2?
Yeah, I beat Duke Nukem 2. I played through the whole thing.
Yeah, such a good game, and the music was great, so good. And the Duke Nukem 3D was really good too.
I never played Duke 3D.
It's pretty good. It's pretty silly in parts. Like you'd go into the bathrooms and there'd be like an alien sitting on the toilet, and then it's cool because you could get like a shrink gun, and if you shot yourself in the mirror, you could shrink yourself, and get into like secret parts, and it's pretty cool. What other DOS games? Apogee Entertainment.
Yeah,
used to have, like,
Apogee made a whole bunch of really good games. I used to be
Yeah.
playing a bunch of those.
Yeah. Did you ever play Descent?
No.
Descent was really cool. It was kind of like it was a bit like a first-person shooter, except you're in space, right? So you can kind of rotate in all directions, if that makes sense. And you just float. There's no gravity, so you're like because you're in a little ship, right? And it was really awesome. But I remember my friend telling me when he first played it, like he got sick because he was like, which way is up? And he was just watching. He was playing on like not even like a massive screen. It was like one of those crappy 90s CRT screens. And he got sick, so he and his mate would just like take turns. Like one of them would play, and one of them would go outside and throw up.
I'm dying at the fucking boo gif. I can't help laughing at it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I keep getting distracted when we're talking.
Wait, the boo.
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous. Oh, what other DOS games?
It's like the moment he falls off. I don't know. It's just really funny.
Yeah.
I retweeted it. Scrons. It's on my Twitter.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm watching it. I see it. I think
This is
everyone
like the
needs to
laugh
watch
that I need in my life. It's like,
You know what? Next time you're feeling bad at all, just fire up that GIF.
Yeah.
You should just pin that tweet. You should just pin that tweet. It's pretty good. I don't think I'm gonna get it.
oh my god, no. My headphones. Okay.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Nice. Trying to think of other DOS games I used to play. Did you ever play Wacky? No.
And
Alright.
when Boo falls off, it's really funny.
Yeah, I can tell. You're not gonna be able to stop laughing. I don't think I've ever heard you laugh so hard.
Yeah, I haven't laughed that hard in a while. I don't know.
Alright. Are you alright?
I think I'm okay.
You're just gonna remember it though. You just be like,
Yeah.
this is one of those things. Yeah, did you ever play Wacky Wheels?
I did play that game. I like to play as the shark, and
Yeah, the shark.
Yeah.
The shark. I used to play the moose. It was kind of a shit game though, really, because like all the AI had exactly the same path. So you start a race, and then they'd all just converge and just go in the exact same path
oh,
around
I don't remember
track.
much about it. Except don't you shoot little animals or something?
Yeah, I think you shoot hedgehogs.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, it
kinda-
was hedgehogs. Yeah. My brother and I used to play, like, you could play split screen, and you could play, it was kind of like a battle mode, and you could fight, like, yeah, you just sort of try and kill each other. Kind of like, I think in Mario Kart, you'd had the battle mode where you had the balloons. You had to... Nah.
The Boo, it falls off the ledge. Oh,
Maybe we should post this. I'm gonna post this in the chat, and then everyone can have a good laugh. Wait, hang on. No, okay, maybe I can't. I don't use Twitter very much, so I don't know. All right, so I have to. Ugh. Screw it. All right, I'm gonna put it in another tab. how's your music production going? Because I saw you.
Not so
I
well.
did it
I haven't really done much in a while.
Yeah, I actually.
Oh, oh my God. The boo loses his balance and falls down.
You know, maybe you should make a stream and it's just you watching this boo. Just have it on a loop. Just put it in your stream. Just on a loop. Just in the corner. Yeah, I was actually thinking of doing some music production, like getting into it. It's cool though, because like my friends recommended a course at a kind of like a community college in a few weeks. It's free as well, so I hope it's with Ableton, so it's not with Fruity Loops, but it should be really good.
I've never used it.
Have you only used Fruity Loops?
Yep. Well, I used Modplug Tracker.
What's that?
It makes MOD or S3M files.
Oh wait, was that
I did a
that-
stream with it once.
Yeah, well, you did I think I remember hearing one of the tracks that hypnotized.
Oh, yeah, Hypen or whatever, HYPN.
Yeah.
Yeah, that song. I like that song.
Yeah.
I feel really self-conscious laughing, actually. Like,
It's fine. It's just, yeah. I guess it's like you're in the middle of a conversation. I'm like trying to say something, then I just hear you burst into laughter, and it's like, oh, not the boo again.
well, it's like, I like the
It's
gif
pretty
a lot,
funny.
but- yeah, I don't know.
What's that?
I don't know. I just feel like I barely ever laugh on stream, I guess, and I'm not even like used to doing it, and for some reason it makes me feel weird.
Well, it's not like you should. It's not like, I mean, what can you do? It's not like you should suppress it or anything.
Yeah,
right?
I know. I guess so. That's I don't know. I'm not used to laughing. I usually don't really find things that funny, so.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. No, it's good to laugh.
Yeah.
I just like I almost never laugh on stream, and it's just weird. I'm not used to
Yeah.
this. I don't really laugh much off stream either, though. Like I don't really laugh too much in general.
Oh yeah. I should have just remembered. Do you remember there was that stream where you, actually I got you to play the demo for Moonbase Commando, and like you fired it up, and it started up, and it did the whole like it had the title screen, and it was like, "Welcome to Moonbase Commando," and you just sort of watched it for a few seconds, and then you just went, this calls for another hit of marijuana. So
oh, it was during the getting high all the time. Yeah.
yeah. It was so funny. And then you went and got high, and then like, because the title screen's got like all these like rotating shapes and stuff. And
Yeah,
like,
I
man,
remember that. I remember that.
I'm like, Nasty, you gotta play the game, and you're like,
I was just checking out the title screen, seeing what was there.
And you're like, I love this aesthetic. It's like 90s, and this shading is just great. And I was like, Nazi, you gotta play the game. Like, nah. That was awesome. Yeah, that was fun because I remember I played Worms Armageddon that day as well.
Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah, that was before I got a job, and then now I've quit that job, and now I'm unemployed again, and so that's why I'm on the stream again. Yeah, I was working at this company and
Yeah, what was the
doing
job?
some- So, I'm a software developer, right? So, well,
Yeah,
So
I
it's
remember
this
I think you were trying to help me with something at one point.
yeah. I mean, over the past 5 years, it's kind of all my jobs have been software development jobs, specifically like working on Android apps. So I've worked for a bunch of different places, and I've worked for like startups. I worked for an agency. I worked for this place is this real estate website. It's called domain.com.au, It was really boring. It was well, I don't know, like the environment was good and like the people were really nice, but like I just realized I was just really sick of software development, so I
Oh,
quit that. Yeah, it's just kind of like it's like coding is fun, and I still like it. I still like working out how things work, but I think when you work for a big company, work on a big project, there's all this like management and stuff that goes into it, and there's all these like all this process and all these like ways to do things, and it kind of kills the creativity a bit. Does that make sense? So like, I'm thinking of going into like internet security or network security, and it's good because you can still use coding skills in that, and I still plan to, but like, it's more like it's kind of like working out how things work and then working out how to break them, I guess. So that sounds like way more interesting to me.
security.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, yeah, I don't know what that's really like to work in that.
Yeah, it's well, actually I think that someone on your stream worked in security. I don't think they're online right now though. But apparently there's like lots of jobs available for it. And the conferences look really, really fun, and I don't know, it looks really exciting. So anyway, that's my career plan. At the moment, I'm just like I gotta try and skill up. So I gotta try and do some like courses and certification and stuff like that. But anyway, that's my life plan. Well, that's my plan for the next 6 months until I run out of money, at least.
Good luck figuring it out.
Someone is Trends Femme Fatale is following me on Twitch. Thanks for the follow, but I never broadcast anything, so I don't know what that means. Oh well. Did you do anything on New Year's?
Not really.
That's alright. Do you want to hear how I almost died on New Year's Day?
Sure.
It's a pretty crazy story. So basically, New Year's Eve, I went out to a party. Well, I went out to this party. It was really, really good. It was just a house party with a bunch of friends, and I'd took some LSD at about 12-ish.
Oh, I've
and
never
it's
done that.
everything.
What is that like?
Oh, I've done it like maybe like a handful of times in the past, and it's really fun. It was really, really good. Like, and I'd also been drinking as well, and I did some MDMA at about like 1 o'clock.
Oh my
And I was
god,
with, like,
I've
a
never
bunch of
done that
friends.
either.
I recommend MDMA. LSD, like LSD's great. Like I recommend that, but you really need to sort of be ready. You really need to have like a whole day or a whole night, just because it goes for ages.
Yeah, it just seems.
But
I think I'd be scared. I have like anxiety problems, so being on a drug seems scary too.
Yeah, and I think like if you're worried about that as well, it's maybe not the best mind space to take it. Like you want to be in a good mind space, and you
It's
want
hard
be,
to always be in a good mind space. It's really hard. Like I don't know how to. Maybe it's just
Yeah.
how the year has treated me, like the last year, but I just can't find
Yeah.
myself in that like mindset all the time.
Yeah, for sure. And if you're not comfortable with that, then it's probably best not to, because it's like if you don't like it, then you're stuck with it for 8 hours. So it's
Maybe
like,
MDMA
oh, crap.
would be more gentle.
Yeah, I recommend that, honestly. Like I recommend doing that with friends as well, and also like everything you do, like do it safely and do it with MDMA especially. Like do it with friends if you can. Maybe be in a place where there's music, because music just is great when you're on MDMA. And yeah. Anyway, so it was really good, but like we're up all night, and then it was like the next morning I'm still at the house, because like you can't sleep on MDMA and LSD, and we're just like everything's kind of wearing off. I'm kind of sobering up and realizing how tired I actually am, and the sun's coming up, and I'm with like a handful of friends just sort of in the backyard of this house, and we're just sort of like talking around, and someone will find like a random bottle of alcohol and be like, "Hey, look what I found." And we're like, "Yay!" And then someone's like, I was like about to go home, and then someone's like, "Hey, I got some Xanax," and I'm like, "Oh, what's that?" Because I've never taken Xanax before.
I've had
And it's-
Xanax. I have some actually.
Oh, right. So like, how does it feel for you?
I feel good for like a couple hours, or like maybe an hour or
Okay.
two.
So it's like it lasts a couple of hours, and it's anti-anxiety, right?
That's right.
Yeah, yeah. So like, the thing is, it was in like this little bag, and I thought my friend had found it at the party, but it was actually like another friend that found it at a festival, like this Xanax in this bag, right? And like, I was like, "Oh, what's Xanax do again?" They're like, "Oh, it's anti-anxiety. It'll just sort of space you out a little bit." And one guy's like, "You're not really supposed to have it when you drink, but all it'll do is just like amplify the effects and whatnot." And it's like, if you just take like a little bit, you just like go to sleep. I'm like, okay, cool. And so I took like a little bit, and then like, I don't know, like 5-10 minutes later, I'm like, "All right, guys, I'm gonna head home." It's like I took it about 10 o'clock, and then sort of headed home about 10:30. And I'm walking back to my place. It's like a 15-minute walk up like this busy road, and I start feeling like it's kind of felt like everything started getting a bit darker, and like sometimes this happens on LSD. If there's like white noise, like cars rushing past, or like a hairdryer or something, I'll think I hear voices in it, or like songs or music in it. And so I started hearing that, and I thought it was just like the last of the LSD, or like, I've been up all night or whatever. I was like, it's okay, I'll just get home, I'll have some water and go to bed. And so I get to my house, and I go to my bed, and then like I start feeling like really bad, like my heart's pounding, my breath is like, I'm sweating, and I'm drinking water, but my hands are shaking.
That doesn't sound good.
And I'm like, that's not good. That's not good. And I'm like, this feels really bad. And I'm trying to call the people back at the house, because they're taking some as well. And like my phone's like starting to, like, because it feels like I'm starting to trip again. So like visually everything's starting to warp and swirl and stuff. And my phone's just like, oh, this is really bad.
It sounds
I'm
like
trying
a
to call
fucking nightmare.
it was fucked. Like, it was really, really bad, right? Because I was trying to call them, and like none of them are picking up, because I didn't know at the time, but they were also like basically passing out from this stuff. But like it was getting really bad, and I start like freaking out, because it's starting to, like, the trip's getting like harder and harder, and I'm like pacing the hall. I'm trying to calm myself down, and it's getting harder to remember people, like what I'm trying to do as well. I'm like, I know I've got to try and do something, but I can't even remember their names at this point. Like, it's getting really bad. And so lucky my housemates are home, so I like ran into their room, and I'm like, guys, I've taken something. I thought it was like, we thought it was Xanax, but I don't think it's Xanax. It feels really, really bad. But it's like hard to say this as well. Like, I'm just managing to spit out words. And they're like, okay, do we need to get you to a hospital? I'm like, yeah, just get me to a hospital. And they're like trying to order an Uber. I'm like, I really need like medical attention. And then I'm trying to like remember the names of the people, my friends at the party. Like, I can't even remember their names at this point. It's getting like worse and worse. And then eventually I'm like, guys, I really need medical attention. They eventually call an ambulance. And I remember I was just like sitting there, and it was just like tripping really, really hard. And it's just like all my thoughts are just turning into like random words, and all I could just like think of was just like random words, just like a stream of random words. And they're trying to ask me questions, and it's really hard to focus. And I'm sort of sitting, and my heart's pounding, and I'm trying to drink water, but like my housemate gives me a glass of water, and I can't even like bring it to my face. Like, I can't remember where my face is. I'm just like, oh no. And eventually, like, they get me into an ambulance, and I don't quite remember what happened up until, so that was like Sunday at like 11:30, and then I came to Tuesday in the hospital. So like on Monday, like apparently so Sunday I was like just freaked out, and I was like, my eyes were glazed over, and I was like freaking out, and I was like, this doesn't feel good, this isn't right, and like shaking. And then they had to restrain me, because like apparently I was just like really, really agitated, and they had to sedate me. And then like I was in the ER, and at first they thought like, oh, he's just taking too many drugs, it'll just wear off. But it wouldn't wear off, and so they tried to sedate me, and then they basically induced me into a coma, and they had to intubate me and put me into into ICU, which is like
So
the intensive care.
what happened? Like how
Um,
did it happen?
Well, we're still not really sure. Like, basically, I came to and I was groggy and stuff, and I gave him as much information as I could because I said, like, look, I took MDMA and LSD earlier in the night, and I'd been drinking throughout the night, but they were like, because my parents as well had to be called. Like, it worried the crap out of my parents because basically they had me on a breathing tube, and I thought I thought I was gonna die. Like, I was pretty much resigned. Like, I was like, all right, whatever this stuff I've taken, it's killed me. Like, whatever it is. And it's funny because the people back at the house, like, they're either like passed out until Monday, or they passed out and like were throwing up in their sleep. And one of them managed to like get onto his brother to take care of them, so they all survived, which is lucky. They really should have gone to hospital as well. But and they all reckoned it was just Xanax and alcohol.
Yeah,
you're not
you're
really
not supposed to do
mix
that.
them. Yeah, you're not supposed to mix them. But my mum was like, because she saw me, like, I was like freaked out and like, and it lasted for ages and just like all those symptoms. She's like, yeah, that's not.
That's too many crazy drugs to take in one night. Maybe, I don't know.
Well, I don't like. I thought like maybe it was the Xanax reacting with the MDMA or the LSD or something. But I looked it up, and like Xanax with LSD, like especially if you take at the end of a trip, they're like it'll just sort of finish the trip. Like if the trip's still lingering, it'll just sort of stop it. And it's actually like a lot of people go like, I like to do it if I need to get some sleep because it'll just sort of like chill me out or whatever. And then with MDMA, it's almost like they just sort of cancel each other out. So it's like, they don't recommend taking it, but it's like it's not a health risk. And I wasn't even that drunk by that point as well. Like I was pretty much sobering up. So I don't know. It was kind of weird. But the good thing is we found the bag of like there was still some left over. And we're going to go try and find somewhere to find out what was actually in it. But we reckon it was like just some synthetic drug or something. But
That's
fucking
weird.
Scary though.
That's fucked
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
it just sounds like a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, it really was. Like, I felt really bad for like my housemates as well, and my family. But I survived, so I was pretty lucky. It's just so crazy. I was like, holy shit, I should be dead. It's crazy. But it was kind of dumb of us, really, like, because my friend brought it out and was like, hey, I found some Xanax. And another friend, like, looked at it. And he's like, oh, yeah, that's definitely Xanax. Like, I've taken prescription Xanax before. It looks like Xanax. And I'd never even seen Xanax before, so I just trusted them. And then my friends. So it wasn't like, what's this random drug? Let's see and let's try and find out. It was like, no, it's just Xanax. But whatever it wasn't Xanax. So, yeah. Anyway, moral of the story, don't do drugs that you find randomly. 'Cause even if they look like prescription drugs or if they look exactly like something, you don't know what's in them. Go get them tested if you really want to take it.
Even just marijuana for me is like too much now. So this sounds like a crazy night to me.
Marijuana's too much.
Yeah.
I was smoking it a fair bit back in the day.
I know, but I mean, I could still do it now a little bit, but I don't because I feel like it's detrimental.
I kind of feel, I mean, I think you're a bit more productive on marijuana, just judging by like the the games it made and stuff that you've done since then. Although you're making some pretty cool music, I think, from memory. Maybe you should get high and just make some music.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not really a big weed smoker. I like if I'm at a party and a joint's going around, I'll have like a little bit. But I find, like, especially if I'm at a party, I don't want to do it because I'll get too insular and quiet, and I'll want to talk to people, but I can't, and like I'll get all self-conscious and stuff, and I'll be like, oh god, everyone knows I'm really high. Was I supposed to talk back then? Is it my turn to talk? Like, I don't know. Like, that's a whole inner monologue thing.
Mm.
Yeah. So I'm not really big on it. I might, like, maybe, because there are some things, like, I kind of do like the way it makes you think a little bit. But maybe I'd probably take it by myself, if that makes sense. Like if I, you know, I was saying, sometimes on acid, like if I hear white noise, I'll think I hear music, and actually it sounds really good. And it was like, oh, what is that? Like, if I ever had the skills to sort of, if I was really good at producing music, I could take that music and try and make it, and maybe I could like smoke weed and then hear songs and then make songs. But like, I don't know how realistic that would be.
I don't know. It was just interesting being high a lot, but I just
Actually, I read a bit of that pace spin you wrote when you were like trying to speed run. I think it was Zelda, Legend of Zelda.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
And it was pretty funny because it started off with like all these, I guess, coordinates and stuff for doing tricks and things, and then it just evolved into this crazy theory of the universe. It was like, whoa.
Yeah, and if you read it back, it's like a train wreck. There's not really like there's
But,
not
like,
really like substance there. But
it, like,
it's like the world's
it
greatest shit post.
No, but it was awesome because, like, actually, you know what it reminded me of a little bit? It reminded me of, if you've ever read or heard, like, some people with schizophrenia, they have, like, these crazy theories, right? So, for example, there's this guy, his name's Terry Davis, and the guy's a genius. He's a genius with computers, and you can tell, and he's made his own operating system from scratch. And it's amazing. It doesn't look great, but like the fact that he's made it from scratch, and you ask him technical questions, and he'll know everything about it. But like the thing is, he made it as he calls it God's temple.
Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that.
Yeah, Temple OS, right?
Yeah, I've seen that.
And he's like, God said it has to be like the resolution's 640 by 480, right? Because that's what God said it would be. Got 640 by 480, right? And it's only 16 colors because that's what God said. And like he has like a random number generator, and he uses that to get random words, and that's God speaking. And he makes like comics and stuff, and makes like it's you know, the poor guy's obviously got schizophrenia, but it kind of makes sense in his own universe, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
like if
it's
you
cool,
accept the fact,
you just call it a cool art project or something.
Yeah. But it's like if you accept the fact that, like, you know, okay, let's just say that this is God's operating system, and for some reason he said it's 640 by 40 or whatever. It's like he's like, yeah, you know, God is in randomness and stuff. I was like, oh, I can see where he's coming from a little bit there. I mean, I'm not religious at all, but it's like, you know, I can see how that might make sense to him, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like when I was reading your pace bit, it was kind of like I didn't read all of it because it was just so long, but like you sort of had these like what was it? It was like ones and zeros, and then it's like, how do we write 3 like this? And it's like, what? But you were making like this whole system with this
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever you just made up. It was just interesting. It was fascinating to read. I hope you don't mind me saying so.
That's fine. There's some embarrassing stuff in there, but also, I don't know. I guess it is kind of interesting.
Yeah, it was cool. All right, someone in the chat said, the Nico 000. How do I contact Marsbar? Well, you just typed my name, so I don't know. I think you've got my Twitch now, so you can just message me on Twitch, I guess. I don't know. I don't actually use Twitch that much. Can you add me as a friend? Does that work? Can you whisper me? Why don't you just whisper me? Okay, I haven't even looked at the chat at all. What?
Yeah, it has been like an hour, so I might switch it up.
Oh yeah, no worries. All right. Thanks for listening to my long and.
Yeah, stay safe.
Yeah.
Don't die from drugs.
I will. I've learned my lesson. No more random drugs.
All right.
Just the known ones. Just the good ones.
Take it easy.
All right. Thanks, Narcy. Have a good one.
Later.
See you.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? What's good?
Yeah, what is good? I don't know. The new Zelda's gonna be good.
What is gonna be good?
The new Zelda game.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if I might buy that. I'm definitely not gonna buy the the what's it called? Where you can lift up the controller or whatever and play on the controller.
Do you have a Wii U?
Yeah, I do.
Oh yeah,
but,
you have
like,
Smash,
I
right?
only play one game on it. Yeah, it's like the only game I have,
Yeah.
and I didn't play it for like a year.
Yeah, Zelda's gonna come out
But yeah,
for
right
it,
now
so
I'm playing
you
a
could totally
much
get
better
it.
game.
Wait, what do you play?
I'm playing Paladins. I'm kidding. It's actually awful. It's like Overwatch, but like the Great Value brand, where like
Is it for PC?
yeah. It's like free, but it's like the same characters, and like just a different art style, and it's its own game.
That sounds kind of lame, like a ripoff.
Yeah, it's actually like horrible, but like I don't play like games because they're like good. I play games because like I listen to music.
Does the game have good music, or did you just like listening to
No,
whatever?
I mute it. Like,
Okay.
yeah, I just play like music in the background, but like I can't just like listen to stuff and just like stare at the wall. Like I just can't do that. So I have to like that's like why the only reason I like play games though. But yeah, this is like, it's kind of lame. But
The game.
kind of what?
Do you mean the game?
Yeah.
I never actually played Overwatch though. So
yeah, I
I
played
mean,
it when it
it's
was
so
like
popular,
free
but
for a weekend. Yeah, I know. It's like good, but I'm not gonna like spend money on like a video game. So.
oh, it's weird. Some people seem to like really, really get involved with like the characters of Overwatch, but maybe don't really play the game so
They
much.
what?
Like they like the characters a lot.
Oh yeah. The like designs are like really good.
Yeah, but it's interesting because I think there's also a whole bunch of people who don't care about the characters so much, but they play the game like competitively or whatever.
Oh my god, I used to know somebody. I like talked to her, and she was like obsessed with TF2, and I was like, oh, like what character do you play? And she was like, oh, I don't play the game. I just like the characters. And I was like, wait, what? And she was like, you never played it.
I think
I
there's
don't
a
even
lot
know
of people
if
like,
there's,
I think
like-
there's more people like that for Overwatch.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But it was so weird for TF2 because they're like joke characters, and they're like,
Right, like Spy and stuff, yeah.
yeah, I know, like.
People
And
will
then she
make
was
like fandoms out of anything.
Oh, I know, yeah. It's like so awful. I've banned that word. I'm never saying it again.
Fandom, I see.
Yeah, no, never saying that one. It's a curse. It's blasphemous now. But yeah,
3 days, and then we get the launch price, date, and details.
The
And,
what? Oh, the Switch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I don't know. I think the pre-orders are gonna go up, and I'm just gonna like get on it right away and just grab it
Oh,
and be
that's
ready to
good.
fucking stream the fuck out of it all year. It's gonna be like all year.
All year.
I'm gonna be
All year.
streaming like every day. Like I'm gonna be
That sounds
sucked
fun.
into it. Yeah, I'm gonna throw my whole life into it.
That's good.
Mhm.
I mean, especially if like all you're doing is like sitting at home and like doing auditions, and it's good to have something to like.
I know, like my stream. There's nothing going on with my stream. I need to like.
You should like find some like game that like from like 2000 or something, like an old thing, and then just be like, this is like dumb, but whatever.
What, just to have something to do?
Yeah. Like you did Super Monkey Ball for a while, but you're already like a god at that, so that didn't last long.
There is that like RTS I mentioned earlier. It's like a.
Which one?
It's called like Spring. It's
Oh,
like
Spring.
it's like this online. You like build stuff and then make an army and destroy the other person's army. It's like online.
Oh yeah, I like those games. I like games like that.
I was thinking maybe of installing it and streaming it. But
Yeah, I feel like something that's just like you like click on stuff
yeah,
instead of
just
like
click around a little bit. I'm kind of tempted now to like install it and like bully some people into
Yeah,
trying
go
to play it
ahead.
with me.
Oh damn. Sorry, I had to make my music a little quieter. Oh yeah. Play like some random game. Just like anything, you know.
I could also just like spend the time programming, which would probably be more productive, but
Oh yeah, programming.
I don't know. It's hard to figure out what to stream. I want to stream like every day. It was like kind of my new my New Year's
that's good.
resolution is like I'm gonna just be live all the time. I'm just gonna be streaming all the fucking time. But,
You could go back to non-content.
yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of did that.
Oh yeah, you did that for a while.
I thought I'd like stream myself browsing the internet or something, but
Going on Twitter.
yeah, well, that's dangerous. Like, I can't have any locked accounts shown, you know? It has to be all public
yeah,
information.
really. That's true.
I'd have to, I mean, I guess I could unfollow all the locked
Make an
accounts.
alt account just to stream yourself.
Just to, yeah, I mean, I could do that too. It's just, I don't know, it seems a little bit inconvenient and maybe just kind of weird.
Yeah, but when has it been normal? You know what I'm saying?
I guess so. I felt, sometimes when I stream I don't feel super comfortable and I just want to
Yeah, I mean, are you
completely
doing it for like 12 hours?
yeah, well, I mean, not every day. And oftentimes it's like 5 hours or something, but
Oh yeah. Still, that's like more than the average American.
do you think that like contributes towards feeling uncomfortable because it's like
I don't know. Like I
wa-
always feel like way more
eyes on me
comfortable,
all the
like,
time?
yeah, exactly. Like I feel way more comfortable like when I like get home, because like I know no one's gonna like I don't have to. No one's gonna like see me or whatever, so I can just like chill out after like a long day. So I feel like it's just kind of like perpetually like that. But then again, I also don't know because I don't like really.
I think you're right.
vibe or
I think you're right. It's just I want to get past that feeling of being uncomfortable because I feel like I'm going to
Because
be
you, like,
streaming
that's, like, your
Zelda.
job.
Yeah, well, that and I want my Zelda streams to be like the best streams.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like
Maybe when there's the game there, it won't be as like it won't always feel
Yeah,
so
I
bad
mean, like,
because there'll be a
having-
distraction.
right. I feel like it's also like, especially with like non-content, like people are like, "Oh, what are you doing? What are the auditions for?"
It's just under scrutiny 24/7. It's like exhausting, mentally exhausting.
Right.
I want to just love streaming though. I just want to be in love with it and to be here, and that's what I want to do. But yeah, sometimes I just feel like fucking terrible, like at the beginning of the stream. And
Oh, this one?
yeah,
Was I here? I don't think I was.
I don't think so. I just like turned it on. I was like, I feel bad. I feel shitty. I feel bad. I feel awkward. And it's like, that's how I
Oh,
feel
that sucks.
oftentimes. I oftentimes feel like that. I hate it. And I was laughing earlier. It's like the first good laugh I've had in a while. And I felt fucking self-conscious about like the way I'm laughing and shit.
Oh, right, yeah.
'Cause
I don't
I-
know. Your laugh is like funny.
It was
like,
funny, but I also was like, whoa, I never laugh on stream and I feel like fucking weird or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I remember like the first time it was when you did like the weed one, and I was like, "Whoa, holy shit! Are you like insane or something?"
Oh wait, the weed what?
When you came back, and like I remember it was like the first time, like in a while, that you like smoked on stream.
Okay.
And like you came back and you were like, like insane, and I was like, whoa, what's going on
Those
there?
are pretty entertaining streams. I almost miss it in a way, but
Yeah, I think that was one of those. Was like the only one that like my friend Sean joined, and he was like, "What's your favorite color?"
Wait, did I reply that?
Yeah, you were like lavender.
God damn it. I've been streaming so many years, I still like I still fucking I don't know. I feel so much all the time. Gotta
Right.
let loose and let go. Just let it all go. No feeling. Just like
Just go
freedom.
fucking
Total freedom.
Just go ape shit.
Yeah,
Just go
ape shit as
Just go
fuck.
ham.
Anything. Just total fucking freedom to fuck around
Go
or
ham.
whatever. Anything. Just total, like, whatever, and it's all good always. Always all
Anybody
good.
who says anything
all
different
the
is
time.
just a bitch ass hater.
I mean, I guess there's a lot of them. They're always out there looking at
Whatever.
me. They're always
Who gives a
judging me.
Shit. Who even gives a shit though?
Sometimes I feel because I'm like, well, fuck these people. It's like I'm
The
feeling.
bitch ass haters
Yeah,
have no.
I'm like I see
have
them
no
everywhere.
place.
They're like around me all over the place. I'm fucking surrounded by them. So it's like I feel like I'm like being seen by all these people. I don't know.
It's
I
a
feel like
tough life.
H3 old school. This fucker's judging me right now.
H3 old school.
Yeah.
Are you gonna expose him?
This fucker in the chat.
Expose him. Expose him right now.
What's wrong with you? What the fuck? Like, why don't you watch my stream later this year when everything's amazing and everything will be fucking good? I promise it'll be fucking good. Well, what the fuck? You're sad about some old stream that I did? Because apparently I'm like not as good anymore or something, right? You're like fucking picking a bone with me by typing that shit. You're like, oh, I miss the old days, the nostalgia, the rose-tinted goggles. I must, whatever. And I know I had a lot of good times back then, and I know I've had a fucking hard time. So yeah, it's been like a fucking hard time, but I'm gonna make this shit more amazing than ever before. It's happening this year. I'm putting my whole heart and soul into it. See, I feel when these haters are.
Yeah, exactly.
I start feeling.
But then, you know, what's the next step? Is you expose them.
I guess you're right. I have to just expose all of them.
Exactly. It's fun. I liked the one where you were like responding to all the YouTube comments. That was actually creative. Like,
People get like upset at me for doing that. They're like, you
What?
need help. You're unhealthy. This is unhealthy.
oh yeah, I mean like those people like,
They just can't
I don't
handle
know.
the content, frankly.
oh exactly. Like, okay,
Like
maybe
maybe
be
they
like 100% real here. I'm being 100% real. Like, what did you even do? You like freaked out on the internet like what 4 times? Like that's more than most people, but like that's not enough to like get put in like the mental hospital.
4 times. Wait, what are you referring to?
Not like just in general. Like people are like, "Oh, she's gone crazy. She's gone insane." But it's like, what you like danced around the room like once or twice.
Those
Like,
are
okay,
some.
that's
Those
a-
are some good videos, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, it's a little weird, but
It is weird,
like,
but also
it's not like you're gonna like die tomorrow.
I don't
because
regret.
you dance.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I guess part of those videos like just draws a reaction from people, and like they were eager to. They're eager. They're eager.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, it's weird. Like, I'm not gonna like, you know, like it is objectively like kind of weird, but but like whatever.
It's all good. Things will be fucking amazing later this year, so
Yeah, exactly.
that'll just be
And
my,
until then,
part
you
of
can
my
just-
rough period, the highs and lows of Narcissorite.
The downfall and the defense.
The downfall and the rise. Rise like a phoenix from the flames or whatever. Phoenix from the ashes. Bright and alive, soaring high above it all. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be me, but not this year, but next year.
Oh, what do you mean?
Oh, because I can like move out and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Just basically do whatever I want.
I will rise
But-
to glory. I'm gonna rise to glory. Sorry, I
course.
interrupted you.
No, that's fine. That's fine. It sounds like a prophecy. Like
It is a prophecy.
you're gonna get the magic sword.
Well, it will be magic. It will be magic, I'll tell you that.
It's gonna be the magic sword, and then the prophecy and the chosen one.
People are gonna be
Interested-
jealous and upset because I am going to be soaring high above it all.
Oh my god, yeah, they're gonna be so fucking jealous because they're haters.
And that's fine, because I'll also have a lot of people who are...
You'll get more
with
Twitch
me.
viewers than they do, so
Well, it's not all about just the ego and the viewers, but it's also about having a fucking awesome stream.
yeah, true. I'll watch it.
It'll
I have
it'll
time.
start off kind of mellow, but well, I don't know. It might be crazy right away, actually. I don't know exactly how it's gonna happen.
It'll be a phoenix.
Yeah, I am the Phoenix, and currently,
wait,
in all
wait,
that-
wait, you're Phoenix, right? Oh my god.
oh my god, no, no. But
Did
I
you
am
ever
in the
play-
ashes. No, I never played it.
I had like a friend he was like obsessed with it. He was like, this is truthfully the
Objection.
greatest. Yeah, then he would play those like videos of the like objection, and then like I remember he was obsessed with like these videos called Phoenix Wrong, and they would put like just like a sketch in the background, but it would be like the Phoenix Right people talking. Yeah, he was really weird, and then he came to my house for Thanksgiving and talked about Gary Johnson the whole time.
I see.
Yeah, oh my god, it was so surreal because 3 out of the like 6 people at the table like voted for Gary Johnson. And that was like 3 out of the 4 people who like voted. So they were all just like, Gary Johnson is good. And it's like, this is not what normally happens.
This whole election was really strange.
Yeah,
It's in the past now, though.
kind of red pilled me though. To like Marxism. Whoa, what's this song? Oh, it's an ad. That's why.
Trumpa-lumpa-lumpa-loo.
Okay, never say that again.
Okay.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Alright.
I'm actually kind of like weird right now because I usually don't stay up this late when I have to like wake up the next morning, but I took a nap today that was like the length of time that I like sleep. So like, what am I supposed to do?
Oh, yeah. Messed up sleep schedules are hard.
Yeah, whatever. I don't get that much sleep.
I want to... Well, I didn't get good sleep today because I got woke up early because someone was like hammering in another apartment. I was like,
Oh, hammering. Getting fucking hammered. Woo!
It's so loud. It goes through the walls and then wakes me up. So I should get better sleep tonight, I guess. My sleep's been decent lately.
Oh, really? That's good. Yeah, no, me
I've
too.
had such fucked up sleep problems in 2016.
Oh, really? Yeah, no, for me, like, so, like, I have, like, 2 weeks, basically, at the beginning, like, my school break ended, but I have 2 weeks where I just have 2 classes, because I only have high school classes, and the college doesn't open for, like, 2 weeks, so I get out of school at, like, noon. Just go home and sleep. So it's like I'm still on break, but it's also not, because I have to go to school.
School, 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 school. I haven't been in a class for many years. It's actually weird thinking about how much time has passed since I graduated college.
Yeah. Yeah, classes are, like, kind of crazy.
Do you have any idea still of kind of what you want to do?
Oh, in college?
Yeah.
No, I'm, like, waiting for the last possible moment to, like, care, because, oh my god, the people in my school are, like, insane about it. They're like, when do I get to tour these colleges? When do I get to apply for the SAT to get the correct number of points to get into
is that all your
Harvard and MIT?
classmates?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's this one kid who wants to get into Harvard and MIT, and, like,
All the tryhards working hard.
yeah, no, I heard him, like, talking to a teacher one time, and the teacher was like, hey, so, like, you know, they're, like, very different schools, so if you want to get into one, then you probably don't even, like, want to go to the other one because they're so different. And he's like, no, I want to go to both of them because they are the highest rank. They have the most points out of any rank in the country.
I just
And I was
went to
like,
art
wow.
school and it was all good.
Wow, you're, like, insufferable. Oh my god, and then there's one kid whose dad works at MIT, and
Wait.
both his brothers went to MIT.
Do you know if these kids know what they want to do at MIT, or they just want to go there
I have
because
no
it's like
fucking clue.
prestigious or
They're-
something?
Yeah, they want to be the top 10% of people who get to go to this school. And then people talk to him and they're like, hey, you know, like, it's like, I want to go to MIT, and they're like, well, that should be easy for you since, like, your brothers go there and your dad works there. And he's like, they don't look at that. I'm gonna get in because I'm smarter than you.
Wow.
Yeah, he's, like, insane, but whatever. And he talks all the time about how he's gonna go to MIT and they're not gonna look at how his brothers go there. And then he talked about how, like, he did some other thing that only 10% of people get to do, and the MIT rate is greater than that. And I was like, oh yeah, well, I've flipped a coin 10 times and only got tails once, so that means I'm gonna get into MIT. Wait, what's Tekken 7?
That's a game, right? I don't know why
Well,
people
no,
are
I
saying
know
it.
that, but why are people saying Tekken 7 so much?
I don't know. Do these people get like perfect grades all through school? I got like
Oh my
fucking
God,
some
like,
pretty bad
don't.
grades in like middle school.
They don't. They, like, act like they get super good grades, but they're like, the teachers are like, yeah, you just, like, I'm not gonna give you a good grade just because you're, like, trying really hard and aren't even, like, learning, like, the right things. Like, okay, now how do I get these points? like they don't. I don't know.
They just want to
Like
win.
the teachers kind of what?
Sounds like they just want to win the class or
Yeah,
like
exactly.
get
Well,
all
like the
max
teachers at my
points.
school are like super used to like kids like that, so they like know what it's like. But yeah, no,
I never
just, like,
liked
chill
going to
out.
school until college.
Yeah, that sounds better, honestly.
I think it is better. I
I'm
think
pretty-
I think middle school is the worst though. Like 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. That was like the worst shit ever.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I care that much about like the school. Well, like I don't know. The whole experience is bad, but probably the worst thing is just like thinking about me back then.
Yeah,
And I was just so annoyed.
that's
I was such a bitch, honestly. I was such a bitch ass.
I was this really awkward kid wearing sweatpants
really?
like every day, and
Oh wow.
and um, I don't know. I don't think I was very well liked, and
Yeah, whatever.
hung out with some degens sometimes, and I don't know. Not the most comfortable thing.
Yeah, I definitely didn't have it. I like people wanted to like hang out with me, but like I didn't like them. But the people I wanted to hang out with didn't like me. So
I had a decent
Oh,
group
and then
of
I
friends
also
like
went to-
outside of class, like outside of
that's
school,
cool.
but yeah.
yeah, no, like I went to like my school like had like kindergartners in it too. Like it had kindergartners and it went to 8th grade, and then they would like everything in the school was like you know like made towards the like 6-year-olds, and we would have to like go to these meetings and sit on the floor where they would be like, yay, and we're like, oh my god, can we like leave? I just remember that being like half of it, like half of that, and then half was like class.
I went to a Catholic school and they had prayers.
Oh, you did? I went to too. Yeah, that was the school I went to. Like, they would. It was cool because, you know, wouldn't like make you be like, I love Jesus. But like, you just kind of like sit there and do it anyway.
Sorry, has me if the conversation. Oh, I don't know. Gamby's definitely winning.
I think I'm probably like at least the top 5 funniest people in the chat at like any given moment. And usually I'm like either the first or second.
I feel like I don't know. Sometimes I just don't know what to say, so I'm just like, oh.
That does happen.
Yeah. It happens a lot, actually, when I talk to people.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, like, the best thing is to just keep going, you know what I mean?
It is a little weird having the audience, but I think it's weird that I'm still not used to it. I don't know. I've been streaming forever. Streaming my whole life away, all of it. Throw my whole life into the stream. Then I die.
Oh, you die?
Maybe. It could happen. It's something that could happen.
Oh my god, that's so fucking deep.
This is some seriously quality stream content. Is it? Is this the good content? Is this what you've been waiting for? Yeah, I don't want to die. I don't want to
Wait,
die.
is that the same person who said, sounds like you just don't get good grades? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, good. I'm making fun of them. Oh my god, I just realized I spelled like a scene kid.
That's like a classic typo.
Yeah.
You spelled every word wrong except not and sounds.
Yeah, no, I try to spell as many words wrong as possible. I feel like that makes it more funny. Like, it makes it more like I'm actually speaking my mind instead of going through, like, whatever thing that people want me to spell words right. Like, I'm not gonna do that shit. I'm just gonna type and then it's gonna flow out.
What's up, Skater? What's up? How was your stream? This content makes you content. It's good to hear that.
Oh my god, I love making fun of people so much. Especially Twitch chat people.
You gotta be extremely vicious. Just utterly destroy them.
Yeah, just like fuck them basically.
Hard
Until
too.
Until they like can't get exposed anymore.
Yeah. You have to tear into them. Yeah, there's quite a age difference.
My friends were always older than me. When I was in middle school, my friends outside of school were like 20.
I had a friend in my friend group when I was younger who was like a couple years younger, and it was like, it wasn't really a big deal,
God.
but
Who watched the show Animals? Because like there's this one scene, they're just like animals, but they like talk like people and stuff.
wait, what is that? A show?
It's a show called Animals.
I never heard of it.
Wait, sorry.
I'm 27, also fucking old. I'm so old.
Oh yeah, no. There's like the one scene where there's like there's squirrels, and then they come up to like the bully squirrels, and the bully squirrels are like, "I'm gonna give me your lunch money," and they're like, "No, don't." And they're like, "Why is that guy hanging out with you? Isn't he like way older?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm just 20, but it's okay. I just like I hang out with you guys anyway, but that's it. I'm like 20, it's fine." And then like 2 scenes later, they're like, "Yeah, I'm 33, it's fine." And they're like, "What the fuck? Why are you like talking to like high schoolers?" Honestly, I think you kind of had to be there. It's a really good show though. They get so many like celebrity like guests to come on the show, and it's super funny. Like their like version of humor, it's so good because like they're animals, and then like they basically talk like exactly like they're people, and like the show is just like they're people, but then like out of complete nowhere they just like acknowledge the fact that they're animals, and they're like, "Hey, wait, I like poop on the ground," and the person picks it up, and it's like, what the fuck, because like they were like people for so long.
Right.
I'm gonna find the squirrel scene. I can't find it.
You could fall
Whatever.
asleep to this. Silence de mort. Is this the blissful thing you need in your ears to pass out?
Wait, what?
Demort wants to take a nap.
Oh my god, Demort wants to know what the season pass to the National Boredom Convention is. Because he said, this is the National Boredom Convention, and I said, sounds like someone didn't get a season pass to the National Boredom Convention.
I guess it's okay getting older though. It's not too bad.
I mean, like, obviously. It's not like, you're greater than age X. You're nothing.
I think some people get a kind of anxiety or whatever going into their 30s or something,
course.
but
There's a market for that.
I think I'm okay with it. I think I'm okay. I just, I must be extremely awesome and confident and awesome and good.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
You've got some ambitions.
I know. The big ambitions. I need to get past any sort of anxious whatever that I have. And just like
That's
fucking
good.
let it rock, like you said. Just fucking go fucking crazy.
Just go ham.
I could do another wall dance for everyone.
Yeah. You could do that if you wanted to, but but you know, just go buck wild.
With age comes wisdom. Yeah.
With great power comes great responsibility.
They want us to sing Toxic by Britney Spears.
I'm not fucking doing that.
Oh no.
I can't sing, actually.
I'm not much of a singer, but I would do it.
Yeah, I know you would.
I'm fearless with reckless abandon.
Oh, you are?
But not always. Sometimes I'm a fucking anxious wreck. And I need to not be.
Whatever.
Yeah. I might have to save the toxic for some solo ambitions another time.
Yeah, you know, I support you in that.
Yeah.
I really do, because
I think Linkin Park would be better to sing though.
Oh, Linkin Park. You should do a duet with that other person who did the Linkin Park cover. Oh my god, where's the vine of the kid singing?
So numb, I can't feel you there. Become so... Wait, what is it? Tired, so much more aware.
What?
I'm becoming this... I forgot the lyrics, no.
Oh my god, I'm so mad. Crawling Linkin Park vine. It's the karaoke. Oh my god, there we go. I found it.
When are you gonna link something?
Okay. Right, yeah, here. You don't have to click on it, but if it's gonna like mute you or whatever.
Is it, well,
It's definitely like what you want to be. It's what your ambitions are
Oh.
as a singer of Linkin Park.
Alright, I'm watching this. My ambitions have been achieved by this young lad. I wonder how old that kid was.
I don't know. That's one of my favorite vines.
Like, I wonder if the kid understood the lyrics at all, or if it was just...
Did you go on Vine at all?
Oh, no.
Vine was like the best. It was like the best.
I did have, like, a couple of Vines from a while ago, but they were, like...
Oh my god, what's your Vine account?
It was an old account. Dead name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was, like, 2014 or something.
I think I only have one thing. Or no, I have two actually. Oh my my Vine name is Bob Smith.
Why is that?
Which-
Just to be anonymous?
Yeah, it's an anonymous name that like my cousin invented for me when we were like 8 years old. And like I still like that's still like one of my emails. So like
Is
just
Vine...
really-
Are the Vines still up on Vine, or no?
yeah, they're gonna be up forever.
Oh,
But
that's
you just
cool.
can't make any more. Yeah, I know.
I wasn't sure if they were gonna, like, totally take the site down and the app down.
Yeah, that would have been the bad ending. I saw a post that was like the bad ending is they take down everything. The neutral ending is they leave it up, and the good ending is they bring it back because people said no, don't delete it. Which obviously didn't happen, but
Wait, when did you find out about me?
July.
Of this year?
think.
Or, sorry, of
Yeah.
2016, I mean.
Yeah, of 2016.
Oh my
And then I was
god. Oh my god. Everyone who is aware of me in the last, like, year or so,
Yeah.
shit's about to be so lit with Zelda Breath of the Wild. It's gonna be insane.
I know.
It's gonna be something you have not experienced from me.
Or like almost, because there's that one time, like the peak Twilight Princess. I was there for that.
Yeah, I had like 600 people watching, and it was kind of good times.
Yeah, or something.
It's gonna be better than that. It'll just be, yeah, that was a taste of it, though, for sure.
Yeah. I think one of the first streams I was actually at was the one where the person donated $69, and that was just so fucking funny.
Oh, for the genitalia information.
Yeah, that was so fucking hilarious. I was like, okay, this is good. This is good. This is funny.
Someone was making me feel bad about doing that. They're like,
What do you get the fucking money?
get the
What?
fucking money.
Like, that's an absurdly huge amount of money for being like, yes.
I guess you're right, yeah.
So like, wait, who's making you feel bad about doing that? They were like,
Someone in
"You're
the
a
chat was
sellout."
like, what are you doing? Selling your, like, I don't know, advertise, I don't know, some weird thing, I don't know. Someone was trying to make me feel bad.
It's
Just
the
gotta
same
get that
people who,
fucking
like,
money. Get that fucking money.
Who are like, you put an ad on your video, sell out.
Yeah, there's a lot of people like that.
Of course.
we must remain pure. We are the pure. But then they just complain about other people and they don't do anything.
I think we're living in a post-content world.
Oh, I
think
agree with you.
content is just
I totally agree with you.
Just post-content. So content doesn't mean anything anymore.
It's
Because
true.
the saturation has... See, like, I'm definitely living the post-content lifestyle. Oh my god, I just found out that my cousin makes YouTube videos, and I'm not gonna link it, obviously, but she's like 20. So,
Is she like big
she
time
doesn't-
YouTube money on?
No, but she has like 2,000 subscribers, which is more than I had when I made videos. And then but it's her just being like, oh, I guess freedom of speech is canceled. Like one of those people
Oh,
who just make videos about that, and it's like, wow, this is kind of. It's like, wow, my cousin. But yeah, no, it was really funny because so my friend's brother is like 8 years old and he wants to be like a big time like YouTuber. He found out that
gonna make
I had,
Minecraft videos.
no, they're so funny. It's just him like reviewing like fast food.
Oh, that's actually that's a pretty decent idea.
Yeah, but and then he like found out that like I had an old like account that had like 400 subscribers on it from back when I made videos of me going like, oh, I'm gonna go over here. Well, I died. No, I'm gonna go over here. Oh my, I died. Like, you know those, like those people.
Is that like gaming videos?
Yeah.
Thank you, Skater, for subbing.
And then
Oh, Skater, I hope you can get Breath of the Wild. I know it's expensive though, but I think it's gonna be fucking sick. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I interrupted you.
oh, it's fine. And then like he was like, hey, can you just give me your YouTube account? And I was like, yeah, sure, because like I didn't want it anymore because like it's old. So I like deleted everything and like gave it to him.
Gave it for what, the subscribers?
Yeah.
Alright, that works. How many subscribers
And
did
it
you
was,
have?
like, it was like 400.
Were they taken aback by the change of content?
Probably. Like I don't think he figured out how to like use it. But
Oh.
it was super funny because he's like he had one video where he was like unboxing Pokemon cards, and he knew he got a rare one, but he wanted to have himself reacting to it, so he like put it at the back, and then he opened it and he was like, oh my goodness. But it was like a really
It
obvious
was just like
fake.
rigged. That reminds. Once I had a Pokemon deck or Pokemon card thing, whatever, and it's like I decided to give one of them to my friend, even though I had purchased them or something. They were like mine.
Yeah.
And like, he gets the holographic Charizard in the pack that I gave him,
Whoa.
and I was
that's,
like,
crazy.
I was fucking pissed because it was
That
like,
worth like $1 million now or something.
I don't know, probably not that much money, but
Yeah, no, I went to like tournaments for that.
oh shit, I never actually really played the game. I was just one of those kids who collected the cards. And
Yeah,
was like,
no, it was just because like I had friends who like remember like when I was talking like 30 minutes ago about that like that family who came over that all voted for Gary Johnson.
Yeah.
Like they were like a Pokemon family and they like played.
So they played
at, like,
tournaments for the card game.
Yeah, one time.
Did
he
you
come to my
play?
birthday
Did you
party.
play the game too?
Yeah, I played it. I wasn't anywhere near as like serious as them. Like I just like went to the like there would be like these like meetup things in this like comic book store basement, and I went to those sometimes and just like played it with people. But then like they were like super serious and they went to tournaments, and one time he didn't come to my birthday party because he was at the national Pokemon tournament and he placed third and went to
Hey,
Japan.
not bad, not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was like crazy. But yeah, and then he was in like the like local newspaper or something for like for like representing our town in Japan at the tournament.
I just went to a bunch of Smash tournaments.
Oh yeah, I've never been to those. I've never interacted with that. Are the people like good or like bad?
It depends.
Yeah, that probably makes sense.
For the most part, it wasn't too bad.
That's good.
That was way back though, like 2006 and stuff.
Oh man, I think that was like, when did Brawl come out?
2008.
Okay, yeah, because I got that like for my birthday, like right as it came out. I was like 8 years old. I played it.
I'm so fucking old.
I was 8 and I played it for like days and like years even.
That's cool. It's
Like everybody
it's probably
talks
worth
shit
playing.
about.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't know.
like-
It's still a mainstream Smash game. It's like really, there's a lot of stuff to it.
Yeah, I know. Like people like say it's like, oh, it's the worst one, but it's like it had the story mode, which is like,
I never even played
better.
through that actually.
what the fuck? It's like the
Subspace
most
Emissary.
fun thing in any of the games. Like the cutscenes are like so cute, and they're all like, I don't know. It's definitely like you should go back and play it.
I never.
That should be your stream until Breath of the Wild comes out.
Oh
as the
my God.
Subspace Emissary.
I wonder if I even have my Brawl disc. I don't know.
Oh really? That's fine.
But yeah, I never gave it a chance. I was like, I'm a melee tournament player. Let's go. Versus mode. Oh, alright, I'm gonna pick Mr. Game & Watch. Alright, I'm gonna do the turtle move repeatedly. And let's go to tournaments. Oh, yeah, then I started winning money. Like, and then...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like they're like, oh, like, the you're just fighting the little, I forget what the
Like robots or something?
enemies are called. You're just fighting the enemies. That doesn't take. I don't have to dash cancel to beat these guys.
Yeah, you don't have to do all sorts of... Fuck it. It's just like it's a whole separate thing, like the competitive versus mode. It's just...
Oh, of course.
It's its own thing. But yeah, I think it was a pretty full-fledged adventure mode. I just never played through it.
It was so much fun, and then the the cutscenes were like good. They all wanted to save the world. I better get going because it's very late. for
Oh
me.
yeah, it is pretty late. Well, thanks for talking. Until next
Bye.
time.
Bye. Okay,
Take it
see you
easy.
later.
Okay. Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
What's up, Narcy?
Hanging out on the internet.
I can see that. You want to talk Breath of the Wild? Let's talk about Breath of the Wild.
All right, yeah. We can
First
talk
of
about
all, because I've noticed everybody kind of skims over it that you've been talking about it. I see you want to talk about it.
it's gonna be amazing.
I agree. I'm definitely excited about it.
Are you gonna get
What
it
do you-
on launch?
Yeah. I was typing in chat. So I have I used to work for GameStop, but I have people who still do, and they're telling me that apparently emails went out that they'll be taking pre-orders on Friday for it. So I'm like, well, I'm doing that.
On Friday. Wait, what day is that?
I think that's the day after.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go for Amazon. So whenever Amazon pre-orders open, which I'm assuming is either going to be Thursday or Friday.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm gonna get in there like the first moment it's available, like right away in it, because otherwise maybe it'll be sold out right away.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. You think they're gonna pull that bullshit that they've been doing for the last like 10 years with all of their new stuff?
What do you mean pull that bullshit?
Like with Amiibo, with the Wii, the NES Classic, they there's so much hype around
Just
it,
like
but they're
shortages.
Like, well, yeah, they're like, well, we didn't know that people were going to be interested. It's like, fuckers. Like, if you look on Twitter, the NES Classic was like trending for like a week. Like, oh, we didn't know. Shut up.
It's hard to say. I don't know. This is like a major console launch, and they got so much fucking hype at like E3 last year. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
But the Wii was a big launch too, and they didn't have enough.
Yeah, well, the Wii sold crazy. It sold like a lot.
Yeah.
So maybe they just didn't expect it. I don't know.
Well, I hope that there's enough. That's all as long as I pre-order a day of.
That's
and
why, yeah. I mean, that's why I'm gonna be in it right away to make sure that I have it.
That's gonna be. It's gonna be such a good game. Like every time I see a new video Nintendo puts up, I'm like, yes, everything is working out.
I'm gonna get all the amiibo. I have most of them.
Right? I just picked up the anniversary ones that they did, the Ocarina and everything.
Yeah,
and
I
I'm
have
like,
that right here.
Nice.
Got my link.
The Ocarina one's so nice. I love that one.
I don't know what the new ones are gonna do. The Guardian, the Link Rider, and the Link Archer.
Did they not? Oh no, they announced what the anniversary ones do, not what the new ones do, right?
Right. The anniversary
Wow.
ones like spawn treasure from the sky.
Yeah. I
Or
watched
like
the video and there's
spawn
just a whole bunch of
fish.
meat.
Yeah, meat
Yeah.
and fish and stuff.
Yeah. So.
I also have the maxed out wolf link too.
Oh yeah, that one's. As soon as I saw that for Twilight Princess, I'm like, well, I'm gonna get Twilight Princess anyway, and it comes with the Wolf Link amiibo. Like, of course I'm gonna buy that. Like, god damn it, Nintendo.
I feel like they're selling these little features, but I just have to. It almost feels like the Tingle Tuner in Wind Waker. It's like this extra feature. You have to like pay more money to get it to work. You need like a link cable. In this case, you need amiibo, but.
Yeah, of course.
I just want to get the full experience of the game, even though that shit's probably not necessary. It's probably not necessary to have all the amiibo. I probably don't need it, but.
Well, it was kind of necessary for Twilight Princess, though, wasn't it? Didn't it unlock an extra dungeon?
Okay, well, the Wolf Link did unlock the Cave of Shadows, which is like this. I don't know. You get like a wallet upgrade or something, and.
Oh.
I mean, it wasn't necessary to like. It wasn't really. I don't know. It was just some extra content, but it wasn't like substantial.
Yeah.
It was something though.
Well, that's the thing. It's always something. But I mean.
Well, I mean, if you look at like the Ganondorf amiibo, for example, it just like doubled the amount of damage you take. So
yeah,
it's barely something. You know, it's like not really.
But it's something for people that want a challenge.
Yeah, and maybe the Guardian will do that or something, or I don't know. Maybe one of the amiibo will do that in the new game, or I don't know if there's gonna be the hero mode. Like if you beat the game, if there's gonna be new game plus or hero mode or something.
I think the game is too massive for them to like throw in another mode.
Do you think so? Do you think it'll be one mode?
I would think. I mean, it doesn't seem like they'd be like, oh, first of all, I don't think there's going to be difficulties. I think it's going to kind of work like a Fallout or a Skyrim type of deal where you shouldn't go to that area yet because you're not ready. I think there's going to be like meta game stuff within it. I don't think there's going to be like modes.
You might be right.
I don't know. That's just how I feel because they don't seem to. Granted, they're obviously keeping it close to the chest. They don't really want to say a whole lot, but just from what they've shown, it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't feel. It's obviously not linear. Like that's blatant.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like it would just kind of. It almost feels like if they were like, oh, there's going to be like a hard mode. It almost kind of cheapens how massive this game could possibly be.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind if there is, but I guess I see what you're saying.
Yeah. I don't know. That's just me, though.
Also, do you think they're going to have, like, people with, like, review copies early, like some games have?
I mean, has Nintendo been really big with that? Like, I know they did it for, like, Mario Maker.
Right.
Which was probably, like, what? Well, they did it for Color Splash, like... I mean, I don't know, because I don't think they want to let anything get leaked out, because if there's anything Nintendo cares about, it's leaks.
I'll just be kind of annoyed if, like, someone's uploading all this footage, like, a week before the game comes out.
Oh, God, yeah. That would piss me off so bad.
I'd still watch it, though, but...
That's, like, the thing with, like, for instance, like, I'm super hyped about Resident Evil 7, and like every time I see like a new video from like data mining from like the demo and like here's spoilers for story, I'm like, fuck you, I'm gonna watch it, but fuck you, I don't want to know. So it's gonna be the same thing with Zelda, if they allow it to. But then again, Nintendo is also really big with their whole YouTube thing. So they'll probably rip that shit down the second it goes up.
That's true. Well, I just meant if they're like intentionally letting people... Well, I guess it's okay if people are playing it, if there's not uploading it or like spoiling things.
Yeah. Because it's not like they spy online because they don't know how to use the internet yet. But then again, who knows?
I don't know. There's leaks everywhere too, though, so...
That's true, yeah. So are you... Now, okay, as far as I've heard, and I don't know the truth of this, and I feel like you might know something, is the Wii U version still happening? Like, because I'm hearing, one, that the game might get pushed back, and I've been hearing that for, like, 2-3 months now, but then again, there's no actual evidence of it being pushed back.
I think it's very, very definitely coming out on the Wii U, but as far as release dates, I don't know.
Okay.
And also, I think the Wii U version is going to be inferior.
Yeah, of course.
So, Switch version is going to be better.
So when the first like articles started to come out saying that like, oh, the Switch version of Breath of the Wild was getting pushed back and had something to do with localization, I was like, that's bizarre, because if you look at the release date for the Wii U version, it's still slated for March. Like, so the Wii U version is fine. And my stupid theory was, well, wait a minute. If they're kind of done with the Wii U, they can get last-minute sales out of the Wii U if they put Breath of the Wild out on that first.
I don't think that's going to happen.
No, you're probably right. Because
there's new... I don't know if you heard the new rumors that it's a launch game for Switch and it's coming out like March 17th or something.
See, then again, the rumor that I heard was that got, no pun intended, switched with Mario.
That Mario would... Wait, what do you mean?
That Mario was going to be the launch title instead.
Wait, I heard both are, but I'd be shocked at... Okay, at this point, I'd be utterly shocked if Zelda's not launched at this point. I think it has to be. That's
fair.
Considering, like they advertised the Switch with, like... I don't know if you saw my retweet earlier, but they have, like, Target stuff coming up for like the Switch launch, and they have like Breath of the Wild art all over it, and the newest rumors from like Emily Rogers and people or whatever, they're just like, yeah, it's gonna be a launch March, or like at least March, if not launch, but very likely launch too.
Yeah, that seems right, because I mean, if they were gonna put maybe they'll announce Mario on Thursday, but that can't be a launch title along with Zelda, because that's a lot.
Well, that would actually be really strong. It'd be really strong if they did that.
That really would be. But I feel like that's putting.
They've never
Then again-
have they ever done that before? I don't think so. Zelda and Mario. That's the two biggest like. Those are the two biggest things they have.
No, not that I can think of. No,
So if
GameCube didn't launch with it. No,
if they did, then it would be like, holy fuck, Mario and Zelda, buy the Switch, boom. Like,
yeah,
I
that's
think
true.
it would be a really strong launch if they did. And it's rumored, there's like pictures from like GameStop's like Switch catalog or something that Super Mario is like one of the fucking games. Like, I don't know. They only showed that we're gonna find out in 3 days from now.
Yeah, I know. It's like we'll find out soon anyway. But
Yeah.
do you think they'll announce Pokemon Stars? Because I want that.
I think it's likely, but maybe not.
That would be good. That'd be very good.
So is that just supposed to be the third game for that generation?
I guess so, but I feel like it's too early for them to have put out like a yellow or an emerald.
But it'd be like, would it be high? It'd be higher resolution. It'd be like,
Yeah, for sure. Well, so I saw a bunch of videos that had come out that like,
oh my god, I would play Pokemon
hell yeah.
on the Switch. I would do it. Although I'm gonna sink all my time into Zelda though, like most of it. I'm gonna be playing Zelda all the time. But yeah, Pokemon would be awesome.
There was like something about videos about like running animations for like every Pokemon was like in some data mine.
Oh really?
And-
Interesting.
Yeah, which is like Pokemon can't run with you in Sun and Moon. It's like, so why do they have these animations? And it looks like it's how it was in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where you can have any Pokemon run behind you, type of deal.
I didn't know that was data mined. That's interesting.
Yeah, and they're like really good models too. They're not like and they all have unique run animations too. It's not just like a generic run, like it's unique to each Pokemon. So, and it's like that's obviously going to be something. And like, what, they're just going to update Sun and Moon with it? Like, no, like it's clearly going into whatever this next game is.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Might start playing Pokemon again at some point.
Did you not play Sun and Moon?
No.
Oh,
It's
Marcy.
fine. It's fine. I
What are you
was
doing?
just waiting for the Switch. I would play it if I could stream it, but I'm not gonna get a 3DS capture.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Because they're like what, like $500?
It's just like a pain in the ass to get. It's like third party, tons of money, long shipping time, long wait time. Like,
Yeah.
and apparently with a certain version of the 3DS and a certain firmware update or something, you can mod it to like stream the fucking.
I was just
screen.
gonna mention that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can like stream it wirelessly, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool, but I'm sure the latency is like awful.
You know, it's whatever. I'm just gonna wait for the Switch. It has fucking HDMI, and I can just capture it.
Yeah. So, what are you most excited about, other than it just being another Zelda game? Like, what is doing it for you this much that you're like, this is it. This is gonna be my fucking magnum opus. like,
It just looks,
why this one?
It looks like the best Zelda game, if you look at everything.
Yeah.
The physics, the world, the items, like the breakable items, all the findable, all the different weapons and stuff, and paragliding and snowboarding and cooking and
Yeah, the
100
cooking's
different trials or whatever, and just like the art design, and I don't know, it just feels like it's gonna be so fucking good. It like everything combined just feels insane. And then really just what they talk about with the structure of the game, how it's not linear.
Yeah.
I don't know, it just seems like the perfect fucking adventure to go on.
It by far does, and I feel like and it's so weird how they've been like kind of unveiling it. Like they're just showing very tiny bits, and it's like, they just tell you. Like I think Reggie was saying at E3 that like the game is like the map is like fucking massive, Like,
Apparently, it's like something ridiculous. I forgot, like 12 times bigger than Twilight Princess's world map or something.
yeah, it was something like that.
Something
Like,
ridiculous.
yeah. And it's like, and they haven't shown, you know, they haven't shown like the kind of stuff they would normally show for like.
They only
you know,
showed
Zelda,
like all that fucking footage at E3. It was all just the plateau, and they removed like NPCs and stuff.
right, and it's just like it's just Link fucking, you know, snowboarding, and it's like, oh, that's so cool, but
There's a lot
where's
not
everything else?
shown. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot still under wraps. So I don't really know. Well, they also had, I don't know if you saw that one quote. They were talking about speedrunning the game, kind of.
Say it again.
The interview where they talked about speedrunning the game, kind of.
No, I didn't see that.
Oh my god. It's like they were hinting that you don't have to complete all the dungeons. That you could skip some stuff if you were like really fucking good or something. Yeah, and I don't know exactly what they meant by their quote, but it sounded like maybe the fastest route will be kind of quick and challenging, and then you could have other routes too. But it just sounded interesting. The fact that they actually were like considering it, because like one of the quotes they dropped was like, maybe players can compete in a challenge to see who can clear it first, because apparently it's like kind of designed in a way where they considered speedrunning it in mind.
Because they've never really done that.
No, they haven't. And for this game, apparently they did. And they just have these vague quotes, like you have to be very skilled or crazy to like complete it in a sort of more minimalist fashion.
Okay.
Like I don't know what that means, like, or what lies ahead, but it sounds fucking fascinating, and I just wonder what that is.
And I'm not even a speedrunner, and I'm like, fuck, I want to know how you do that. I want to do that.
Yeah, like I don't know what does that mean? Does that mean like there's gonna be super treacherous areas that like you're fucking weak as hell and it's just like super hard to get through? Because you haven't like got enough equipment and hearts and stuff. Like I don't know.
Because I mean like that kind of feels almost. For instance, I don't know if you have, but Final Fantasy 15, it's one of those things where if you go into a really treacherous area, like theoretically you could survive. You'll get the shit kicked out of you, but you could survive if you're really good at dodging and just keep at it. Like, is that something that they could mean? Like, you could theoretically get through it, but it's going to take you a long time, and it's going to be very, very tedious.
I mean, I don't know what they mean. With Zelda, it's I don't know. I don't know what Final Fantasy 15 is really like, so.
I mean, just a brief thing. It's like it's an action RPG, so it's similar to like Kingdom Hearts. So if you're familiar with how Kingdom Hearts plays, that's how Final Fantasy 15 plays. So it's hack and slashy, kind of, but like with dodging. So it's kind of like Devil May Cry, but whatever. Blast you. But it's kind of like one of those games. So it's like if you're skilled enough, you could do it, but you really should level your character up. You really should have healing items, type of deal. So that'd be interesting if they did that with Zelda.
Like, consider that your weapons break and that in Breath of the Wild, some enemies have like a lot of health.
Yeah.
And like some enemies do a lot of hearts of damage, and that there's some areas that like, you know, it's like too cold, you can't survive it and stuff, like weather and like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect out of it. I don't know.
That's what makes it so exciting.
Yeah.
Like, Nintendo did it. Like, it was so amazing going into E3.
E3 was ridiculous. I couldn't even believe it.
It was.
I was so pumped.
They were like, we're bringing one game. Everyone's like, what are you, retarded? Like, why are you bringing one game? Like, you first of all, you have Pokemon Sun and Moon. Like, and they did kind of bring it. But they were like, you're bringing one game? Like, Sony's got a new console they're putting out, and Microsoft's doing their thing, and you're bringing one game, and they're like, don't worry, we got this. And then, like, that's all anyone talked about was Breath of the Wild. Like, they knew what they were doing.
It was very successful. It was crazy. I wish I could have played it.
Oh God, I know. There was that whole thing. I don't know if you're familiar with like any other YouTubers. There's one that I know of. His name's Etika, and
Yeah, Etika. I think Etika like donated to my stream before actually.
oh, did he really? Okay, nice. He's awesome. I like him. He there was this whole thing like that day, like on the floor, that like somebody had gotten it and was about to leak it. Like the demo, like this was like right in the middle of E3.
The Breath of the Wild demo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was like this whole big thing, and like he was on it, and like it's about to leak. I don't know what the deal was, but obviously it never leaked. But that would have been nuts.
Yeah, that was like Wii U. I guess people would have like distributed the file and then fucking installed it with like a modded Wii U, and then everyone would fucking be able to play the demo.
And allegedly they were saying that like the demo, like the file size was way bigger than it should have been given what was shown, which meant that like
There's
there
a
was
ton
a
of
lot
data.
more.
Yeah.
There was a lot more in that demo than what anyone actually had played or seen. So there was this whole big thing that like, oh my God, like there could be so much in this demo that no one knows about, and it's gonna leak. And then I maybe Reggie stopped him at the door and was like, I'm taking this. I'm like, okay.
I didn't really hear too much about that.
Yeah, it was a quick thing. I'm excited. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I think it's gonna give everybody the expectations that they have. At least me personally, I think so. And I think for you too. I think your expectations are in line with what this game is gonna be.
Yeah, and I'm gonna stay on it. I know that like I just know that I'm gonna love the game before it's even out. I already know.
Right?
I already know. So I'm like committed.
Now what? Now.
And there's other shit to do, not just like oh my God, like okay. I was thinking of some stuff earlier, like what if you could escape the plateau without the paraglider? Maybe there's some way to do that. Or like what happens if you take magnesis for a treasure chest and you leave it somewhere, then you leave the area, then you come back, is it still there? And like all these different little ideas and stuff like that I wanted to try. I was just sort of curious. And so I'm already getting all these ideas, and it's like, yeah, I'm just curious.
Like, are you gonna do like? I think someone said it in chat, but like, are you gonna do like midnight, immediately like open it on stream? It's going in. Let's do this.
Well, if I order Amazon, does it come the next day, or does it come? I don't think it'd come on midnight if I ordered online.
No, that sucks. It would come day of.
Jesus. So people might already be playing it for like 8+ hours or something, or like more than that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's gonna be a leg up on you then.
Do you think I should not pre-order it on? I haven't done this yet, you know. Yeah.
Do you have a GameStop close to you?
I don't know. Let me see.
Because I'd be like, just the sooner you can get, like for instance, again, like I mentioned it, Resident Evil 7. Like I made sure I pre-ordered the special edition with the fucking house and everything, and like as soon as I get home at midnight, I'm jumping on stream, unboxing that shit, and jumping right in.
It feels kind of inconvenient. I could be at a GameStop for sure. It's just it feels like it'd be.
But what's more inconvenient, waiting 8 hours while everyone gets to jump on you, or getting it right away and like getting it as early as possible?
It just seems unfortunate the way this is set up. Wait, there's another GameStop. This one's more convenient, actually. It's still kind of inconvenient. It's just. Oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah, I think I'm gonna order it online. I think I'm gonna order it online and just wait the extra fucking 12 hours or whatever.
All right.
I mean, by then people will probably already fucking beat the game. You know what I mean?
Oh God, imagine.
Oh,
because
probably.
There's gonna be somebody.
It's just I don't think I'm gonna have it at midnight. I'm gonna have it the next day.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they're doing it midnight. They probably will. Well, I don't know.
Oh, Narcy. Of all
big
people,
console. Well, I
you're
don't.
gonna tell me that
Well,
they're not
I
gonna
don't
do
know
midnight for Zelda?
I don't know GameStop. I just know the games. I don't know
Ah,
how
fair
these
enough.
stores work.
It's Zelda. You tell me.
Ah,
Zelda
it's
makes the world go
frustrating.
round.
I just want to play it at the same time everyone else gets to. It's annoying.
Yeah, I hear you. Kirby. Sorry, my cat's meowing at me.
I mean, okay.
I don't know.
I'd have to like. It's frustrating. This is frustrating.
Sorry, now I gave you a conundrum. I apologize.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, you have time to decide. It's not like you need to figure it out right this second.
It's just, it would be so. You know what? Maybe I would just like make sure to go to sleep before people start playing it, and not look at. I won't spoil it for the first 12 hours, maybe. And then
Can you stop yourself from doing that?
I could sleep through it, and then wake up, and then oh,
Yeah.
my Switch is here. Time to play.
But can you, like, okay, for instance, and this was going on in chat. I'm a big Linkin Park fan. If that shit leaks, I go, I'm gonna wait till it comes out. Fuck no, I'm getting it immediately. Like, I don't know.
So you're saying, if there's like streams happening, that I would be like drawn to them immediately instead of trying to sleep.
I think you might be. It's hard, man. Like that's hard to do.
I'm pretty okay with watching streams of content that I haven't played yet. It's just for the launch, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, I'm getting stressed out now. It's like
I'm sorry.
I wish fucking Amazon would give it midnight delivery.
Well, I mean, if it's gonna launch, I'm assuming it's like you said. I think it's gonna launch with the console then. So,
I mean, okay. The real thing is that like, I don't have a car, and the GameStop's not super. The GameStop's not super close, so it's just sort of like, okay, do I fucking lug this Switch with me on a fucking bus, or do I like?
Is it that far?
Do I call an Uber? Do I fucking get a friend to like? Fucking drive me, and then be like, thanks for the ride, peace out.
See, I got
some Zelda to play now. Goodbye, thanks for the ride.
I think they'd understand. Let's be fair.
I mean, okay,
but I mean, okay. So is a GameStop really that far that you'd have to bus it?
Well, it's certainly not walking distance.
Okay, because that's what it is for me. Mine's fairly decent walking, not decent, but it's an okay walking distance.
You're gonna lug the Switch with you? I guess it's small.
Well, that, and plus I assume that I'm going to have at least 2 or 3 friends that are going to do the same thing, so we'll all just kind of go together.
I'm all alone. Damn.
Well, I'd go. We could go, hang on, get the Switch. We're not in the same state, but we could...
Okay, another thing too, though, is like the GameStops don't... Oh, Jesus. Okay, so the GameStops don't have a lot of Switches, probably. Right?
What do you mean?
They probably won't have a lot. See, I'd have to like decide. I have to decide what I'm gonna do like soon.
That wouldn't be GameStop.
Well, okay, but the point is though, if I was to get one from GameStop, I'd have to pre-order it like, fucking. I have to like know.
Friday.
Yeah, I have to like be on that. I have to be on it. Like, I have to commit to it instead of just like I'm gonna order online. Okay, it's done. Now I just wait till it gets here in a couple months.
Okay. Well, okay, I'll give you some sort of insight. So I worked for GameStop when the Wii came out. And when it came to pre-orders, we had, I don't even know how many pre-orders, a couple hundred. It came down to, obviously, first come, first serve. So we could see who was pre-ordering, who had pre-ordered it in what order. So those people would get the calls. It'd say, I think it was on launch day, I think we got about 30. I want to say it was something around there. So a lot of people were very unhappy, but you know, what the fuck are we gonna do? So I think that's kind of how it's gonna be in that way. So I kind of see what you're saying, that if you get in there as early as possible, you can pre-order it. But on most GameStop stores, you can pre-order online for the store. So, like, if now, on Friday that it's going to be pre-orderable, you are there immediately pre-ordering it online for the store nearest you.
So you're saying I do that, then all I have to worry about is like how the fuck I'm gonna get there, get the Switch, and then get back.
Yes. I mean, but you've also got, you got like 2 months to plan that out.
Oh my god. I'm stressing. I was just gonna Amazon this shit and be done with it, but now I'm like not sure.
I didn't want to throw a kink in the whole thing, but
No, it is a kink though.
I want you to be happy with the Switch and Zelda as soon as you want it to be.
I have a question. What about midnight releases on varying time zones? Like, does East Coast get the Switch first?
I would guess so. I'm on the East Coast, so I guess so.
Interesting.
I hate time zones. Yeah, that would make sense.
So, I have to think about this.
And well, okay. So at
No,
least you won't run
Nathan, no. I'm just stressing because it's like it'd be so cool to be there instantly, and then. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. It might just not matter. Maybe I should just Amazon it and just say, fuck it. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah.
Everyone else is going to start streaming this. I'm going to wake up. There's going to be 100 fucking streams of this game.
100. How modest.
And then I'm going to be one of the 100.
Yeah.
When I turn my stream on. And like some of the 100, there's already people like, oh, first clear on Twitch or something. Like fucking,
yeah, right.
Fucking trying to fucking spice it up already, and all these fucking career Let's Players with 5,000 viewers streaming it.
Yeah, career. It's gonna be first to finish. Also, first to 10,000 subs.
Yeah,
let's do it, guys. Spam cap.
It's a Breath of the Wild marathon from the midnight East Coast release. Like, hell yeah, fucking 20k viewers.
We're gonna play Twilight Princess 24 hours beforehand, and then we're gonna go right into Breath of the Wild. Let's do it, guys. Spam that like button. Fuck you.
Oh my god. So yeah, maybe I should say fuck it and just order it on Amazon and be like, whatever. I'm doing.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't have to worry about the fucking 12 hours and all these other fuckers.
You should go at your own pace. If you feel that you can do the GameStop thing, then do it. If you feel it's,
I feel like I'd be more.
easy for you.
I feel like I'd be more comfortable doing Amazon, but also that it's gonna be mildly annoying when everyone else is playing it fucking 12 hours before me.
Yeah, but it's gonna be. Yeah, I guess so. But at least we know that there's not gonna be a huge amount of people that are gonna like have a broken street date.
Here's the thing, though. I'm gonna no life the whole game, though, so it's like, what advantage is 12 hours?
Yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna just be no lifing it, like, for the rest of the year, basically. So.
Yeah, so I guess 12 hours doesn't matter. You might as well. It's like on my own time.
Yeah, exactly. So
that's fair.
I think I might just do Amazon just to fucking be done with it.
Plus, I mean, what do you have Prime? You could probably get it for cheaper too.
That's true, and I do have Prime, so.
Say, you're saving money and time.
Yep, just have to cope with the 12 hours.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Well,
and you know what? It doesn't matter because there's gonna be so many people playing it anyway, and a ton of these people will be like these fucking popular YouTubers or streamers or whatever, and they'll have all this fucking attention on it, regardless of even if I was like the first live stream. There's gonna be fucking YouTube career person coming in with their fucking giant fan base and start playing through it. So.
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
That's all you need is Markiplier and PewDiePie to start streaming fucking Breath of the Wild.
So I can just do my own thing and it's all good. And then all these people are gonna be casual playing it, and then I'm gonna be on the lookout for like what other people in the speedrun community and the Zelda glitch community and stuff are doing with the game.
God,
and like so we're gonna start uncovering shit, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Are you still good with like everybody in that whole thing?
Well, no. Some people fucking hate me, but you know what?
Yeah.
I can.
No, it's because they're assholes.
Look, if anyone else is also a Breath of the Wild player, I'm willing to not hold a fucking grudge about the past or whatever.
That's good.
And if they want to be
That's
an
the way to
asshole
do
to
it.
me, then they can be or whatever, and I won't talk to them or whatever. But
All right,
like,
good.
like we're all in it together, I guess.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. The binding is Breath of the Wild. Outside of Breath of the Wild, go fuck yourselves. But right now we're here with Breath of the Wild.
Well, I don't even really have a problem with that many. It's just some people. There's a couple people who are.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. PewDiePie is overrated. Yes. Sorry, I just turned and saw that in chat. But then no, that's good. That's good that everyone. No, well, not everyone, but
Like
you know,
Nathan
I mean,
in the
that's-
chat is probably going to be doing the same stuff that I'm doing, kind of with like trying to figure stuff out in the game, and there's gonna be a whole bunch of people like that. Venix's gonna get it, SVA's gonna get it, Danny B's gonna get it. I think ZFG will probably get it.
hell yeah.
I don't know. I think everyone's gonna have it.
Well, you know, it's fucking it's an open world Zelda.
Yeah.
Darcy, who the fuck isn't gonna get it?
Right. So it's gonna be ridiculous.
Do you feel like it's going to be one of these things where you're going to kind of find things as you go, or are you going to kind of want to kind of want to finish it first and then explore?
I don't know. I think if there's like a new game plus or hero mode or something that's like more complete or something, I'd want to like unlock that pretty fast instead of like 100%ing the file right away. But if there's nothing like that, then I'm fine with just like sort of exploring more. I don't know. I really don't know how it's gonna go.
That's the beauty of this. Nobody knows.
Yeah, it's a mystery.
What happens? And I gotta go there. I gotta play devil's advocate. What happens if it's bad?
How could it be bad?
I know you're right.
Okay, but what do you mean by bad though? Like,
well, okay, like, and let's put it this way: Nintendo doesn't do what, say, you know, Bethesda does, or you know, whoever release a broken game. That doesn't really happen with Nintendo. They tend to not do that. So I don't see it being broken. But at the same time, I do kind of see there being very ambitious, and with a lot of ambition comes a lot of room for error and a lot of room for fuck ups. You know, some in favor of speedrunners, where Nintendo doesn't really give a fuck about it. It's like, well, who the fuck's gonna do that? You know, who's gonna do the infinite sword glitch? Come on, like on accident. You know, but you know, you're making a massive open world game. Something could happen, you know.
when you say something could happen, could you give an example?
I guess like say like obviously not as bad as Sonic Boom, but along those lines where like shit's happening where you're falling through the floor all the time, or like certain things aren't spawning because you know, you did something fucking.
Okay, well, one way of looking at the game, you could just look at the game as a data set. And it's like, okay, this game's just a data set, and
yeah,
it doesn't matter about if you're falling through the floor or if objects despawn. The only thing that matters is, well, I mean, if you're looking at it from a speedrun perspective, then it's like, well,
sure.
Well, there's a way to beat it fast, and then we're going to figure that out, regardless of what the data set looks like.
Okay.
Which is kind of a weird, detached sort of outlook, but that's one way to look at it. But I think the game's going to be pretty polished, honestly.
I'm sure.
Especially,
Nintendo
you know, they're like,
doesn't-
it's coming out in 2015. Well, it's 2017 now, and it's still not out.
yeah.
And, like, they've had the largest team in Nintendo history working on it. So, I don't know. It feels like it's going to be insane.
There's no doubt about it. Like, it's like, name one game that like a company brought that like took over a show. Like, it's not many of them do that. What, maybe like what, Halo 3 I think destroyed that one year at E3. Very few times is there like one game that like takes over a show, and then this one was Breath of the Wild, and like it was almost really unprecedented. Like, just the way Nintendo handled it, and then just what they did with it, and then just the game itself. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like, also like the direction that they're going, that it's gonna. I mean, they've kind of split the fan base in general because there are the people, and I work in a retro game store, so I get people that come in that I've heard one too many arguments about Link to the Past being better than Ocarina of Time, and vice versa. You know, and obviously everyone's shitting on Zelda 2. I don't care. I like Zelda 2. I'm one of those few people that like Zelda 2. But do you think this is going to be another split in the fan base?
I think it's gonna be okay. I think there's gonna be some people who maybe there'll be some people who don't like it, but I think this is gonna be a wonderful breath of fresh air after
No pun intended.
After Skyward Sword, linear long. It's like this linear game that is kind of rigid. Like, I think it's gonna be such a breath of fresh air. It's gonna be like this. It's kind of Zelda 1 like, you know what I mean? With the freedom and like exploration, it seems like.
Yeah.
Except envisioned in this crazy giant 3D world with all these different weapons and systems and physics, and I don't know. It seems crazy. I think it's gonna be. I don't know. I can't see it being shitty.
No, I agree.
I think there'll be some people who are naysayers, though. Of course, some people. I mean, anything popular too gets naysayers. Period. So.
Oh God!
The fact that it's going to be such like a powerful, like, experience or whatever. Like, or the fact that it already has so much hype, regardless. It means it's hit this popularity point where there's gonna be naysayers already, and that's fine. They can naysay it, but I'm gonna fucking like dump my life into the game because
they're gonna naysay it till the end, but it's like, do you have an idea how many copies it sold? More than you can probably fathom. Like, shut your face.
It's not even about the copies. It's just.
But it's an indication.
Well, sure. I think it's just gonna be a fucking good game. That's it.
Yeah. There's no way around it. Like, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I gotta say, Narcy, this is the first time I'm talking to you, obviously, and I forgot where. You know, obviously, I know you in general, but I forgot it. I think it was just one YouTube video of yours that had just shown up. Because that's all I spend so much time on YouTube. It's disgusting. I was like, okay, let's check this out, because I didn't know anything. You know, I don't keep my ear close to the ground when it comes to a lot of stuff like that. And I was watching it and I was like, fuck yeah, like, good for her. Like, I'm happy for her. And and I'm just kind of watching more videos. And then I showed up. At one point, I noticed you were streaming live on YouTube, and it was when you were having that conversation with the God guy.
Wait, I forgot about this.
There was one stream you were doing on YouTube. It was a few weeks ago, I want to say, maybe like a month ago. And there was the guy talking about not a guy. He was a kid. He was like 18. No, not even. He was, I don't know. He was a young kid, and he was talking about like how he's Christian, and
oh yeah, okay,
yeah, and that was kind of going on, and he's like trying to defend the Bible and all that shit like that. And that was like the first time I had like participated, and I just started slinging out like stupid jokes because it's what I do. But I was like Narcy's a pretty fucking cool person. Like, I'm digging all this. So, when I saw that you were doing the auditions again, I was like, I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna talk, because I want to talk to her. So
it's been a good conversation. It's one of the topics where it's like I feel impassioned about it. So it's like it just kind of breeds a good conversation. Yeah.
Like that was kind of the thing, and I don't want to. I promise I'm not shitting on anyone that you talked to previously, but it was one of those things where the conversation will kind of come to a lull, and you'll be like, fucking Breath of the Wild, and they'll be like, yeah. And I'm like, she wants to talk about Breath of the Wild. Will somebody do it? Like, this is what she wants to talk about. So I was like, I'm gonna get in there. And every time you, let's go. Come on. I want to talk about it too. I want to talk about Breath of the Wild. So it was fun. I'll have to talk about that game. I can talk about that and Resident Evil 7 all day long.
Yeah, I don't know much about Resident Evil 7, but I mean, I know there's recent stuff about it, but I played Remake on GameCube and I played RE4 and that's it.
RE4 I think is probably my favorite, but just
I
the
liked
way
it a
this
lot.
is. Oh, you know what it was? Also, the other thing, it kind of harkens back to a conversation you were having in a previous stream about VR. I have the PlayStation VR.
Oh, isn't RE7 kind of built around VR or no?
It is. And I finally got to experience when they updated the demo, because that demo has had like 3 updates. And they put in the VR, and I was playing it, and first of all, excuse me, when they showed it at E3, people were talking about motion sickness, because when your character would walk, he would kind of wobble a little bit left and right, and that makes you sick because you're not wobbling, but your head is, like, you're seeing wobble. So they kind of took that out, and when you get in there, like, I'm not good with scary shit. Like, I'm afraid of Chucky. I'm 29 years old. I'm going on 30 next month. I'm scared of the doll. I'm not good with that shit. And I put on the headset, and like, you go into the first room, and I'm like, fuck this. I can't do it. Like, I'm looking at the dust on the fucking table. This is way too scary. Like, I got scared of Arkham VR. Because, like, there's one point where you got to look at Joker in a cell, and you have to get, like, really close to him. I'm like, he's gonna jump scare me.
Yeah, that sucks.
Like, no! Like getting really close. It's horrifying. I think that's the big experience right now. And someone was talking about it in the chat with you, because you were saying, like, what can VR really do for gaming? And obviously the horror genre it's fucking a Five Nights at Freddy's in fucking VR. Are you kidding? Like, they'll scare the shit out of somebody for like 5 minutes, and then it won't be scary anymore. But still, like,
yeah, that's interesting. Horror games. That's an interesting, like, concept of a genre in general.
yeah, for sure.
It's kind of strange. It, like, plays on human emotions.
But that's the thing, is that's what it does. Like, the fear of unknown. Like, when you have, like, you're in this world. Like, yes, it's polygonal, and you know it's polygonal, but the fact that as soon as you spin your head all around, you're like, fuck, I'm in here. And it's a weird feeling, because you know you're not, but you feel like you are.
Yeah. No, it does sound terrifying, honestly. It does.
It is. It really is.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, like, there's one part we go downstairs, and there's the molded monster, like, jumps out the fucking wall. Like, I screamed, like I was like, oh my god! Like, I had to drop the headset down, and I'm like, this is way too much. Like, I have to run through the game without VR first, then I'll play it in VR, so at least I know what kind of to expect.
The only VR thing I did 2 things. I was on the Gear VR little Samsung, like, whatever headset, Oculus powered. It was like, sit in a room, look around, and that's it. And it felt like I was in the room. It felt like the VR was, like, working. And then I tried an HTC Vive demo. That was, like, the demo itself was kind of crappy.
What was it?
Well, there's 2 demos. One of them was, like, you could grow these balloons and hit them, which was okay, because you had the 2 hand controllers.
Yeah.
And they responded pretty well, but I don't think the demo was that well made. Then another one I tried was, like, you're inside this, like, dungeon, and you could just walk. It was, like, really crappily made. You could only, like, walk on certain squares. Like, it was very rigid.
Okay.
But I think the fact that the demos were not very good made it, like, kind of not a good experience.
that's kind of the thing too. Like, yeah, like VR can be great, but it needs to be presented in a way that makes it feel great, you know. And obviously, everyone goes to the first thing as being horror, and then everyone says porn, and it's like, all right, VR porn is very awkward. I've seen it; it's awkward. um,
I can't even imagine that.
it's so bizarre because like they're giant. Because it's weird. I'll stick to regular.
Okay.
It's
Is the
bizarre.
camera really close up and it's like all around you or something?
Yes, and it's like, oh my god, you're like 15.
Alright, that's actually really funny. I don't know.
It is. It's not like hot at all. You're like, this is. I'm conflicted. I want to laugh, but at the same time, I'm supposed to be turned on by this. But like, you know, it needs to be presented to you in the precise way. And with at least the PlayStation VR, there's at least kind of enough stuff to, you know, get somebody into it. Like the Arkham VR was like the game that I played, and I was like, holy shit! Like, I'm Batman. This is great. Like, it was fun. And then like, you know, there's Job Simulator, which is just like, it's just a fun game to play. You know, I think, and then also there's like little short films. There was, I think it was called like Alumet or something like that. And it's like this claymation movie that's taking place, but you can't manipulate it, but you can like look all around it. And like, if you want to get close to like a certain scene, like you have to like move your head into as if you're like looking at this miniature thing moving. And like you're watching the story unfold. Like every time you watch it, you can watch from a different angle because you physically can move. And it's like, that's really cool shit. Like if you can make something like epic out of this, like that's great. You know?
I mean, yeah, I believe in the future potential of it, and it sounds like Resident Evil is interesting.
It is.
I think I might not be involved so much with it for a while. Like maybe in 4 years or something.
Sure. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, plus Breath of the Wild is probably going to take you what? Probably like a year.
I kind
to
of
finish?
see myself streaming it for like 2 years or more. Is that maybe I don't know if that's actually going to happen, but I mean, I feel like feel like I'm in for a long road ahead of me.
Well, when you get into a game, like you hammer that shit out, you know? Like,
yeah, and
so
I think that's going to happen again. I'm going to be in it.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's enough to explore. Do you think they're going to explore like DLC and shit with that? Because Nintendo's been kind of weird with that, but
with Zelda, especially after a long dev time, maybe not.
Yeah.
But it's not out of the question.
Well, again, not to, you know, veer it off, but Final Fantasy 15 was a fucking decade in development, and it got rushed at the end, and they're putting out DLC to fix the story.
Yeah,
There's
I heard
patches
about
that
that.
are going to fix things.
I heard about that.
So a long development cycle doesn't necessarily mean they're getting it out exactly the way they want to.
True.
But this is also Nintendo. Nintendo's not known to really do that.
Yeah, Nintendo, like, what's the worst they've done on like a mainstream game like that?
Say it again?
Like, what's the worst they've ever done with a game release like that? Like a big title?
Star Fox.
Which one? Wii U?
Yeah. It was fucking garbage. I think so. I think it was terrible.
Oh, is that because of the
motion control?
Okay.
I couldn't, like, I really love Star Fox. Like, I love Super Nintendo one. I even played through Star Fox 2, like, and then the N64 one, and then the 3DS version. Like, I really like Star Fox. And I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be the game. And I'm playing it, and I'm like, oh boy, I have to aim with the fucking pad, don't I? Oh, this isn't fun anymore. Like, it became a hassle because you're trying to fly and aim at the same time. Like, you're tilting the pad up, but you're hitting down on the fucking analog stick, and it's like, it just doesn't feel right. And I'm like, why couldn't you just make it the way that you did? And I know I don't want to be one of those people that like keep it the same way it's always been, but like
It just sounds like it's frustrating to get into.
it is. I would say that's probably recently the most horribly handled Nintendo game. People hated Color Splash, but I really liked Color Splash.
I never played it.
It's fun. I kind of like Sticker Star too for 3DS. So, like, I guess I'm one of those minority people that, you know, it's like of course I'm gonna like Color Splash because it kind of plays like it.
Yeah, I totally missed out on that game.
Well, I mean, it's not like you can't play it again.
Yeah, true. Oh well,
It's not like it's
fine,
gone.
whatever.
Narcy, there's a window. If you don't play a game within a month, you don't play it at all. Get it?
It's alright.
But that is
it's alright.
true.
Yeah, it's weird thinking like maybe 10 years from now people are gonna be like, oh my god, this
Right?
underrated Wii U game that no one played.
It's gonna be on everybody's.
It's
top
gonna be like
10
the
fucking
retro,
YouTube video.
yeah, this retro console, the Wii U, and
Yeah.
yeah.
All of a sudden, Pat the NES punk is gonna do a fucking video on like how Color Splash was the most underrated game.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, we get it, buddy. Yoshi's Woolly World. All right, let's talk about underrated. But
I didn't play that either.
did you like Yoshi's Island?
I didn't have a SNES when I grew up.
Well, see, okay, so this is the other thing that you were saying. You're like, oh, I'm really old. Bitch, I'm 2 years older than you, right?
Okay.
You want to talk about feeling really old? But no, we're pretty much in the same age range.
I
didn't
went
get a
DOS to
SNES.
Genesis to N64.
So you didn't have a NES either?
No.
Oh man, okay, that one you missed out on. That's fair. But I had a Genesis too. I was a Genesis. What's your favorite Genesis game?
Sonic 3 and Knuckles, if that counts.
Yes, yes, that's my favorite.
Well, that's why Sonic Mania. I hope it comes to the Switch.
Oh my god. Oh, I would assume it is. I pre-ordered that shit with the statue. I'm like, oh, I'm getting that.
I didn't pre-order it, but it looks good.
It looks so good. Like the reason why I was like, I'm totally gonna get it when I found out who was developing it. It was the same people that do Christian Whitehead. They did the iPhone, and I guess Android ports of Sonic 1, and I think he did 2, and I think he did Sonic CD. And they're gorgeous, and like they made it widescreen so you could see further ahead of you. Like, oh, and the sound is so good. So I was like, they're doing Sonic Mania. Like, okay, this is gonna be actually a good game. Like, so it's just gonna be a good game. That's it. But Sonic 3 is absolutely my favorite.
I guess what I want for the Switch is like Sonic Mania, Breath of the Wild. I want, I guess, the Pokemon game, and I want a new F-Zero, please, Nintendo.
Oh god, I know, right? I loved the GameCube one.
Yeah, it's like my favorite racing game, along with Beetle Adventure Racing for N64.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't played that one. I sell that a lot at my store. There are people that come in, they're like, "Do you have Beetle Adventure?" I'm like, "Really? You want that?"
That's awesome.
Like, all right. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
that's fair.
that game, it's pretty good. It only has 6 levels, but they're like long, and there's a lot of like stunts you can do, and it's just like a quirky, fun game.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll try it out. I'm always willing to try out, older games just for the sake of. I just modded my NES Classic, so I'm like, now I'm gonna start getting games, to.
Wait, okay, so you modded your NES Classic. What does that mean?
Yes. So basically, Nintendo kind of fucked up when they were like, we're gonna include a USB cable with our console. It's like, oh, that's where you screwed up, Nintendo. You don't want people to plug it into their computer because now they're gonna do whatever they want with it.
Yeah.
So it ended up, there's a program where you can literally just kind of you dump everything onto your computer, and then you not manipulate. You can literally just add games. Like I have the 30 that's already on there, and I added another like 35, 40 games to it, and then like you pick the you pick the cover art and everything, and it just goes on your NES Classic, and it works. It goes back on and just works the same way as if this stuff was already on there.
So
get your save states.
Is it like it's just like Virtual Console kind of?
It pretty much is. It's and I've got a few of those games on the Virtual Console. like for Wii U and stuff.
Yeah.
And it pretty much, I don't see a difference as far as goes like
Okay.
how they operate. Like,
So
they're
you just
same-
like drag NES ROMs or WADs or something on to your USB.
Yeah, it's they're like .NES ROMs. Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
Wow.
Yeah, it can't do everything. Like for instance, I fucking love Dragon Ball. So there was a game called Dragon Power for the NES, which was originally a Dragon Ball game. And you can't play that on there for some reason. It got released for the NES. It's a real game, but for whatever reason, it won't work on the classic because like the mapping. I don't pretend to know what it is, but apparently like there's some certain mappers that can't work with the classic. So if a game was developed a certain way, or if the ROM is a certain way, it just won't work on it.
Okay.
But some hacks work, like some Mario ROM hack. So it's cool. Like it's nifty to have. Like for streaming, it's great. You know.
I don't think I'll ever get one, but that's cool.
Yeah, they're fun. I didn't think I was gonna get one. I had my coworker have one. I'm like, do you want to sell it? He's like, yeah. I'm like, do you want to sell it for retail? He's like, I'm like, please. And he's like, yeah, all right. So I didn't have to pay $150 to $200 to $300 for the fucking thing. I paid $60. All right, I'm fine with that.
Wait a minute, is that what they're going for?
Oh God, yeah.
Because they're rare?
Mm-hmm.
What did they... Okay, what was the price when they came out, though?
$60, $59.99.
Okay. It's another, like, 200 or something? 300?
Oh, if not more.
Yeah.
At one point, eBay was guaranteeing sales on them. So what they would do is, like, they'd be like, oh, if you have an NES Classic, put it up for sale, we'll guarantee it at, like, $215. And if it doesn't sell for that, we'll pay the difference.
Ridiculous, wow.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, do you think this is going to happen with the Switch where people...
That-
I guess
but
you
that's
asked me
what I-
that, right?
yes.
You asked me that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
Oh my
are
god.
they...
Okay.
Like,
We just have to...
they...
Amazon, day one, in. Boom! Grab it. Grab it immediately.
Midnight, I'm doing this.
Like, I'm gonna be like... I'm gonna have TweetDeck open in another tab and, like, have my inbox open with, like, a... like, automatic notification when they start selling it or something. During the Switch presentation, just in case.
Yeah, right?
I don't know.
Like Reggie walks out and you're like, I'm already on Amazon.
What if all the people at GDQ are like, oh, we're having fun at GDQ, and then they get back home and it's like all the Switches are sold out.
They're gonna get fucked. Or like you're gonna see, like, what, you know what was funny actually? That reminds me, because SGDQ was right in the middle of when Pokemon Go came out. And I was like I'm watching and I'm going like, how many people are walking around right now in that fucking hotel trying to catch Pokemon? Like all of them? How are they watching these speed runs? Like I'd be like, I'm going to go catch Pokemon.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's gotta suck. Like if the pre-orders are right then and there, but you know a lot of, you know how those, you know, I don't
The
mean to say it like
diehards
that.
will know
Yeah.
to get on there and get it.
Yeah, like they you know, I don't want to say it, but like those people, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
They'll be on it right away. I just hope that it's not like some like bullshit where like Amazon won't get the pre-order or some shit. I'm sure they will, because they. Then again,
There's a list.
This was 2006.
Okay,
so I
okay.
don't know.
Look, I have it bookmarked because I'm fucking paranoid. Nintendo Switch on Amazon, currently unavailable. And I signed up for an email alert so I know the moment that it's available.
Okay. See.
And I'm ready to just like get it right away. Just
I'm wasting no time. Are you gonna? Oh, you said you wanted to get the Pro controller.
I do.
Yeah. How could you not? Like, I think the controller that the Joy-Con or the Joy-Con boys, I think it's gonna be a cool controller, but it looks kind of dopey. It actually looks like when I first saw the main controller where you can put the Joy-Cons on. It looked like. Did you ever remember when they released those like little electronic dogs that would plug into your iPod? and like its ears would like light up and just kind of shake its head left and right with a speaker in it. Like that's what that thing looked like to me. And I'm like, that looks like an awkward controller. Everything else looks great, but it looks so like dopey. But everything else looks great, And then they showed the Pro controller.
The Pro controller looks pretty good.
Yeah, I mean it's essentially, it's the Wii U one. Which is also an Xbox controller, but that's a whole other story.
I like how on the right side they have the buttons above the stick. Just because the GameCube controller did the same thing, and I'm a big fan of that.
I would imagine that you would be one of those people that are like fucking game.
Yep.
Was that your main controller for Smash?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, yes, Melee. It's the only
Okay.
controller.
Yeah, well, okay. All right. Fucking smartass, I know that.
Yeah, but then, the new one came out, and then it's like, still using GameCube controller.
Yeah. I don't trust the people that use nunchuck and remote. I don't trust those people.
I don't think it's too bad,
I think it's terrible.
but
I think playing as the 3DS controller, I think is better than using the nunchuck and...
I think there's a couple, like, pro players who...
Are there really that
Like-
use the 3DS?
No, use the
okay.
Wiimote and nunchuck.
Oh, okay.
I think there's a couple of them out there.
All right, that's fair. It's because they know what they're doing. Do you think they're going to do a special edition for the Switch?
Eventually. Probably not at launch, though.
Well, didn't they do it with the Wii U? How soon did they do the Zelda one?
The Wind Waker special one?
Yeah. The Wind Waker special gamepad? Not a console?
Well, that came out in 2013, and the Wii U came out in 2011, right? Or was it 2012? So that's like 2 years after launch.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Did it really? I felt like Wind Waker came out really early on the console.
Wind Waker
I
was
guess
2013.
Okay.
Or
Fair enough.
wait, yeah. 2013, September.
Okay. So they didn't do a special edition for 2 years. Or
I
yeah.
think so.
Huh.
But in this case, we have a launch Zelda, so they don't need to have the special edition.
But if they're gonna do Zelda and Mario, how are you gonna do that? If you do a special edition,
Well,
it's gonna be rough.
oh, are you saying like what would they make the special edition for? Like maybe Smash special edition?
Oh yeah. Well, you think that's gonna be launch for that too?
No.
Oh, okay. Because I heard that it's gonna be regular Smash, and then it's gonna have like 2 new characters.
Well, what's your source on that?
Fucking it's the internet. I don't fucking know.
I think it will mostly be a port when they launch it.
Well, I mean, you can't just launch it on its own the same way it's been. I mean, the only thing they can do is like a Game of the Year fucking or Smash Brothers Complete, where it has all the DLC, and it's like I guess that's incentive.
I would like to see them redesign the Zelda characters to be Breath of the Wild style, and then also fix their lack of goodness because these characters are like underpowered.
Now, obviously, I'm not as skilled in the Smash world as you are, but Cloud's a little too overpowered.
I'm talking about Zelda, Link, and
Base
Ganon.
game? Oh, okay. All right.
Those characters are weaker than the other cast.
Yeah, that's fair to say. Yeah. For sure.
There's other characters that need to be improved too, but those 3
Yeah.
have been bad for like a couple games in a row, and it's just kind of sad.
I feel like Ganon like got the biggest shaft of all. Like he was bad from the word go. Like,
In Melee, Ganon wasn't too bad.
yeah.
He was still bad.
That's true.
In Brawl, Ganon was real bad, and in Smash Wii U, Ganon is still real bad, but maybe not as bad as Brawl. But I don't know.
I got like punished because I played with my friends a few times, and like if you lost, then the next round you'd have to play as Ganon. And it's like fuck, I don't want to play as Ganon. Like I'm definitely gonna lose. But then you try really hard because you're like I want to be the one that Ganon, and you never do, but you try.
But yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with Smash. I don't know.
I want them. I mean, it's fairly obvious they're going to do a complete edition, but I hope that they do add at least another character or two. Like, come on,
Just bring back Ice Climbers and something else, and then
John Cena done. Just kidding.
Also, wait, fuck, what was I gonna say? No, I forgot.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I was thinking about Mario Kart on the Switch. How isn't it supposed to be like maybe just new stages, new characters, and some extra thing, and then it's kind of a port, but it's kind of a new game, kind of Splatoon as well. So,
oh yeah, Splatoon's another one. Yeah.
So those two, I think, set a precedent also with Smash. I think kind of, where it'd be kind of a similar vein as that. So it's sort of like an upgraded port, or a complete edition, if you will, or whatever.
But didn't Splatoon wasn't? I didn't play a lot of it, so I could be wrong here. But wasn't there no paid DLC for Splatoon?
I think you're right.
I'm not entirely sure. I feel like that was one of those games.
I don't think there's any DLC.
Yeah,
but you mean with Smash? You mean there's a lot of DLC?
Yeah, well, it's got the most out of those three.
What if you have to fucking Nintendo? I wouldn't be surprised if it pay 99 cents to buy your character again or some bullshit.
So, yeah, that's the other thing. Now again, this was early shit that I had read and heard through other YouTube channels and shit, but there was something about how they were gonna Nintendo figure out a way to make it so that if you already owned the Wii U version, you didn't have to pay the full whatever price of the Switch version.
I would appreciate that, I guess.
I think everybody would. Who would go, oh god, I gotta buy Smash for another fucking $50 to $60? I mean, it might be a little less. Actually, no, they can get away with charging $60 again for it.
They could charge $60, but I want to I don't know. Can I transfer my stats and my DLC characters and everything and
yeah, I
don't know. Imagine paying another $100 or whatever for all the fucking DLC. No, just don't even imagine it.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
I was worried when Rock Band 4 came out. I'm like, I don't want to have to pay for all that DLC again. They better figure that out, and they did. And I'm like, okay, good. So I'm like, if they can figure it out, I'm sure
Nintendo always seems to lag behind with
internet.
Yeah. So I hope that now with the Switch it's a bit better, but we'll see.
But my thing would be though, I can see them doing that if you bought Smash digitally or if you bought Mario Kart digitally. They can obviously if your Nintendo account switches, no pun intended, over, they would allow you to.
Oh, I'd be absolutely pissed if it only discount for digital. I'd be angry.
Well, yeah. That's what I mean. How are they going to figure out physical media thing? I have some of I have Smash. I bought it digitally, but then I got a physical copy at my store.
I have a physical.
So I was all right.
So
yeah. So that might be good, but Mario Kart I bought, and I think they're doing Mario Maker too. Mario Maker I bought. Granted, there's no DLC for Mario Maker, but you know what I mean. I physically bought that. How are they going to do? Because it's not like the Switch plays discs. So how are they going to figure that out?
That's a good question. Actually, I think I like that it's cards now.
Oh yeah, me too. Well, I mean, if you're going to make it portable, it has to be.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't PSP, right?
Yeah.
That was discs.
Yeah, but they were contained in that casing, so it was a disc, but it's kind of not a disc, and then the Vita is cartridges. So, but Sony doesn't like to talk about the Vita anymore. But yeah, you have to make it cartridges. I'm just curious. Also, then, is it going to be better docked, or is it going to be? I mean, I guess it can't be equal docked and then not docked.
Didn't you hear the rumor where it was like the clock speed changes when it's docked?
Oh, that's right. I did. Yes, you're right. I did. I feel like Emily Rogers is actually registered.
It's just viral marketing.
Yeah. Reggie's like, oh, I know how to use the internet now.
Yeah.
And he's like, it's like literally him on Twitter.
So clock speed. I don't know what that means exactly.
I think it just, and I'm not an expert either, but I think it just means that it pushes the limits of the console more so, because I think there was also the vents differently when it's docked, so it can overclock it.
Oh, okay.
Because there's like weird air, like port, like whatever, like venting. There's like a weird venting system.
Okay, but what does the lower clock speed mean for the gameplay?
I guess it just wouldn't run at. I guess it wouldn't run natively at 60 frames, and I guess it would render things slightly.
Well, Zelda's gonna be 30 regardless, though.
Oh yeah. Well, I think it has to run 30 at least on the when it's in handheld form.
They had
everything has to run 30
at the Jimmy Fallon thing. They had it handheld, and it was 30 solid, but it wasn't in a super intensive area though, so.
That's true too. There was like 3 enemies.
It's kind of like an empty area.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of distance.
Did you find Jimmy genuine when that happened?
I mean, I don't know. When you're in front of a camera, in front of a huge audience, and you're like trying to be this like relatable person to everyone, I think sometimes you come off as like like I'm just gonna be this happy-go-lucky guy now, hooray!
Yeah.
It's just like, okay. So I think that's like maybe how he comes off on the show, because it's like it's kind of fake, but it's like it's also just kind of like just go with it, fuck it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I feel you. I kind of like. I was like, oh, he's kind of geeking out a little bit. I'm like, but I feel like he might be overdoing it. But whatever.
Well,
honestly,
he totally was overdoing it, but
yeah. But one, he kind of has to, and two, like, I would kind of freak out too if I had a show and Nintendo was showing off their console for the first time on my show.
Yeah.
Like, I'd kind of have a little bit of a freak out too. So I don't know.
So yeah.
But there was a.
Yeah, I mean, okay, if the cameras weren't on and it was just like them behind closed doors, he would not act like that at all.
Probably not. Maybe. Who knows? We are not Jimmy Fallon. But like, I don't know. He seemed like when he was like, "No, it's not the Switch. It's not the Switch." Fucking pulls off the thing. And he's like, "Oh," but I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not bothered by it.
No, I'm not either. I was just kind of. I like to ask people how they felt about it, because it was a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I knew it was. I was gonna watch. I kind of had a feeling maybe they would show something, because I'm like, they're gonna go just to show Mario Run. All right, whatever. Like, I was excited about Mario Run. Fucking, I fiended out Mario Run, but like, you know, I'm like, oh, that's really all they're gonna show. I'm like, they're gonna bring Shigeru down just to show that. All right, whatever. I feel like they're gonna show more, and then they do, and I'm like, oh, fucking great. Like, it just seemed odd that they were just gonna show Mario. So of course I tuned in, and sure as shit, there's Zelda Breath of the Wild.
I liked it. It's so weird actually, because like they're like, hey, we're here's a gameplay video of Breath of the Wild on their Nintendo channel, and it was like they're playing it on the Wii U, and the frame rate is like really bad.
Yeah.
And then they go on Jimmy Kimmel. Fallon, sorry. I said
it's
Kimmel.
Okay. It's okay.
I mix up.
Kimmel's still fine too.
I mix up these people.
There's too many Jimmys in late night. This is too confusing.
All right, so they go on that with the Switch, and they show that explosion scene at perfectly smooth 30, and it's almost like, did they purposefully, in the interest of not disappointing people later, did they purposefully like subtly assert the frame rate difference between Wii U and Switch by creating these videos? Just to be like honest advertising and not let people down later when there's like controversy or something.
Yeah, we don't need a fucking
It
No
al-
Man's Sky situation with Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, so I'm a little paranoid that they were like consciously aware that like
But do you really
of the
think they would
technical
gimp?
limitations.
Do you really think they would gimp the Wii U version that much?
I think they have to. The game's too ambitious.
Yeah, maybe. But then why release it on the Wii U?
Because it was supposed to be a Wii U game, and
Okay, so fucking shit happens. Sorry, guys.
I don't know. I don't mind them doing it the way they're doing it. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I think Switch version's gonna be superior.
I don't think there's like a doubt in anyone's mind. I don't want to meet the one person that's like, I think superior than the Switch. Shut up.
Just-
Like, there's no way.
Just wait till there's a exclusive speedrun tech / glitch that only works on the Wii U.
Of course. I could only play the Japanese Wii U version of Breath of the Wild because
Because because the frame rate drops, which allows me to clip through this wall and get to the end of the dungeon.
Yeah. If I shoot an arrow on the Wii U version, it runs at 30 frames or 20. It's like, all right.
You never know. We'll see.
No, it's true. But at the same time, like, you know, that's also what makes it so interesting when that shit happens.
Another thing
Like,
about the Wii U version is that now there's like tool assisted tools. Wait, what am I trying to say? There are task tools that you can use on the Wii U, like on the hard. Like you can get this menu to show up that's like frame advance.
get out.
Yeah, you can do that. You can like run Wind Waker HD on the Wii U, like a modded Wii U with this like task menu up, and then you can like frame advance. And so the Wii U version, there's also a Wii U emulator. So
Oh, yeah. I've been watching that. I've been keeping tabs on the Wii U emulator.
So what I'm saying is that when Breath of the Wild comes out on the Wii U, people can start to like do some more heavy tinkering on the Wii U version than they could on the Switch, because the Switch will be new hardware, but the Wii U, it's already like modded, and there's already an emulator and there's already task tools. So yeah, it's like the Wii U version may have value for people trying to like find memory addresses and like do this frame perfect shit to like figure out stuff.
Now, can you explain something to me? Because I know speedrunning on, I think, on a fan level, you know, and if you don't want to talk about it, we don't have to. But how does one find certain exploits? Like, how does that actually, is the game dumped and then they just kind of look at the code and go, oh, hey, there's something weird here?
No, sometimes it's just you do two things at the same frame, or like, yeah, that's like a thing. Like, think about it. Doing two things on the same frame is like the cause of many glitches, and
Yeah.
sometimes people just stumble across stuff. But yeah, other times, well, memory address, like looking at memory addresses can be helpful for like doing more scientific approach with like, you know, is it possible to make this jump, or is it possible to clip through this wall, or how does this crazy memory manipulation glitch work? Because when we play the game and we do this crazy glitch, all this weird shit happens, and we need to explain what's happening. And so you can use those tools to understand what's happening.
Interesting. Okay. Because it's always been like a weird kind of thing.
I think there have been instances of like looking at just like literally looking at like assembly code and actually discovering things by doing that. Like, I think the Super Metroid GT code was discovered like that or something. I might be wrong.
Okay. That's
Know,
interesting.
I don't know if you know. You probably do. It's,
I watch it enough to kind of like, I'm like, all right.
Yeah, just like a secret button combination. I think that was discovered by looking at like, I don't know exactly, but I think it was discovered by looking at like assembly or something.
Okay. So is a lot of it like? I would imagine a good amount of some of this stuff is found on accident. Am I right?
Yeah, a lot of it is. Or sometimes people are like set on, like there's gonna be people set out on a mission to find shit in Breath of the Wild.
Oh God. Yeah, for sure.
And that's gonna happen, and they might find stuff, and I think I might be trying to participate in that as well. I don't know what I'll find, if anything, but
So is it like? Does it come down to like you going like, all right, I'm gonna stand in front of this boulder for 15 minutes and kind of do everything I can at it and see what happens?
well,
And I don't mean to make it so generalized, but that kind of idea.
I mean, kind of.
Okay.
I mean,
I would think like it's got to be something along those lines. If
it's sometimes there's things that are interesting, like, oh, there's this big barrier in Wind Waker. Like, what if we could get past it? And then someone spends like fucking 4 hours trying to get past it because it'd be cool to do. So they try all sorts of shit and brainstorm and come up with ideas and test them and understand exactly how it works. So yeah, it's kind of like that.
all right, it's all neat.
Yeah, it's gonna be a new era of kind of doing that stuff. I don't know what people will find, and also just like, not even just glitch stuff, but just like what is doable, what is the route, like what items you actually need, and figuring that stuff out too. It's interesting.
Yeah, I would imagine the routing for that's going to be pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah, well, it might end up getting narrowed down really quick, especially considering that interview where they talked about how it's completable without understanding the whole story or whatever. So it might get narrowed down quickly, but I don't know.
I hope it doesn't get narrowed down that quickly, because it's always like,
here's the thing though, we're living in this like internet age, information age, like information spreads super fast and everyone copies everyone, and like suddenly it evolves faster than ever before. So
that's true.
The meta will become developed. So it's an interesting time to be. I don't know. It's gonna be I think it's gonna be a crazy scramble at first. I think people are gonna be going haywire when the game comes out.
That first 24 hours is gonna be nuts.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody's gonna be on everybody's stream. Everybody's gonna be.
Yeah, people are gonna be like passing information around. I'm gonna be like, I'll probably be like tweeting nonstop. Like, well, actually, spoilers. Oh my God, spoilers.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch out for that shit.
I don't know how to do this. I have a Breath of the Wild Discord channel. I could just post everything in there.
That's true.
I might do that.
I want to keep it away from prying from eyes that can't afford a Switch right away.
Or maybe I should just say, if you care about Breath of the Wild spoilers, fucking mute me or unfollow me, because I'm about to go in hard.
That's true.
And then, well, the thing is, people retweet though. Then it's like, it gets in their damn timeline anyway. I think, doesn't it? Or wait, if someone retweets someone and they muted that person, does it show up? Maybe not.
No, I don't think so.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think so, because there have been people that I've blocked, and there are people that have blocked me. The only reason I've gotten blocked was because I was very, very, very the first run of Twitch Plays Pokemon, so I was non-stop tweeting that, and I got people unfollowed me and blocked me because I wouldn't shut up. So yeah, no, I think if stuff gets retweeted and stuff, like you don't see that, so you might be in the clear in that sense, but even then, you don't want to go spoiling. I don't want to go on Twitter and be like, oh, I saw the ending. How? Narcy spoiled it on Twitter. I'm like, son of a bitch.
See, I wouldn't like post the ending unless it's like somehow relevant to some discovery or something.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh my God, we're talking for an hour and a half.
Yeah, it's a good conversation. It was good.
I agree. I mean, I don't know. I'm not ready to run off, but I'm just saying.
No, we can keep. This is probably the last talk I'll have tonight. So if you want to stick around for a while, that's still cool.
I'm fine with it.
But yeah, it'd be cool if Zelda was playable, but I don't know if it'll happen. Or a female Link or something. I don't know. I don't know if it'll happen though.
Yeah, that's right. There was that whole thing, but I think they like shut people up. Look, Linkles and Hyrule Warriors, shut up.
Yeah, and there is that footage from the newer trailer where it's like there's some female character, but I don't know who it is. It could be Zelda. It could be someone else.
That's right. Do you think they might just give you the option, like just play as a guy or a girl?
I kind of doubt it actually, but I don't know. I don't know.
I mean,
oh, see, now I'm wondering about like
it's 2017, Narcy. Anything's possible.
anything is possible. I'm wondering about like the title screen, the menu, the end game, like the status screen, like all this like, I don't know. I'm wondering what that's all like too.
Oh yeah, like if it's gonna be Link riding a horse. Oh wait, that's happened before. I think everything is just gonna be good about it. Like I don't. You know, like of course I said play devil's advocate. Could it be bad? But I know it's not going.
Okay,
to.
how could it be? Here, let's brainstorm the worst it could be. All right, it's big, it's empty. You go from
Right.
quest to quest, and it's really boring. And there's a bunch of shrines, and they all feel the same. Right?
Yeah.
That's like the
Yeah.
worst it could be, I think.
It's just a big monotonous game.
Yeah.
That's kind of but that's okay. To be fair, that's my biggest fear.
Is that the fear? Is that the worst fear? Like the
I
worst
think
case?
so. Like again, and I harken it back just because it's the most recent game I played, but I harken it back to Final Fantasy 15. There's so much traveling, and it's such a big area, but the traveling is so tedious to get there. Like either you can run, which is the dumbest move you can make. You can drive in the car, which is not as dumb. You get there faster, but it's also really boring because you don't actually control the car. You might think you, but you don't. And then you can ride a chocobo. And it's like the chocobo's kind of fun. Like you can kind of flap around, you go really fast. Like that's probably the most fun travel you can do, with the exception to fast travel. My fear is the traveling is going to become really monotonous. Like, of course, they've got Epona, and I think Epona is going to make it easier. And that was my favorite thing when they first showed it. Shigeru Miyamoto's like, horses don't run into trees. Like, so you don't have to worry about that. Like, Epona will just move away from a tree.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, though, Shadow of the Colossus nailed that years ago.
Yeah. But look at Last Guardian, though.
Actually don't know too much about it.
It's not that good.
Oh, really? Wait, is it?
Yes.
It's out or no?
Yeah, it came out a few
Jesus,
weeks
I
ago.
didn't even know it's out.
Yeah, it came out a few weeks ago. It's not that good. I mean, I personally don't feel like it is. So,
But okay, so you're talking about traveling being tedious. I think
yeah,
there might
things
be
like
there might be fast travel with like the resurrection shrines or resurrection shrine and all the towers. I
Yeah.
think there might be a sort of teleportation to the towers, and that would cut out like traversing the huge world all the time.
that probably is going to be that, because like the whole technological thing.
Yeah, I
mixed
think
in
that's
with
going to
the
be
world,
a
like,
big
I'm sure.
a big motif of the game.
I'm sure Link can transport like a Power Ranger and just end up from point A to point B, and it'll be awesome.
I think we've already seen teleportation, like a blue, like, isn't there footage of?
There's some
Teleport-
footage in one of the caves, but that was like right after E3, during E3. Like some of that came out.
I think there'll be a teleport thing.
I wouldn't be surprised. That would alleviate some stuff, but again, you also said the next thing was like every dungeon kind of feels.
Oh, the shrines, you mean?
Yeah, I'm
Because
sorry.
I think there will be dungeons and they'll be different and interesting.
Yeah,
But I think there will be. They said there's over 100 shrines, and they are different, but they all. I wonder if they might feel kind of samey after a while, maybe.
I would think it might happen a little bit. I mean, I'm kind of one of those people that felt like after a while, as much as I adore like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, it got a little tedious as we're hitting the end of the game. Like obviously before the fight with Ganon and Ocarina of Time, I felt like some of it was getting a little tedious. Not over enough for me to be like, I don't want to play this anymore, but just enough where I feel like, all right, I feel like I've already been in this dungeon before, you know? And when you've got a game this massive, I feel like you increase your odds of that happening.
I'm not too worried about the dungeons, but I think the shrines might kind of give off that vibe.
Yeah.
But I'm not even bothered by it. I don't know.
Well, when I say dungeon, I'm kind of giving a general term of just like specific areas that you need to go to do whatever it is that you need to do. Like, do the tasks start getting monotonous?
Mhm.
Like, you know, that's kind of what I mean. I don't think that's going to happen, and even if it does, I don't think it'll happen enough to make people disappointed. But I also do feel like we are in a much more critical age.
Yeah, I mean,
where
people will be very
rip
critical.
things apart. Yeah, exactly. People rip things apart way too easily now. And for some, to be fair, there are some things that are right. You know, when Street Fighter launches and it doesn't have the bare bones of what a normal fighter should have, like, yeah, rip that apart, you know? But like, if something feels a little boring midway through of say, or if like the ending of Final Fantasy 15 seems rushed, like, all right, that's not that big of a deal. That's like 30 hours in. Like, anything's gonna feel rushed after 30 hours, like, you know. So I think it's gonna be definitely overcritical. I think people are gonna nitpick, but you know, people nitpick Ocarina of Time, people nitpick Majora's Mask, people nitpick. Like, I'm one of those people that don't like Sky, and I nitpick certain things about that, you know. But I still recognize that it's a okay Zelda game.
Yeah.
You know, it's not my favorite by far. Do you like Skyward Sword?
I have a similar opinion to you.
Okay, fair enough. It didn't do it for me. I think Wind Waker was amazing. I thought Twilight Princess was fucking, at the time, stunning. And
The first time I
HD
played
ones
Twilight
was-
Princess, I thought it was really good.
Oh yeah.
But then I never played it too much. And then I finally played HD when it came out, and that was enjoyable.
I watched that. I watched some of you playing that. Yeah, you like, because it's, you know, it's good, and I'm also one of those people that you know, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask on 3DS are the better versions of those games.
Oh, I never even had Majora's Mask 3D.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, okay. So when Majora's Mask, like, okay. So picture, again, we're about the same age. So when Ocarina of Time came out, I lost my mind. I couldn't have played anything else. I only wanted to play that game. It's all I cared about. First of all, I spent about a week on the Water Temple because I could only play when I got home from school. And then I was reading the guide at the same time, and I found out what I did wrong. I did look up at one point to find a key, but whatever. So that was like my game. And then when Majora's Mask came out, like, I was so excited. And then I'm like, wait a minute, you're timed?
Oh, did that turn you off from it?
Yes, absolutely. When as a kid, I'd get anxious. I'd be like, I'm timed. I've got 3 days. Like, how am I going to do all this in 3 days? I can go back. I don't understand. Like, it went over my head. And I was like, I don't think I can do this. And I had the guide and everything, you know, but I couldn't do it. Then when it came out on 3DS, obviously it was, I'm in my 20s now, so I feel like I could handle it now. But when it came out on 3DS, like, I was enjoying it more. But there were things that they fixed, you know, like they made the all of your tasks like more concise, and you can see them better, and you know, it worked better.
Wait, what do you
I
mean?
enjoyed it.
Do you know what you mean though?
I don't know. I guess when I say it worked better, I guess it worked better for me personally. Like, it just felt like a less stressful game than it did when I was a kid. Because, like, I had revisited it more than once in my, you know, later years on my 64. But I think I would I can get kind of bored with games pretty quickly if they don't keep me enthralled. And I think I would just get bored of it. But the 3DS one didn't. It kept me going. You know, so I guess it might have been my later years or the fact that I was playing it on a handheld. I just know that like the journal was like a huge good thing for it. Like I don't know if it was more concise in this one. Was in the
I actually
N64
don't
version.
know the version differences too well, but they had the Bomber's Journal in the old one too. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah, I know it existed in the N64 one, but I think
Did it? Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
I know
But-
when Wind Waker HD, they fucking made the Triforce quest less tedious. That
Yes.
was like the big complaint about the game.
Well, aside from also, it's cell shaded. Like yeah, and
God,
Why is
it's the fucking Zelda cycle. This is what happens. It's just like, oh no, it's timed. Fuck this. Oh no, it's cell shaded. Fuck this. Oh, no,
God,
it's
I know.
too like edgy and like whatever.
It's too dark and
It's
brooding.
too dark and not colorful.
It's
And then-
it's Zelda's version of a Linkin Park song. It's perfect.
And then the fucking motion controls. It's like
I still think that was bad, but
I didn't mind the motion controls so much, although it was annoying having batteries all the time. But also, the linearity of the game was just kind of irritating to me.
okay, because that was the other thing I was gonna say. I'm like the two things that bothered me was just how it just was like here, go from point A to point B, and that's all you got to do, and then also
I
waggle.
mean, to be fair, there was a lot of like content. It's just it felt like a lot of like, I don't know. I don't really want to shit talk the game too much. It's just
I'm sorry.
I
don't want you
I
to
can't
like
hate
that.
on it too much. It's just it's not my favorite one.
No, that's fair. That's fair to say. Which one is your favorite?
Well, I thought I liked Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker the most.
Okay. Is
But-
that why? Is that why that was the ones you sunk the most time into, or were they like
Yeah.
the easiest ones for you?
I don't know. I think I actually sunk the most time in Ocarina of Time from like years ago, but most people didn't see that, and so I streamed a shitload of Wind Waker,
Yeah.
and they're both special to me, but I feel like God, I feel like Breath of the Wild is gonna surpass both of them.
I would imagine so. I think it's going to be it's obviously can I say obviously more than once? It's going to be, you know what it is? I feel like what they envisioned for Ocarina of Time on the N64, like how it was going to be like it's just this big giant 3D adventure, like that's what this one feels like again. You know, it feels like we're doubling down on what makes Zelda great and what we made great with it, and it's gonna be fucking massive, and you're gonna be able to do so much shit, like, but it's still also gonna be like this amazingly great Zelda game. Like, it's not just gonna be a bigger Zelda. Like Twilight Princess was a bigger, for you know, as general as possible, it was a bigger Ocarina of Time.
In a way, yeah.
Yeah. That's all. I mean, game-wise, it's kind of really what it was. Like this is the first one that really feels like it's really something different, but also the same. You know.
I think the non-linearity is like I think it's gonna be. I mean, okay, not including glitches, just including like natural, casual gameplay. I think it's
Sure.
gonna be the most open of the 3D Zelda games. Like, Ocarina of Time, okay, you could do some dungeons in different orders when you're Adult Link.
Yeah.
And Majora's Mask, you kind of had to like go to some places to get certain items. Like, you needed the bow, and you're supposed to use a. I mean, it's non-linear once you like start sequence breaking it, but
Sure. But we're talking like for the casual player.
But Breath of the Wild feels like some crazy Zelda 1 shit. I don't know. It's like more open than all of these like 3D Zeldas.
But do you
Like significantly more than Skyward Sword.
Oh,
more
God,
than
yeah.
more than Twilight Princess. Like for sure. And
Yeah.
more than Wind Waker for sure. Majora's Mask kind of debate. Like, I mean, okay, I don't know. Depends. I just think it's gonna be like the structures. So it's like such a. It's like the opposite of Skyward Sword in terms of structure.
Sure.
So, I mean, we don't even really know the whole structure. This is just like what they're sort of telling us, right? So I can't even speak too much on this right now, but.
Imagine Reggie's like, fuckers, I was lying the whole time. It's gonna be just like Ocarina. No, Reggie, you lied.
It'd be really weird if like the dungeon order was linear and like.
Would that bother you though?
If it was if okay, it would bother me if. Yeah, it would bother me if it was completely linear. The dungeon order. That would bother me. That would bother me.
Is it? But would it be because you're kind of promised something?
Yeah,
different?
that's why.
Okay. But if they were like, oh, it's just going to be a bigger game, would I guess when you start fucking with expectations and what you tell us.
I guess that has to do with expectations. Yeah, it's just I don't know, gaming in general. Like, it's kind of open-ended what you can do. So.
Well, yeah.
I don't want to say like, well, this is better than this no matter what. It's just the switch up with this game feels like it feels good for some reason, like the openness and freedom of it. Like, I just get good vibes from it. It just feels like you could get the paraglider, head off the plateau, and like venture forth, get fucking lost, and find your way through, and that's I think how it's gonna kind of work.
But now do you also kind of feel like they're gonna gimp it a little bit because Nintendo still at its heart wants to cater to casual players? So do you feel like certain aspects of the exploration might feel a little bit gimped, like, or if you get lost, like there's a very, very, very simple way for you to get back on track?
I think maybe you wouldn't get lost too hard because you could probably backtrack.
Yeah.
Maybe there won't be so much of like one-way stuff. But I also think that there will be like dangerous areas that like is kind of early to venture to. And I think there'll also I think that's something that'll be in the game.
So it would teach players a lesson. Like the hard way. And when I first played the Fallout 4, I was like, oh, I'm gonna go to this area. I don't know where I'm going.
I'm just basing this kind of off of the interview. I could hear. I've been talking about this, but I could bring it up. Fuck. What do I type? Okay, I found it.
Okay.
Okay. Users may not actually get the full story depending on how they play this game and how they strategize and solve puzzles. Users are able to go to the very end goal without revealing why Link woke up the way he did and where he did. Whether you want to reveal the storyline and find out why Link woke up, or you want to just go straight to the goal, that's an option totally up to the user. Anyone who can go straight to the goal without doing anything else, there's two possibilities. Either they're a really good gamer, or they could be somebody that's a little bit crazy, but it's not impossible. I created the game like that. Maybe it might be fun for fans to compete in a challenge for who can clear it first. So it sounds like there are some treacherous... Well, they said strategize and solve puzzles, too. So I don't know if it's just like solely this like treacherous, dangerous enemy shit, or if there's like weird solutions you need to figure out in order to beat the game more quickly, without like revealing the story.
Well, you got to think, like, you compared it very early on. You compared it to have it's like the spirit of the first game. Like in the first game, think back to, when we were kids, like, would you have been able to figure out, I'm going to fucking light that bush on fire?
I mean, no.
That's what I mean, Like, granted, yes, we live in a different technological age where you can find out that answer pretty quickly. But
Oh, you mean
Like-
okay? So you're saying, do you think it's gonna have that kind of shit where it's like
Yeah, there's gonna be
obscure-
cryptic shit.
Well,
think.
regarding this quote, like how they play the game and how they strategize and solve puzzles, like either they're a really good gamer or they could be somebody that's a little bit crazy, but it's not impossible. It's just yeah, it sounds like it could be something kind of cryptic or like difficult or like I don't know what that means. What the fuck is this interview? This interview is this is the most interesting interview for the entire game. Like,
and that whole thing's cryptic in itself.
it is cryptic. It is. Like, I don't know how short it could possibly go. It could go pretty damn short, like under an hour.
Oh god,
for the
that would not be good.
Well, I mean, it totally could. Like, it could be 40 minutes long if you speedrun it.
Yeah.
It totally
well,
could.
Yeah.
Just based on this quote, I would not be surprised if it could be 40 minutes. I would not be surprised.
But that just seems... Well, I mean, I guess they're also someone's not going to figure that out. They're assuming no one's going to figure that out in the first day, let alone maybe the first week.
Well, that's the thing, though, right?
That's
everyone's going to be, like, on this, so, like, I don't know what's going to happen.
If you've got, however many players playing it at the same time, and half of them are cooperating with each other, one of them are going to figure it out. Depending on the mass amount of people that are playing it and who's cooperating with each other, I'm sure someone will. It's just a matter of how soon.
I'm just saying this interview is ridiculous, and I don't know what it means exactly and how fast it can be completed, but they're like teasing that. They're teasing it.
That's what makes it so great. What makes it the worst is like I think everybody was criticizing I don't think people were and even I was one of them criticizing Nintendo like around E3 and just before it, like really, like you're not going to show us anything with this fucking system, and like you're allegedly still launching it in March and we still don't know anything. Like, come on. And then they've been
very secretive.
They have been, and it's weird. It like I feel slightly uncomfortable with it because like I don't want Nintendo to fail, and I don't think they will. But I also, you talk to people, and I'll say I love my Wii U, but if you go online, the general consensus is that it sucks. And I'm like, all right, or that it failed. And yes, it did, and there was very major reasons why it failed, the name being one pretty big one. But I don't want that to repeat itself. And clearly they're not, because they've been strategizing very perfectly, like the NES Classic, fucking the biggest, like the NES, think about this, the NES was the biggest toy of 2016. The console that came out in the 80s. Like, Nintendo kind of, they know what they're doing, but I also feel like they don't? Like, if that makes any sense?
They know what they're doing, but they don't.
Yeah, no, I guess, yeah. Well, when you say it back to me, I guess you're right. I don't know. It's like this bizarre, they're going about it the way, I guess maybe because they're going about it in a way Microsoft wouldn't or Sony wouldn't. But that's also what makes Nintendo so great, is that they don't go about things the way that Microsoft or Sony do it. They've always been about just kind of, not, I don't know about changing it, but kind of controlling the market in a way. Like they did. They dominated and controlled the market. There's no better company making handhelds than Nintendo. I mean, let's face it. And then they revolutionized the move controlling. Like, they still know what they're doing, but I'm just afraid. I don't want this to fail.
What, the Switch or the Zelda, or?
Well, a mixture of both. Like, I mean, they piggyback. If
Yeah,
Zelda's launching,
they're both sort of related.
Yeah, if Breath of the Wild is launching with the Switch, like if Breath of the Wild isn't good, that's gonna hurt the Switch. But if the Switch isn't good, that might hurt Breath of the
I
Wild.
think they're
But
both
if they're
gonna
both
be.
great,
I have faith in it. I have complete faith in it.
yeah, I guess I'm a skeptical kind of person and cynical, so I kind of always have to see the I kind of sometimes like to watch the world burn. But it just, I don't know. I at the end of the day, of course I want it to be great because I'm going to be paying money for it and I'm excited. Like, I can't get excited about things that I think are going to fail. Like, for instance, I'm going to blow smoke up your ass for a second. I'm excited about you playing Breath of the Wild because I honestly don't think that there's going to be any failure in that.
Yeah, it's gonna be good times.
I think so. When I look, so when I saw that I saw the video you put up, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, like saying how you're pretty much going to take 2017 and just fucking destroy it.
Yeah.
I was like, I am fucking so on board with this. Like, let's do it. And you're like, Breath of the Wild is gonna fucking, that's gonna be it for me.
It's
gonna fucking, we're gonna do it. And I'm like, yeah, we're good.
Yeah, nothing's changed about that. That's what's happening.
Chuck, I appreciate the comment. The only reason, well, I wouldn't say the only reason, it's because I did podcasting for years and some radio for years, so that's kind of why I don't like dead air.
You seem like you're experienced in podcasting or something.
Yeah, I did it for a while.
You give that vibe off.
Thank you. And plus, that's really all I listen to. I listen to, old Opie and Anthony and stuff like that, so I kind of get it from there too. And I stream too. My streams aren't nearly as talkative as this is because I don't have everybody going back and forth. But, But that's the thing. If somebody can go back and forth, like, you can have a really great conversation if I'm giving and then you're giving back. That's how it works.
I think
that's the end of it too.
Yeah. Well, I might actually head out because it's been like 2 hours.
It has been.
On this one, it's been 7 hours talking, or 7 hours 47, or 6 hours 47 minutes.
It's gonna be a long upload.
Oh yeah, it takes a while. That's fine. I'll just like do it overnight or something.
Do you export it?
I just
like,
export
right
it. Yeah, I'm just like, fuck it. I mean, I could record it locally, but whatever.
You don't need no edits. Fuck it.
Also, one last thing I'd like to say too is that, I think I'm curious about the fastest route, and I don't know what it's gonna be, but it's also not. It's not the entire point of playing the game as well. It's just something I'm curious about. And
of course.
Yeah, that's gonna be one of the things that I'm definitely gonna keep my eye on. But there's a lot to delve into here, and it's gonna be a long.
It's gonna be a long journey.
It's gonna be a long journey.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good journey filled with Link yelling things and a lot of rolling and surfing down hills.
Yep. Anyway, thank you for this final conversation. It was a good one. And
yes, thank you for having me on. I appreciate it. Thank you for everyone saying nice things. I will be a regular. I will come on.
Cool.
And you can also follow me on Twitch too. Just saying. But
feel free to advertise your stuff. It's all good.
it's my name, so play a lot of shit. So, but yeah, thank you, Narcy, and thank you, chat.
All right, take it easy.
You too. Good night.
All right. Well, I want to thank everyone for watching the stream. Thank you for listening. Thank you for putting up with my awkwardness. Last convo, it was fun to delve into Breath of the Wild. It was fun. Thanks, Chuck. Thank you. And I'm gonna head to bed. I will be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow, when there are 2 days left. 2 days left before we find out the release day, the price, and all that stuff. And probably other games and stuff. I don't know what to expect exactly, but 2 days. 2 days. So, thank you, everyone. And I guess I'll run an advertisement and then maybe host someone. We're going with the Orator host again. Take it easy.